This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
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 This stream is sponsored by viewers like This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Hey, what's up? Howdy, everybody. Welcome. This is a Crusader Kings 3 stream, finally, and it is also sponsored. I'm disclosing that for both ethical reasons and also legal reasons, because you deserve to know. So, sponsored by Paradox. So the game key is provided, the stream is sponsored. And you guys also are very generous with, whoa, that's just $150 in bits that just rolled by. I was like, oh, thanks for all the subs and bits, everybody. Listen, thank you to actually not my sponsor, AB Joe, for the bits. But we've got, obviously, it's in the title, it's in the tweet. It's also below the stream. If you look, there's actually panels in my About Me for the first time ever, so check those out. There's a Nightbot command.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
There seems to be something wrong with the something behind the scenes.
This
Sounds
stream
like
is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I'm gonna have to take a look at that. We're gonna have to check that out after the stream's over. Oh, there we go. I think I fixed something.
No.
Yeah, that sounds something like more familiar. I believe. Thank you guys all for the insane support. We haven't even done anything yet. To any potential sponsor-related entity that is out there on my stream right now, please know this is usually how my streams go. We're not even going to be playing this game probably for an hour. However, I have taken that into consideration. And obviously, we're going to be playing Crusader Kings 3 all day. So, there is no rush. Getting more than is bargained for. Because I don't know how to stop doing stuff. So like, I gotta play the game all day. Because I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Not as long as some of you though, but long enough. I see a wild Simcopter in the chat. Hello, Sim. How you doing today? Thank you for subscribing, by the way. And if you end up playing... Hang on, what is this? If you end up playing today, Mr. Copter, I hope you have fun. Hello, Sim. Who is now referring to me as Streamer Chan. Which is my proper name. I got a streamer shirt on. Got the Twitch gear going. He doesn't know. Kairatobi, you don't think I know that is a meme from Simcopter1's stream last night playing Valhalla? You think I didn't know that already? What do you think, I'm some kind of fake fan? How does he know? Got him. Kairatobi's the real fake fan here. Anyways, thank you all so much for the hype train, for the insane bits and subs. I've only been gone for 2 days. Okay? I know you missed me. I missed you too. But I'm back. And we got some Crusader Kings 3 action coming at you. Started off with, I've only heard one song from the entire game soundtrack, and it's my favorite one. That's what we led the intro with, the Knights of Jerusalem song.
Sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Why did I think that wouldn't get old within 10 minutes?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
It's nice to see you, Etalyx chat. Excited to watch this. Dude, I am thrilled. This is something that's going to make viewers happy and any of my people that I'm communicating with at Paradox not happy. I had access to this game and I did not play it. Apparently, is that worthy of celebration? Why is that so loud? Unprofessional.
No.
Alright, that's fixed. Your money is very loud. Chat, you understand people have already... You don't have to pay for this stream. Okay? This one's free. That's how this works. When I put sponsored in the title, I'm not asking for you to sponsor it. It wasn't a request.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Oh my god. Error. Just take the money, hiss. Okay, fine, I'll take the money. It's too much money, though. Shaston just gave $50 in subs. Anexis just gave $50 in subs. Shaston gave some bits. Nanion gifted $25 in subs. AB Joe gives $150 in bits and said, "Love you, baby." Smile for fun with a bunch of bits. Sponsored by viewers like, you know, they're out there. But thank you to Paradox, obviously, for the key, the sponsor, and obviously you guys for being here, because without you, that wouldn't even be possible. So I appreciate you all for making that tangible and real. So welcome to the stream. Good job, you did it. Now, check out this. All right, so my first talking point, I'm just kidding. I don't have any talking points. But seriously, my first talking point, Crusader Kings 3.
This stream is sponsored by
Crusader Kings 3. Let's go ahead and take you through this. I think this is in the documentation. I'm supposed to do this, so hold on. I just straight muted that. Both of you gives a This is important, okay? Paradox Development Studio brings you the sequel to one of the most popular strategy games ever made. Crusader Kings 3 is the heir to a long legacy of historical grand strategy experiences and arrives with a host of new ways to ensure this is bullshit. They didn't tell me to say any of this. I'm just pulling your leg, chat. I don't have to. I just got to play the game, and we're gonna have fun. But some of you believe me. Some of you thought, you know what? It's a sponsored stream. This is probably true. But anyway, my disclosure has been made, like many times, at the beginning of my stream. I don't want to get sued by, like, the FTC, okay? It's very important to me. But I am really excited because 3D models. That's all I really care about. That's the thing that I like the most so far. Also the music. But thank you all. What? All right, I'm sorry for muting all your subs. Resolent, Double X, my lord, you're beautiful. I had to do it for the joke. Gifting 5 subs each. Hello, Mr. Saturn's Cryohazard, Lambda Project, Cobra Samurai, North Store, Chris Weed Piano, Whimsical Moose, Boss Cog, Chargoff, Narfwhack, of course, Simcopter, Gangster Gaming, Cosmic Anomaly, King of Wales, Ammo, Alpha Prime, Blue Man Z, the AJ, Shocker, Hetero Corgi, all of you, welcome. Glad to have you. Such epic menu music, I know. Normally I'd spend more time with each of your messages, but we'll get to that in a while, okay? Let's take a look at what's new. I have not played this 1 minute. I was saving myself for chat, okay? I wanted to make sure that everything I got to experience new for the first time, I got to do it with you guys. We played a close to 150-hour campaign in Crusader Kings 2. We just concluded that about a month ago. We didn't make it all the way to the end of the line there, but I was
stream is sponsored by viewers like Error.
But I was really happy with what we were able to do. We started as Denmark. The short version of the story, and actually we didn't start as Denmark, we started as Vestergotland. We ended as the Empire of Denmark, sweeping over all of Italy, somehow becoming the most powerful Catholic nation in the entire world, and also taking Egypt through the power of crusades. Why? You guys are losing it. Anexis with another $50.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like Error.
Why? I don't know. All right, are you done? Level 5 hype train. Thank you all. God, so much money and such generosity. I did a sponsor stream so that you didn't have to do all that. Not that you would have anyways. But thank you, Anexis Headless and iZephyr. Welcome aboard. Lots of subs and beats. Super appreciated. Now, Despacito, listen as I take on the next task, which is choosing a new faction. Something that will surpass the old. Now, it looks like at the beginning you get multiple timelines, so it's interesting. I don't think 867 was not in vanilla Crusader Kings 2. So we do get to go all the way back to a similar era, only a couple years removed. Or did it start in 867 in CK2? It may have. But I thought it was like 869. Maybe it was 867. I can't remember. Anyway, we can go all the way back to that and start. And there's 3 different periods, or 3 different groups that they kind of recommend, right? So the Wrath of the Northmen is kind of like what we were doing. This is basically where we were, literally. We weren't Upland, but we weren't the Duke of Shelland, so they do get a little bit more terrain in this version. But this would have been our start last time. So all these are somewhat related. The Great Adventurers is more about some really interesting, disparate peoples. So we've got all the way down this little blip in Africa. Looks really fun. I had to pick a different map here. We got the Count of Montague, Anjou. Child difficulty. That is child difficulty. That's probably why difficulty hard right off the bat. And we can go over here to Turkey. No, Hungary. Yeah, the Hungarian tribes. That is but a child. Hard mode. That's Romania. I don't know where I am, chat. Hang on. Oh. Well, the thing is, Africa's throwing me off here. Because it's like just inside of Europe. So when I see that, my brain freaks out. You're so good at geography, Etal. That's okay. All I need to do is paint the map really good. Can you not pick any dude? Yeah, well, we'll get into that. Just slow down. And then we've got France. So, who you want to be in France? The king. You can be Lotharingia, East France, Bavaria, and then Italy. Or play as any ruler, and then that's probably what we're going to end up doing. That's Ohio. That is Ohio. And then you get the map, which I think is hugely improved. I really like how artistic it is. I like that it's on a wooden table with the little krakens and sea dragons and stuff down here off of India. And then you've got like... I think it would be kind of interesting to play where like modern day UAE is. Somewhere down here. Maybe, you know, go Saudi Arabia if you want. Jump into Northwest Africa would be kind of cool. We play... Okay, so let's just do this. We played this last time. Also, it kind of transitions as you zoom in to the 3D, so that's pretty cool. Go all the way down and see, like, the trees. See the little robin nests with their eggs in there. So, like, back in 867... I don't know if you guys do this, but there were these giant birds that have gone extinct over the last 1,200 years or so, and that's represented historically in this game. Now, since we played here, I'm probably going to avoid this area. But I don't have to. It would be kind of interesting... It would be kind of interesting. Hey, she's the worst. I'm drinking your coffee, by the way. It's very good. I like the joke. Thank you. You may be the only one. It would be interesting to do this same start and see how wildly different it is in Crusader Kings 3 over 2, but I think we all want a change of scenery. She's the worst. Beans! I think we'd all like a change of scenery. Look, I could have made the joke that this was a pretzel, but I didn't. Okay? Are you proud? This is what a lurker looks like, who posts one message in the lifespan of their account, and it's an incorrect backseat. That's what they look like. It's one of you out there. I know it is. We could also start in, like, I noticed that right off the bat, there's a lot of Eastern
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
realms. We got a couple filters as well that'll help us out. So check this out. So I'm not covering any of this up, am I? No. We could sort by empire. If you want to see where the de jure empires are, and you think, you know what, it would be cool to create Tibet. The Empire of Tibet. That might be cool. Okay, well, maybe you want to then switch back to realm mode and pick something in here and start working at that. Alternatively, maybe we want to pick based on religion and faith, so we can sort by faith right at the beginning. I think it would be fun to do something other than a Catholic start. However, it is Crusader Kings, so it's going to have, you know, probably a slight edge towards all that, because that is going to be the primary basis for Western Europe
This
here.
stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
But there's a lot of really cool choices. And then we can sort by duchy titles, which is a little too detailed for what we need right now, and then kingdom titles, which would be one step down from empires. So if we knew, for example, we wanted to be the King of Finland, you could then go in here and then see that eventually maybe Finland becomes the Empire of Scandinavia if you're good. But so the filters are just much easier now for me to get an idea of what I might work towards in the future. You know what I mean? So chat, because you are the audience, I am going to let you decide vaguely which area we start in, okay? I'm going to use click maps, and I'm going to let you guys click a heat map area of which side you would like us to have a campaign, and then I'll pick the specifics, okay? So I'm going to leave this on probably Empire title, just so that you probably have a better idea of what's what if I leave it on this. And then I'm going to let chat choose the general area, and then I'll pick the specifics. Wait, is this character creation? Yes, basically. We don't really create a character so much as choose one.
Sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
So, click maps will be enabled as soon as I pop this out. Okay, you should be able to click your screen now. Campaign for your choice in chat. All you gotta do is mouse over the screen, click, and bubbles will appear based on where people are choosing. So, vote with people, vote against people. Wow, look at this spread. Everyone wants to go somewhere else. That's cool, though. I'm glad you guys aren't just, like, obsessed with one hyper-popular area. Liuda, what are you monka-essing? Are you monka-essing? Is chat trying to choose, like, the hardest possible start? It's okay. You don't have to win the game by painting the entire map. The click map can't decide what to show. It's doing a good job. I think I can tell. All right, chat. Come on, click your screens. We need something to have a clear winner in the next few seconds, so that we can I can narrow it down from there and look and see which families look the most interesting. Lurkers rise up. I'm clicking as hard as I can. All right, I think Siberia is winning with a very clear margin. Are you guys doing that just because you think it's going to be that difficult? All right, I respect your vote. I'm going to choose somewhere in Siberia. However, I would have preferred Mongolia or Tibet. So nobody, or yeah, somewhere in there would have been probably my choice. So second place is Tibet, tied with Abyssinia, which also would have been cool. Would have been on, but a little too close to Egypt, where we were before. All right, memers, you want a Siberia start? Okay, I'll probably be the only streamer, oh, maybe even content creator who will honor that, so let's go. Okay, hang on, how do I turn click maps off? This is what you've done to me. The problem, listen, you picked it, you better be sticking around after stream 1. In that case, okay, because you made me do this. All right, click maps has been hidden. Mom, we have Mongolia, Tibet at home. Marry into an actually interesting place. Siberia is interesting. You know why it's interesting? Because we're right next to the Mongol hordes, which leads me to my next gameplay idea that I need to share with you. So I'm gonna hide from the screen here. Down here on game rules, check this out. This is the only thing that I looked at. We have a series of some familiar choices here. You might recognize a menu that looks like this from Crusader Kings 2. On this list, there is in fact... I thought that isn't there a Mongol invasion? Did I pass it already? Yep, Mongol invasion. They invade around the year 1200. Unless... Right, Simcopter? Where are you? Do the meme. You set a random date. The Mongols will invade at a random date. Hi, Chat and Talks. What's up, Wan Me? So we're gonna set Mongol invasion to random. Obviously, let's go to the top here. Difficulty normal, which, as far as the game is concerned, is actually hard mode, I guess, because there isn't anything above that. We're gonna play normal, and if we lose, we lose. It's all good. Exclave independence. I'm going to leave this on the default of significant, because I will be honest with you, I'm trying to understand what it even means. They'll be removed on succession unless connected via a naval path or part of a de jure territory. Be removed entirely on succession or limited. I don't know. Chad, tell me what it should be on. I'm going to leave it on the default one. Murder schemes on, disease
This
on.
stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
We're going to leave
Error.
default on equality, default on heresies, random
This
Mongol
stream is
invasion.
sponsored by
Okay, I'm
viewers
going to
like
have to
you.
mute that.
Error. Error.
Thank you for your subs. I do appreciate you. Casus Belli, we're going to leave on default. Culture conversion speed, yes. Faith conversion, yes. Diplomatic range, same. End date, default. De jure requirement. Titles with de jure will eventually be destroyed if a character holds no land of the title within their realm. The player's primary title will never be destroyed. Oh, I kind of like this.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
you.
Error. Error.
There's a lot of errors going on. You know what? It's probably that last Windows update. I had to do that last night, and my computer really wasn't the same this morning when I turned it back on. It took 30 minutes to boot. It redid all my apps and stuff, and then I started hearing these repeating robot sounds. So basically, this lets you, there were situations in Crusader Kings 2 where the different characters were basically holding on to titles long enough where they could hold them for hundreds of years sometimes until someone usurped them. But in this case, they will eventually be destroyed if you don't hold any territory. Like, automatically. Maybe that did happen previously and I just don't remember it happening. But it'd be cool if there was like I hope there's a pop-up or notification for it. Custom kingdoms allowed. Huh. So you can just make up your own. Interesting. I like it. Most landed historical characters with no recorded family will have a spouse and up to 3 children generated. This reduces the risk of an early game over. Early game over would be kind of funny, though. With no recorded family. Chat, what do you think? I don't know. Off? That seems... I feel like that might actually just rush to game over. Will you be doing Iron Man? Maybe self-imposed, as long as it's not if something bad happens due to not understanding an entire mechanic, we'll see. All for AI only. Yeah, it only applies to characters with no recorded family at all. Let's do on... But it basically has nothing to do with dying early because of RNG wouldn't be fun. You can still die with RNG. That doesn't stop that. All it does is if there's a family member in your line that doesn't have any recorded family, they will be automatically generated a spouse and up to 3 children for them. You can still play as them, get married, and have a kid. Let's do AI only. All right. Same-sex relations, default. Sexuality distribution, default. Faith acceptance, default. Randomized faiths, off. Random ruler placements, off. Now, they let you customize whatever you want, chat. If you want everything to be inverted, you can. If you want bisexuality to be the most common trait in the entire world in 867, go for it. You can choose whichever one you want and make it the new standard of time. You can also make same-sex relations accepted by all faiths. You can make your own faiths in this game, I believe. So it's really just up to you how much you want to RP. Asexuality run would lose so fast. Yeah, I don't think that would be a super long playthrough. But it would be entertaining. Sexuality is shunned by all churches and peoples. That's like its own apocalyptic scenario. You just have to be the last person standing at that point. That would just be like Hunger Games, except it'd be like the thirst games. You know what I mean? Who can be the least thirsty? Okay. Randomized faith. Let's have that off as well. Random ruler placement also off. I'm going RP run because I want to compare this to my last playthrough and see what's possible. You can still be all these things as your character in the game. It just shapes how the AI like views them in terms of modifiers and stuff for the time period, obviously. So, Siberia, huh? Okay, let's pick. Anywhere in Siberia. So let me look at kingdom titles. Yugra, Sibir, and Ob. I kind of want to be the kingdom of Ob. I like that. Maybe we have to pick in Ob. Now, inside of Ob, ooh, we have the Kyrgyz Khaganate. I don't want to start as a mega place. I want to
This
start.
stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. Error.
I want to start as a weenie, and if we lose, we'll start over, okay? Because it's fun to see different areas. I don't mind losing. This is not terrain that anybody claims. Maybe we'll start as Narim, right on the edge. That's out of bounds. A 2-stroke penalty. We could also do Vazhugan, who is a tiny little single province. Tartus. And who else is inside of this? Oh, Siberia's big. We could do whatever we want there. All right, let's just take a look at who we're starting with, shall we? Chieftain Sitek of Narim. Look at these new icons. New art, new tooltips. I like it. Deceitful. Diplomacy -2, intrigue +4, and even tells you a lot more detail about what they like and dislike. Lustful. Familiar fertility buffs. Intrigue and seduction scheme powers. His carnal desires burn hot in his core. And he is also wrathful. Oof. Deceitful, wrathful, lustful. Very evil, like, start to our playthrough. Potentially. Tengri Faith. So that we actually have a very interesting decision here, because we got Tengri, and then we've got Pagan. Suo Minusko. We started as Pagan previously, but we weren't Suo Minusko, I don't think. And we weren't that for very long. So either one of these would be fun to me. And then everything west of this, I think, is also going to be. We can check that with, yeah, the Faith overlay. So we're going to be bordering a different faith regardless of which one we pick here. Yes, Tingri is also pagan, but Eastern pagan. As opposed to Western here. Big choice there. Let's just read about them. Tingris view their existence as sustained by Tingri, the eternal blue sky, and Ej, the fertile earth mother. Adherents are expected to keep the world in balance by living an upright, respectful life. Deceitfulness and subversiveness are highly stigmatized. Oh, interesting. Why don't we tell Chieftain Saitek? Chieftain Logitech? Meanwhile, Suamanusco says the veneration of nature and a profound respect for one's ancestors and their traditions are what define Finno-Ugric paganism. Or Ugric, I don't know, is it hard U? Held in high regard amongst adherents is Sisu, a Finnish concept of stoic determination, grit, bravery, and resilience. This dude is brave, stubborn, and shy. We've got cynical, compassionate, and lustful. And then we've got honest, content, and gluttonous. All right, we probably don't want to start with a... I don't want to RP a content character, like, on the first life. Greedy, cynical, but just. I kind of like the idea of only having one single province. Because I'm bordered by people who also only have a single province, but I'm going to get bullied by the Kyrgyz Khanate right off the bat. But maybe we just become a vassal of them early on. It's not a big deal. I think I gotta pass on... This one's just gonna get too boxed in. So I think Tartus looks like a good start. Cynical, compassionate, lustful. Some interesting character traits there. Currently no player heir, but that's okay. He's only 29. We got time. We could just die at the beginning. I think Tartus. I think let's go Tartus. Tartus is still in Ob. It's part of a duchy that is theoretically possible for us to take. We could start with an early duchy if we just go to war. With Vasyugan right off the bat. Seems like a decent plan. And part of Siberia. Okay, that's the pick, chat. So, I think game rules are configured. Normal difficulty. You can't see it back here. Iron Man is disabled. I'd rather just make saves. It's a new game. I can just... It's fine. I'll just make saves. And just double check the game rules real quick. I want to say that everything is good. Mongol invasion random. Isn't there another one? Hungarian migration. Also random. By the way, this game does have nudity, and it has a warning for sexual content, I think. So, paradox. I didn't know you had it in you. I'm just gonna leave it on, so if you have sensitive eyes, then just look away, okay? For the rest of the stream. Just audiobook mode only. I'm nervous. Open for multiplayer? Absolutely not. You can also click random character, which I guess I could have done, but this is more fun. Chat chose. Okay? Let's look at our house. House Avron, victorious with axe in hand. Of the Avron dynasty. One living member. That me. Level of splendor. Literally no one knows that you exist. Very obscure. Next level is insignificant. Is this just my streamer report? Or I thought we played video games to escape. Anyway. House head is me, Chieftain Uchva. That's me. Okay. Anything else? I'll read a little bit more about this when we get in, because I want to know who I'm RPing as. Let's go. Wow. Snaps right in. Okay, I thought there was going to be loading. Game's faster than me. Still in the tutorial. Bam. You're in there. The power of technology. Also, I'm going to move my camera, so I'm not obscuring as much of the game. I guess I'll just be here for now because it doesn't look like there's going to be anything else right there. Okay. Coke Gaming is not who this is. Wow. No. Somebody had their finger on the trigger and was like, thank God he finally pushed play. Here, just have it. Okay, I'm out. That's all I was waiting for. 100 gift subs for getting out of the character creator. Insanity. Thank you for 100 gift subs. Paradox gave him a bonus for playing the game. Hang on, I gotta go back and read my contract. Was that my payment? Oh, it says here, wait a second. It says, there's a little small print at the very bottom that says in perpetuity? Machinima, is that you? I have to stream this game forever? Oh my God, I'm not even allowed to turn the broadcast off. I should have really read the details.
Sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Man, I swore I would never get got by a perpetuity contract again. And you know what? My eyes lit up when I saw Crusader Kings, and I didn't even think. Thank you, my anonymous benefactor, for 100 gift subs. You guys are really putting pressure on me. You know that there's someone out there from Paradox who is watching this stream to make sure that I'm doing a good job of, like, playing the game and, like, making it entertaining for you guys. And you're all bogging it down with, like, stacks of money. You guys just robbed a bank and then, like, tossed the bags of money with, like, the blue powder that explodes from the top, and it just, like, went all over me, okay? And I looked like the guilty one. What am I gonna tell them? They're gonna be like, yeah, we looked back and we decided you didn't make it look fun enough because you just clicked to start game at 43 minutes in. Okay, we're gonna need you to do a do-over. Could you just try again tomorrow? Okay, this time just disable subs and bits, please. That's gonna be in my inbox later. By the way, this is a good time to remind you, would you please, if you don't mind, if you like what you're seeing here after the gameplay, actually, listen, this is not enough gameplay for you. This is the game, chat. Spoiler alert. You look at maps, and you do really cool roleplay stuff. Okay, that's what I've been looking forward to this. This is the game. And I'm already having fun because look at these menus. Going from Crusader Kings 2 to this is like, I just got, like, my great-grandfather's World War II era Jeep, and he fixed it up with 18 DLC packs, and then he just gave me like a Land Rover. Fresh. That's like the difference in terms of UI quality that we're going for right now. So I'm already enjoying just looking at it. But yeah, if you could just go look at that beautiful panel below the stream, chat. And if you want to try the game out for yourself, you could, like, click on that or, like, not. You know, it's not going to make any difference to me. Click on it. Or else. For more information on the game and how to play. Alright, you guys can literally stop anytime now. Please. You gotta play the game. No. Hyperactive. Mallory EXO with another 10 gift subs. Anonymous with, I can't even process, that was $500 in gift subs at one time from an anonymous person. Thank you. Seriously. Now don't ever do it again. Still dodged. Whew, take a deep breath. Let's dial it back a notch. Chat, a lucky chat member, this could be you. Okay? It's not gonna be, though. Oh my. There's 201 characters on this list. Choose someone to marry. Good luck. All right, we'll have to look and see what... I think there was a search bar. Ooh, yeah, we got filters. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Dude. New filter menu. This is what I'm staring at right now. Look at this screen. Okay, so for those who haven't played Crusader Kings before, my goal, you can play however you want. My goal is to take on the role of whatever leader I happen to be playing at the time and try and do things in the game that I think they would do. So you can play this completely ignoring that and metagame the entire thing, and that's perfectly viable. Just try and go for maybe an obscure start like this and use whatever sandbox tactics you can come up with to trick people, assassinate people. You can kill babies in their crib. You can imprison babies for their entire duration of their life and feed them scraps of bread in the oubliette as long as they are able to find them and crawl to them and eat them. I don't know what's the deal with killing babies in this game, but you can definitely do that if you want to. Seduce people, try and create alliances, backstab. The politics is the main thing. So the way I described it previously, before I really even knew anything about Crusader Kings 3, and I still don't, is the Sims Politic Edition, and they've made that even more interesting to me because now we have 3D character models that'll change based on our perks, our, dynasties, whoever we choose to marry, going to change the DNA. We're going to have, like, actual Sims babies now, so I am super excited about visualizing that. So let's just start at the beginning. Let's start at the beginning. We are going to just click on the buttons up here and just see what they tell us to do, okay? I've got 150 hours in CK2 now, which is basically the tutorial, so that should give me at least some basis for what we're going to be doing here. We are in the beautiful, beautiful realm of the chiefdom of Tartus, which ain't much to look at right now, chat. This is this is just a single county, but it's mine. And we're gonna work on getting a duchy. So what that means is basically a series of counties creates a duchy, okay? And a series of duchies will create a kingdom, and a series of kingdoms will create an empire. It's like a cup stacking game, okay? So we're starting with just the smallest amount of land possible that you could gain. So it's separated into 2 spots, which is an interesting way to visualize it. I like this a lot. Each one of these is one of the what would have been a holding, I think, previously, if I'm not mistaken. So it separates it into 2. So if you zoom all the way in here, we can see... Ooh, look at this. The further you zoom in, the more detail you get on the holdings. So we've got building slots down here for the chiefdom of Cheech, the barony of Olin, and the barony of Cargallen. Okay, so you can get really hands-on and detailed down here. I like that. So your zoom level dictates how much detail you see. They made subholdings actual land. I know. Baronies and tribes. So we've got cities and potential castles / forts going for us. And an impassable terrain right here. So no one can ever conquer this. So we've got a natural fork, not a fork, a natural choke point against Tara and against Vasugan. But we're going to basically turn our attention to Vasugan first, I believe. So let's just see what we got. Advice, encyclopedia. There's many concepts and terms to learn about. If you find yourself wondering about a game concept, open up the encyclopedia. Follow the highlighted UI to figure out how to do this, okay? Let's just see what the encyclopedia looks like. Chad, do you have a couple minutes? I was just going to start at the top.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
I'm just going to go ahead. Okay, abandon celibacy. A decision that allows a character to lose the celibate trait at will. I could stop being celibate whenever I wanted, okay? What are you trying to say? If you're losing a... Well, I'm just kidding. We're not going to read all this, but you can just search for terms. So, like, what's a difficult something that'll get new players would be, let's see if de jure is in here. That should be basic. I'm curious. Oh, I'm searching men-at-arms specifically. Boom. There you go. What does de jure mean? You don't have to Google it anymore. It's just in the game. So that's pretty cool. So little things that you're going to need to know, like the difference in de facto and de jure territory. What does gavelkind succession mean? Are you just going to be able to search that and get a point of reference? I've watched many streams and I still don't know what de jure means. It's very easy, okay? De jure means that something is by law. De facto means someone is holding it even if it is not legally theirs. Got it? So, like, let's say that I am in the previous campaign. Let's say I was the king of Denmark. And I go and take the capital of Egypt. I can be the de facto ruler of that particular territory, but I don't actually hold the title to it because I am not the de jure ruler. Does that make sense? I would be the de facto ruler because I'm there. I'm the leader of it, but I don't actually have the paperwork to go along with that. So de jure means you got the paperwork to back it up, basically. Hopefully that's a okay way to describe that. I was just trying to use the simplest terms possible. Okay, but yeah, you got a whole bunch of details here. We might be using that. We might be using that more. No heir of your dynasty. None of your titles stand to be inherited. Okay, we got to work on that. No lifestyle chosen. By choosing a lifestyle focus, you get an immediate bonus and also unlock perks over time. Ooh, fancy. Does anybody else? I like this particular art style a lot. It reminds me of, well, I have no other baseline, but Crusader Kings 2, in terms of art, mixed with Guild Wars. Does anyone else see that? It's almost like a painted, like, it looks like, what do you call stained glass? Like stained glass turned into like a canvas. I like it. So here are the lifestyle choices in this are effectively going to be our character focus from Crusader Kings 2. These will basically just give us bonuses to whichever aspect we choose this time. So it looks like it's defaulted to martial because I already have a martial education. I gain 40% more experience focusing on martial matters. And you'll look down here at the bottom left and you can see the stat number that's represented. So my character is terrible at diplomacy, but really good at martial pursuits, which works for me. It means we're not going to be so good at making alliances and friends. People won't really like us, but that gives me an excuse to kind of roleplay a more aggressive early play style. So I'm down with that. But yes, depending on what you choose to focus on. Oh god. I didn't realize. Okay, I haven't even looked at A, the game, or B, any of the developer logs or blogs. I was not expecting a skill tree in Crusader Kings, so this is a shock to me. But not a bad one. What do we have here? Diplomacy, experience, and perks unlocked. I like skill trees. I do. Focus on understanding people and their motives, how to handle the realm, other realms, and how to win the unwavering loyalty of your subjects. Whew. Click to unlock. I don't think I will, because I don't have one. So you can go all the way down to either Diplomat, August, or Patriarch. So we've got relations with chat. Everyone understands that the month of August did not exist in 2020. How is it already September 1st? And then Patriarch. Daddy Bezos. Represented in-game. True. That's fair. Okay, and then you can just... Okay, I like that they put these at the top as well. So Marshall, we've already got a couple unlocked, it looks like. I'm going to be interested just to see how this works. So whatever your talents are, you're going to gain more XP from a certain lifestyle. So clicking on one of the ones you have terrible skill in is going to be going against the grain, more or less. You're trying to pick yourself up in your weak spots in this case. Like I have a 2 in diplomacy, which is terrible. And if you're curious how to value these numbers, maybe the valuation has changed in Crusader Kings 3, but for now, think about it like 10 is competent for us, okay? 20 would be like master. 20 is like a god among men. Anything higher than 20 is just like truly incredible. So I would say minimum level right now, what we're hoping for just to toe the line and be average is probably around a 7, maybe an 8. Without stacking or metagaming and just playing, I would say RP wise, 25 is probably around the highest I got in my previous playthrough. Is this one of those games where you love the character, he dies, and you are well annoyed? This is one of the games that makes you let go of the things that you love and learn to love again. But yes, the whole point is whoever this guy is, he's going to die. His death is assured. Whether someone else kills him or he dies of old age, we are going to be playing as whoever their successor is, but it's up to us. In the same way that you don't get mad when your sim dies because they had a beautiful baby or maybe a terrible spawn of Satan. You can turn them into their own interesting story. Depending on how you decide to play your legacy. Okay. So let's just look at what we've got. Casus Belli cost, so it's cheaper to declare war, or maybe it's cheaper to acquire different Casus Belli to go to war. We'll see. Parthian Tactics, so we are very light and heavy cav and skirmish focused here. We have faster marches. Now, I'm not sure what is meant by screen. Heavy infantry screen +5. I'm assuming that would be like a screen of troops in front of your main army or something like that. Something that will help you look maybe like a scouting type of party. Yeah, I know you can hover the tooltip, but it disappeared the first couple times I looked. I'll try again. A defeated army reduces the amount of casualties they take in the aftermath of a battle by their army's combined screen value. So basically, if you're a loser, you lose fewer troops, perhaps. There you go. Tooltips in my tooltips. If you hover over for a few seconds, it locks. There you go. So if you do it too quick, see, it disappears. But if you hover over it for just a couple seconds... Oh, it has like a border when it's locked in. I could probably change that timing in the settings if I wanted. Naval speed and siege weapon effectiveness. So there's no boats in Crusader Kings 3, right? But these are all good. These are all good to start out with. All right, well, we're not going to look at the other ones until we need to, so I don't overwhelm myself and you. So we don't have a lifestyle chosen. I think I'm just going to start with Martial. No lifestyle chosen. Okay. Well, how do I... Ooh, I can reset perks. All your perks are refunded. You gain 100 stress critical levels. This can only be done once a lifetime. Oh, that's hilarious. 100! In the previous game, anything above, like, 2 stress was like, uh-oh. I think they totally revamped the stress system, though, which is probably good. Actual midlife crisis. So we can focus on either strategy, authority, or chivalry. Luck can win a duel, a fool can win a battle, it takes more to win a war. Focusing on strategy will give you extra martial, and more XP. Dread. What is dread? Rulers increase dread by performing cruel and heinous acts such as torturing and executing prisoners. Dread is a measure of how feared a ruler is. Dread makes it viable to play as a tyrant because unruly vassals can become intimidated or terrified, making them too scared to oppose you. Oh, so it's chat. A character's dread can range from 0 to 100. Over time, their dread will tend toward their natural dread, defined by their personality traits. You have a natural dread. What's my natural dread 0 to 100? I have to say it's pretty close to like 8. because you guys are extremely unruly, and I think if you actually feared me, 3. Okay, so closer to a 3 than an 8. Well, if you just loop the 3s around, you make an 8, so it's pretty close. By the way, hi, Winterman, thank you for the sub, and thanks for all the insane gift subs and bits again earlier, chat. Control measures the grip the government has on the population of a county, useful for collecting taxes from the holdings, okay? I remember this. This is basically just a different way to do, when you take over, basically when you conquer somewhere new, you don't have complete control exerted over, you kind of have soft control of the territory. So it takes a while for you to come to grips with taxing the population and obviously preventing further uprising. So, authority or chivalry, which is just prowess, personal combat. This is going to be good if we're going to lead an army. Attraction opinion. This is good if we want to find a spouse. So I'm leaning towards chivalry right now. And we also have battle advantage. Makes one side do more damage. Okay, that's easy enough to remember. The more your advantage, the more damage your soldiers will do. Battles often start with one side having more advantage based on terrain or the martial skill of the commander. Either side may then gain additional advantage from commander rolls. Yeah, let's go chivalry. Can only be changed once every 5 years, because we're probably going to be leading our army. We probably won't have many generals to choose from. We need to find a spouse, and advantage seems good. So let's lock that in. You are not married! Oh, I know. The best knight in the realm. Good evening, Nom Nom. This is the very beginning. You're here just in time. Choose someone. Okay, well, it's gonna have to be someone that wants to marry us, obviously. Let's go ahead and open the filters, and let me explore this. Maximum age, 25. Because I have to, listen, it's nothing personal, chat, okay? But I need to have a baby. Otherwise, this game is gonna be a very short one. So, needs to be under 25. Age, you can do age difference sorting now. All. Actually, wrong. 10. Because adults in this time are 16. So we're doing anything that we... Obviously, 15 would not... We can't marry a baby, okay? You could get betrothed and wait 50 years. You could. But that probably would not be wise. This new marrying menu is 1,000 times better than CK2. It is, yes. Adult, yes. Fertility. Wait, how do I know whether someone's capable of bearing children just implicitly? Chad, do you guys have your fertility card? Magic. Well, I guess I'll choose this. Health. I guess healthy. Religion. Probably want to keep it united right now. So that's going to lower things. We are sua minusco pagan. Culture. What is my exact culture? Ostiak. I guess it doesn't matter. As long as they're the same sua minusco, I don't think they probably care. Picky Etal. Dude, I'm a leader of a chiefdom in a county. Traits all. You can sort by inheritable now? Wow, that's pretty powerful. So if you want to pick certain traits that, like if you want only someone that has one good inheritable trait for your next child, we can just sort by that just implicitly in the game. Do you want to form an alliance with your marriage? Too bad, because nobody wants to get married to you. Prestige, nobody that is higher rank than me. Ruler, landed would be cool, too bad. Dynasty, doesn't matter. Claims, a claim would be good. Show characters if they have, oh, no claims. Okay, so we just gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Chat, these are the options. There are 4 choices. Chieftain Uchva of Tartus could invite any of these 4 lucky contestants to be the new queen of future Siberia. So picky, Etal. I'm not being picky, but I'm not gonna throw a dart at the board, okay? Some of you guys out there like, oh, you're so picky. Yeah, well, why don't you show me your Tinder profile, because I bet you accept 75% of every single person's picture that flashes on your screen, okay? How many of them respond to you? I am trying to make sure that I only select people who are potentially open to this position of queen. No need to get personal. All right. First, Peksheka. Wandering, dishonorable ravener. Excuse me? Peksheka will act against you and others according to her personality, which is primarily determined by her personality traits. Sorry, what are you? Fickle, greedy, and lazy. Contestant number 1. Doesn't have maybe the best potential here at 25 years old. Fickle. Changes her mind more often than not, making her hard to predict. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move so you guys can see this better. How about, like, right there? Is that good? That good? Okay. Perfect. That's better. Greedy. Peksheka keeps a tight grip on her purse and is always looking for ways to engorge it. And then lazy, which is a negative debuff to every single stat -1. The easiest road in life is that most taken. But is quick and homely. Not pleasant to look at. It's a big belly frog. Use a hook. You do not have an available hook. What, excuse me, is a hook? A hook is a general term for a relationship between characters where one can get the other to do their will. Weak hooks and strong hooks. Hooks can be used to force through many interactions, for example, marriage proposals and feudal contract changes. Like, I would assume... I assume that's not blackmail. That's it sounds like blackmail, but it sounds like a favor. Feudal contract changes sounds like a favor from the last game, but that might be different. Is it blackmail? Blackmail gives hooks. Okay, maybe it's blackmail. Interesting. How do I go back? B. Hey, it's the same hotkey. Just wanted to check. Ruzava. 22 years old, also lowborn. Honest. That's a good start. Values truth and sincerity. Diplomacy +2, intrigue down, so can't use subterfuge quite as much. Wrathful. You know, that's fair. We're going to be at war for a period of time. And trusting. Also a diplomacy buff. Now, interestingly, I assume it's the same in CK3. Who you choose to marry is important because it will basically add to your available stats. So one of the things that you would like to do is try and find someone who's going to complement maybe areas that you're weak or embolden you where you're strong, and Ruzava seems like a really good choice.
Sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Darn error. Gonna have to fix that. So if you look at my character, we have a terrible diplomacy score, but a really good martial. And Ruzava has good diplomacy, so that helps compensate for my lack of diplomacy, and also augments my martial. She's even better than I am in matters of war and maybe even conscription. I don't know how we gather soldiers at this point. I assume all men of fighting age are going to fight, just default. And stewardship. Really good at managing the realm. Absolutely no intrigue, so we're not going to be good at plotting. And she's not very book smart. But that's okay, because I have a 12 in learning, so I can make up the difference in that. So it looks like we're going to be a really good combo. I don't think I even need to look at the other two. The only reason you might look at Ashava is because that 16 stewardship is really high. Scaly. Ashava is covered in patches of scaly skin. Fertility minus 20%. We got some new status effects. This trait is congenital. You don't want that, chat. You don't want your children to inherit the scales. Probably. Can I become the mother of dragons? I love all these new perks. Okay. But yeah, you might want to pick these people for their 16 stewardship. However, we're going to go Rusava, who, I didn't even notice this, is also comely. Pleasant to look at, and also this trait can be passed on. She's attractive. Our children are going to be attractive, hopefully. It might get inherited. Underlined. +1 diplomacy also helps with fertility and attraction opinion. Will accept +56. So this is basically their chance to accept. In the past, positive was a guarantee. I'm not sure if it will be so here or not. We'll find out. But she is marrying up. It's a +60. Like, if I wasn't a person of some influence or power, she's suggesting that I'm not good enough for her. So she's in a different league, is what she's saying. Except I happen to be a chief at the time, so she'll make an exception for me. She is getting 600 prestige. Yeah. A character's fame and social standing. I don't think I have any better choices. I lose 100 because she's unlanded. So here's my prestige up here at the top, 450. I am apparently already established. The second level of fame. The next level is distinguished. Look at these tool. Hang on, how deep does the rabbit hole go, chat? I have to find out. Oh, hang on. This is important. Someone's got to do it. It may as well be me.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Someone had to have... There is no limit. No limit to my ignorance. I am allowed to go as deep down the rabbit hole as I want. I'm not trying to crash the game, I promise. I just wanted to see how many boxes could be opened simultaneously. Can you go backwards? It just... They're gone. Like that. Stack overflow. And you don't have to even click X out of them. So, good job. What were we looking at? Oh, prestige. So you got a progress bar, 0 of 1,000 fame. So prestige is, if I'll just let the game tell you, but prestige is effectively, first of all, we have a measurement as to how well known we are to maybe surrounding people of power. But more importantly, we're going to be able to spend prestige on various perks, bonuses, I assume. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a number, and Crusader Kings 2 had plenty of them, but we'll get to that. So we're going to be able to use that prestige to either get certain favors, maybe call different people to court, or perform different events when we get the event pop-ups, which would be hilarious if we got 2 hours into the stream and I haven't even unpaused. I am just totally smitten by all the new menus, tooltips, UI, and how much easier this is so far. We can also see that her opinion of me is +13. You can see why. She's compassionate. She likes my chivalry focus. There you go. So that choice is already having some repercussions right now. Communal identity is her... It's +10, because we're both Uchva, I think. Same faith opinion of you. +10. So I assume she... Yeah, because we limited that, I think. Yep, she's Suamanusko as well. Okay, send the proposal. So we'll get an answer soon. And then we have 3 issues. So we got a new issues tab. Suggestions. Fabricated claim. Take concubine. Declare wars. Ooh, it tells you who you have a casus belli for now? I got so used to CK2, I'm having trouble adapting. Do we plan to unpause tonight? You would be surprised. how many things you can do in Crusader Kings without unpausing. You can do quite a bit. And we haven't even opened all the tabs yet. But this seems really good. So I don't have to click on 17 different realms to find out who I have a Casus Belli on. They're just baked in. You are currently under the seemly number of concubines for someone of your rank. Take more concubines to negate the prestige penalty you are currently suffering. Chat, I don't have enough concubines, is what my fellow pagans think of me right now. But actually, joking aside, that's really smart because I don't have an heir. If someone assassinates me with my 2 intrigue level have an ass, then I die and the game is over. Nobody inherits my stuff. It just goes to someone, whoever the next closest ruler is, or maybe it just becomes no man's land for somebody else to come take. If you have concubines as a pagan, you have that many more chances to have heirs. It's simple math. And thus, not lose the game, if you want to gamify it. Etalyx, I'm new to the game, can't decide what things should I do, any goal. What I do is, I look at what character I'm playing and think what they would want to do. Is my character greedy? Try to amass more wealth. Is my character brave? Put them as the general of one of my forces and then send them on to the front lines and go to war. Is my character shy? Then pick choices that make them more reclusive. So basically, I look and see what my character has here. And, like, my character is cynical, but compassionate and lustful. So, even though he trusts the self-interest... Uchva trusts the self-interest of others above all else. That might affect my choices. Compassionate. Merciful and sympathetic. That's going to dictate how I treat maybe prisoners of war or people who betray me. Lustful. That encourages me to do what the game says and take more concubines. Brilliant strategist and an organizer, so we're going to be going to war soon. And on top of that, if you want to amass territories, you can work towards certain titles, or you could just let some events happen and then respond to those, or you could become a vassal of another kingdom and just follow what they tell you to do. If you don't like making your own decisions, there are people in the game who will make decisions for you. The campaign will end in like in the 1450s, which is a really long time in Crusader Kings. So you've got plenty of time to figure out what you need. Whew, all right. So let's start here. Take concubine. We're gonna do basically the same thing. I don't believe concubines add to your actual stats, but it's still important to choose. So this is gonna be a lot easier. Now, one thing that... this is a different screen, so I'm curious if it'll remember my filters next time I open the Find Concubine screen in particular. Okay, let's just do... max age... all. Age difference... 10. Adult, yes. Fertility, yes. Health, religion, culture. This is still super easy. And it's much more responsive. There were a lot of hiccups whenever using CK2 menus. This is pretty instantaneous. No, and it just all or none. It doesn't matter. Ruler, dynasty claims. Okay, so we got the same three choices, I think. Or are these different? My spy master. What? Concubine with your spy master who is a, quote, dishonorable villain. You're leading me to believe that maybe I either A, shouldn't trust you, or B, keep your friends close and your potential enemies closer, okay? Because a spy, she's just good at what she does. She's just good at what she does. That's the only explanation. Also, look at this. Oh, I can't see what's on this screen, but I don't want to close filters. There it is. Now I can just do that. Let's close some of these menus real quick. Okay, so, wow, she is a really good spy master for us. And I do think callous, lustful, shy, and conscientious scribe. Being both heartless and cold-blooded, Utyaka is different to most. Her carnal desires burn hot in her core, but she prefers to avoid interacting with other people. Despite an education focused on learning, she shows little aptitude for the subject, but at least she can read. She's got good stats, but I don't think that's not gonna matter as much. Okay, so let me click on my dude. That's me. So this is the liege, aka me right there. And we're gonna go find concubine. And I'm gonna say spy master. Yes. Hopefully she can also be the spy master while fulfilling both roles. I don't know. Oh, and this is like an event log over here on the right. Neat. She likes me plus 33 now because she's on my council. She is also lustful, compassionate, and she likes my chivalry focus. Hey, what's up, Death and Cremation? Everybody else just popping in. Okay, we could just do that again, but you can also leave some concubine spots open because you can ask other rulers for permission to have concubines from their realm and vice versa. You took Utyaka as your woman. Yes, chat. This is the year pre-1000 AD in a pagan Siberian chiefdom.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
That is how people did things. But, dude, the opinion doesn't lie, okay? You don't think that the plus 33 opinion, super lustful, shy spy master wants to be part of this relationship? Who's also not married? How do I get like a... Can I get like a full screen picture of these people? She likes you, I guess! Listen, we like each other. Okay? Let's do it one more time. I'm gonna leave one spot. Actually, one concubine and one... We don't even have a wife yet. So let's just start there. Okay, let's just start there. All right, other issues. We're not gonna declare war immediately. Let's get married first. In case that messes up the thing. Oh boy. New tabs. You thought we were getting ready to unpause. No, no, no. I got more gameplay to do here. Oh, here's the outliner. Very cool. This is going to give us updates on our different realm goings-on, also our armies, and kind of let us fast-track them if they get lost. They're not going to get lost, though. We only have one county. What do we got? Here's the realm tab. The Chiefdom of Tartus. Realm size 2? Wait, hang on. Is it 2 counties in Tartus? Yeah, it's okay. All right. So it is 2 counties making up the province of Tartus. So it's the county of Tartus inside the province of Tartus. Got it. I'm just trying to figure out, like, specifically which zoom level shows you which details. Tartus is your primary title. Yeah, I assume that would be the case. Now, we got tribal authority here. The more tribal authority that we pass, up to absolute, we may become a feudal or a clan type of government, basically. Independent tribals may eventually settle. We can revoke titles at this stage. We can imprison characters at stage 2. So this is basically just opening up different decisions that we're going to be able to make. But we don't want to do this immediately, because it does... Remember I told you earlier that we were going to be spending prestige? It does cost prestige to get even limited. And right now, if I have direct vassals, they like me more with this basic one, and getting people to like me is going to be kind of difficult in the early game. So we're going to leave this at level 1 until I really need to either imprison somebody, or... What is the second one? Tribal rulers with non-tribal lieges, I'm a tribal liege, may settle. So if basically this means if I'm a tribes person and I agree to become part of like the empire, or not the empire, but like the kingdom of Francia in some form or fashion, or if I was down here over in Italy, I could join up with them and then become feudal, therefore. Is Crusader Kings 3 hard to get into as a noob to strategy games? If you're gonna get into it, now is the time, because it's brand new. So the tutorialization is much better than it was in Crusader Kings 2, and also the encyclopedia, if there's a word you don't know, you can literally just Google. So like, I wonder if tribal authority. Boom. Say, what's tribal authority? Well, you can either mouse over it, or you can just find it in here, and then they got tooltips in your tooltips, and then tooltips in those tooltips. So I think it's easier by far to get into. Also, there's no DLC or anything else right now, so you have the least amount of content to figure out how to learn. So I would say now's the time to jump in, which reminds, hey Chad, if you just check out that link down below the video, and if you're interested as a new player in, you know, seeing what Crusader Kings 3, there is a link down there that you could click. This is a sponsored stream, by the way. I was anyway. Thanks, everybody. Also, we've got general vassal opinion. Oh, it summarizes what the vassals think of me. Plus or minus with all modifiers right there. That's so good. There's my dread. No one fears me.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Is there a discount? The game just came out. It just launched today. Hey, go to use code ETAL at checkout, and you can get a discount of 0%. Every game is discounted if you just have more money. You know, because it takes a different portion of your money. Stop giving so many subs, everyone, and just go buy fun video games with that money. Now, next tab. Military. Raise armies. We're going to be doing that real soon. Create a new men-at-arms regiment. We can have 3 of those. This seems new to me. Details of your levies. Shows you your damage, toughness, pursuit, and screen, which is how well you are, how graceful you are in defeat. Pursuit is chasing and routing people who you've beaten. Toughness and damage are probably the ones that are going to make the most difference actually there, you know, like in the fight. 5 champions! Dude, I'm gonna like, once we get new champions, if I can rename them, I'm going to name them after people from chat. Your steward and champion. I can force someone, allow someone, or forbid someone from being a champion. So the reason you might forbid someone is if you don't want them to die in combat. Right now we're just gonna allow everybody. Every man for himself at this stage. We have a chancellor, a marshal, and a steward. My council is my champions. The knights of the Etal table. They speak to me on matters of governance, and they fight shoulder to shoulder with me at war. I dig it. Raise raiders. Raise all armies and they become raiders. Okay, so 2 different buttons. Raiding lets you go to places without necessarily declaring war on them and steal their money because you're a stinky pagan. Okay, that's just the rules. I didn't make them. I think you have to raid places that are not pagan. Is that still true, or did I just make that up, Chad? So, or at least they have to be like, I could probably raid Tingri, right? Or no? I don't know. Chat can just tell me that one. I don't know everything. Okay, I try. The council. Look at his menu. Depends on your culture or religion. If you can raid same faith. Okay. I think I can just raid anybody with this particular combo. Because I remember before I couldn't, when I played my CK2 as Vestergotland, I couldn't raid same people. Now you can raid whoever you want. All right, sick. This spot will be filled soon, so spouse is automatically on the council, which I think is just a good idea in general. We have Noidi, who is my callous, antagonistic, learned person. Who are you? Are you the new concubine? No, that's not. Who is this? Unlanded at your court. What do you do? Your religion, but who's... Yeah, your religion. Okay, sorry. I'm used to that being the last one in Crusader Kings 2, and I'm trying to get used to the UI. I was assuming that my faith individual was going to be down here at the bottom right. She does stuff. Yeah, she's the court chaplain, so that's the new number one, which makes sense, because there's a lot of religious focus in Crusader Kings in general. Then we got my champions, and then my spy master, who is concubine right now. Take everyone on your council as concubine. Honestly, at this stage, I don't think it's the worst idea. Stubborn. I just want you all to look at the picture that they chose for this, okay? And I want you all to change it to your PFP. Hang on. I know what to do. Transform. And we're gonna just scale this up to 9,000. That's how I see most of you in chat, right there. On the left. Now screenshot that and make it your PFP. New emote mode. Deceitful. To lie and deceive is in her nature. Vengeful. Slow to forget a slight or someone who does her wrong. That seems new. Intrigue and prowess up. That's just fighting. Dread gain 15%. Do you want people to fear you? Hostile scheme success versus rivals. So if you're trying to, like, assassinate your rival, you have an advantage here. And very insightful. Good at thinking. Book smart. Has some intrigue. You know what? Fine. Right? Ooh. Right-click menu. Looking good. Sway. Improving her opinion. Send her a gift. Kill her. Appoint her as the court physician. Oh, this is just enabled by default. Okay, well, apparently you are the smartest in the realm. So if you want to swap this out... Okay, here's the new swap out menu. We can sort by book learning. Actually, the smartest person is my marshal, which is kind of unfortunate. I might hot swap these and do some rearranging. Because 18 learning is extremely good. And we already have 3 10s. Dude is 19 years old and got an 18 in learning. Also, that magnificent 19-year-old beard. Whew. Making me look like but a boy in comparison. How lol. Thank you, Wazer. Puberty hit him like a truck. Okay, so I might swap these around. He can still be my champion. Now, I hope that let's just see how this works. If I swap, are they gonna get a debuff? You know what we should do? There we go. Okay, let's make a save, just in case. And, appoint you... Oh! Swap. But I don't want her to necessarily be... Is she even allowed to be the marshal? I don't think she is, chat. I think in terms of law of the land, the ladies are only allowed to be, your court chaplain or your spy master, unless you personally work towards changing the laws. You have to convert the hearts and mind of your stubborn, biased people. So I don't think she can be. I might just fire her outright. Nothing personal. But, you don't have to die. You just have to be fired. Seduce, romance are 2 different ones. You can possibly become soulmates! Me? Find my soulmate? WTF, fired first day on the job. Okay, so, yes. I think that's what we're gonna do. How do I... Hang on. I need to figure out how to... Not kill. Not how to kill. I need to figure out how to dismiss. I don't think I can yet. I think I need to unpause first. Alright, fine. Fine. You can stay. At least for one day. There's a fire at the bottom of the swap menu. Oh, you're right. Lose 20 opinion for 10 years and she stops endorsing your church holdings. Is that bad right now? Do I even have any church hold? Get out of here. All right, new court chaplain. That's going to be my Marshal Virier. Who we're just going to... Cannot assign a new counselor. Chat, what did you make me do? I think I need to unpause. All right, let's go to the court. These are just people who are here. People that just live inside of our chiefdom for various reasons. Sometimes they're just married to the other people who have a position, maybe children of those people. Then we've got intrigue, which is how you start scheming and get hooks and secrets. Hooks you hold, secrets known to me. Cool pages, new mechanics. I like it. And also factions. These are basically like, when you do certain things, factions are generally bad. Maybe there's good factions now. It says you can make people stop joining factions if you terrify them or or basically have blackmail that you can use to hook them. Factions will basically be like people who don't like the way you're doing things in a certain way. Maybe they want independence. Maybe they want a different succession law. Maybe they want to change who your heir is, and they're going to work against you. So the happier you keep people, the fewer factions you really have to worry about. So generally speaking, these are bad. And then decisions. These are going to open up over time, and we're going to get more options. Right now, I can invite more champions. I can go on a pilgrimage to prove my dedication to the gods, call a hunt, which is probably what we're going to do, and then search for a physician. Right now, I'm just going to make the smartest person in my realm the court physician, because we're probably going to make them the new chaplain here in a moment. So we're going to go ahead and remember that Virier is very book smart. We're going to right-click him, go appoint court physician, cost me 10 gold. I only have 18 gold. But having a doctor is important. There you go. That's your money there. Don't spend it all in one place. That was over 50% of the entire treasury of our nation. Okay, chat, and I think, I don't know what else I should be doing. I'm going to unpause now, if that's cool. Suo Minusko, you can get, a lot of information on our religion, our doctrines, what the religion allows, who the head of the faith is, currently nobody, and how hot the fervor burns for our faith. So the more things we do in the name of the Suo Minusko pagans, the more fiery that passion is going to burn. See a little bit more info on our... Don't look at that page, okay? That's too much gameplay right there. And here's our house dynasty. Wait, don't unpause! Okay, what, Rick? What do you need? And this is basically our power level to obtaining splendor. Chat, it's time. It is time. Let's go. Spacebar. And if you're curious, yes, there is the accelerate down here, increase game speed. To the benign Uchva, I, Ruzava, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May Uko grant us long life and many children, my benevolent husband. Signed, the Chiefess of Ruzava. No immediate effects. That's fine. Thank you, Chiefess. I mean, okay, first of all, did we just get married? Because you're not the chiefess yet. I guess we just had a small ceremony, probably slaughtered some animals and or people in order to commemorate it before the gods. I probably should learn a little bit more about the Suo Minusko and what we might do should we get married. Because she's already using my last name. She used my last name to sign the document responding to my request for a marriage. So that's very presumptuous in my opinion, but I accept. Our tenets of the Sua MONUSCO. Our faith and culture are intrinsically linked together. The practice strengthens the bonds of our community, though it tends to exclude foreigners. Conversion speed up 50%. So, if they're the same culture as me, that's not the same as religion. It's not the same as faith. But if they're our same culture, they'll take it on faster. It also promotes culture speed. So it's literally like the inverse. So if I take over a province or a county that has my same faith, then they're more likely to absorb my culture as well. So basically, it's just a good sense of community. But if it's a different culture, it backfires a little bit. Our ancestors watch over us from beyond the grave, guiding us and showing us the way forward. For this, we must respect and honor them. Prestige from a level of splendor for newborns. Ah. So, I'm going to have an obscure, insignificant child, initially. But one day, I might have a legendary baby that is talked about.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
For generations. Perhaps even eternity. Characters of this faith gain an additional bonus upon completion of a pilgrimage. Okay, so pilgrimage is very important. Sanctity of nature. All right, we're the tree people. I'm down. So we probably, we're the Starks, okay? That's what we get to do. We get to go before the werewood trees and pray to the gods that Season 8 never happens in this timeline. All Sua MONUSCOs take less attrition damage in jungles, so we're good at armies marching through jungle, forest, and taiga territories. I'm down. Our sins... So things that they will hold against us: craven, arbitrary, and fickle. So be brave, have a sense of justice about you, and be sure of what you decide to do. So I just said the opposite of what those are, is what they want us to do. So they value, like I just said, bravery, justice, and being being stubborn. Am I a Sua MONUSCO? I didn't realize that. Main doctrines, these can be changed over time, potentially, but they default to male-dominated, obviously. If this wasn't the case, we wouldn't be, quote, taking women to be concubines. We wouldn't be righteous. Can revoke landed titles from evil infidels without incurring tyranny debuffs. So, no tyranny debuffs for taking titles away from other religions by default. Interesting. We don't have to pass that law, I guess. And with theocratic... Temple holdings are leased out to their holder's realm priest, which I believe is our counselor, who is referred to as, in our case, the no ID. No ID. No ID. Okay, so it really just lays out the whole thing here. Witchcraft accepted. Kinslaying. As long as they're not closely related to you. Cousins, go for it, okay? Second cousins, they're basically already dead. Clerical function recruitment. They can serve as commanders or champions. We can have holy warriors. Clerics can be male or female. Clerical marriage allowed. Ooh, really? Clergy can get married. Rulers can appoint their own realm priest or court chaplain. Male adultery accepted. My religion encourages fornication. Okay, then. You know what? When you said this was a male-dominated religion, I think I'm starting to see... Yeah, just like, kill whoever. Okay, as long as they're not my mother, father, or brother or sister. Okay? Sure, we can all agree to that. Casting spells, yeah. You know what? Both of us, just whoever you want, okay? Just, if you guys want to have sex, go for it. We're all about that. But also, like, everyone's a warrior, kill, you know, we just like fighting in blood and stuff. Just listen, trees are cool, man. Remember that. All right. Excellent. So, chat, we are now married. There's a chieftain and a chieftess. Game is currently unpaused. Where is, second to third, fourth, fifth? Seems like default time may be slightly faster, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's my imagination. So now that time has advanced, I'm going to pause again and try and, like... Who's this? Did we automatically hire a new knighty? I'm going to say that different every single time. Who are you? Meta of Tartus. New meta. Vengeful, sadistic, and stubborn. Okay, well now we can choose who we want, I think. I was going to choose Virye. Oh, I gotta fire you again. I don't remember hiring somebody for this goal. She does not endorse you. Well, that's too bad, because you are fired again, and then... Stop doing that! Hang on. Alright, there's gotta be a way to do this. Am I doing it wrong? She's back. I might just be doing it wrong. I assume. Is there a button that automatically hires people that I need to disable? Etalyx, you're the one that's supposed to know that. I know. I am the one that's supposed to know that. This is the first thing I don't know how to do. Yes, I know why swap doesn't work, but I need this to be vacated so the other person can move into it. But if I unpause, she automatically... Wait, this is a different person. It automatically hires a different person. Maybe you can't appoint priests because only the leader of your faith does it. So hang on, maybe I can fire at will, but I can't hire whoever I want. What happens if I try to switch these two then? Let's actually make a save and test. Okay, I did unpause. At least that one endorses you. Okay, true. It's probably not that important, but I kind of want to try. Oh yeah, I can't. I can't swipe swap. I can swap Spy Master though. No. Don't. Well, what if I just did it like this? Okay, since he's already a council member. Etal's playing CK3 in real time. That's true. I gotta keep it paused because a 24-hour stream is just one day in real time in this time period. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Great Trisket. So technically, we are about a week, I think, in-game ahead of where we're supposed to be. So if we could just, I don't know, slow down from this point on, I don't think you guys will mind, right? Let's try switching Spy Master and my Cleric up here and see what happens. And then I'll reload the save. So I'm going to save scum. I'm just letting you know. What's her name? Esther. She probably has like 0. Maybe... Chat, she might be automatically assigned by the Sua Monesco. That sounds correct. I'm going to assume it is, because I really don't think there's an auto-assign by default. But yes, we'll just leave Esther of Tartus. She's content, humble, and wrathful. That is better anyways, even if her skill is 1 or 2 lower. This is still just better to have on your council, and she endorses me personally. So this is fine. We're gonna leave this the way it is. She's in charge of religious relations right now, but she can wait. Your priest fabricates claims on counties. Ooh. We already can go to war against Vasyugin and Tara, so I don't know if we need to fabricate a claim right now. So we're going to just leave religious relations on and go ahead and close this menu. I think that's better. Your country's priests are different from other counselors, I believe. That makes sense, yeah. I didn't play this type of pagan last time. We were basically Catholic for the entire time. Even though we started as pagan. Whole of body. Fertility plus 20%, health medium boost, stress gain minus 20%. Stutters has an insightful mind. Content, humble, but wrathful. Okay. let's go with that, and let's see how many soldiers we've got. We might just go ahead and raise some armies. I got 669 soldiers because of course I do. This is a Paradox game after all. They just can't seem to get that rated M for sexual content and nudity off their mind. They probably did that on purpose. They knew I was going to play this. So I'm trying to see. They have also pretty much the same strength as us. They're identical here. Can you explain why 69 is rated M? Yeah. Because if you're still playing video games at that age, you've just become very wizened to the ways of the world, and you're able to use your vast perspective on life to really put everything that we might consider childish or silly through a different lens. And also, if your fingers are still capable of articulating to use keyboard and mouse after approximately 50 years of claw grip, then you deserve to be taken seriously and never have to put in a fake age on any kind of age gate again. Okay, because as far as Steam's concerned, I was born in 1962. Even though I didn't even want to put my real one in, I just scrolled all the way down, and that's the one that I clicked. So if I create a men-at-arms regiment, let's just see what this does. So we can spend prestige, it looks like, to create a new regiment. And I believe that my character in particular is strong with Cav. So if I look at their army, this is the Vasyugan army. I wonder if I can see their composition, or probably not until they raise their army, I would guess. But we need to strike pretty quick and do this fast. So I think it's going to take time to train. But I'm going to go all in on horsies right now because, let me look at my character again. I gotta learn where all these buttons are. I'll get them eventually. To choose my focus, there's probably another button for that, but that is one of them. We've got light cav and heavy cav and skirmisher bonuses for toughness and pursuit. We have good screens, and we're good at sieging. So, let's try and lean into that. I'm gonna go light horseman. Light horseman counters archers in particular. Ooh, look at this detail. Tells you where you're good and where you're bad. So we're bad in hills, mountains, desert, and wetlands, but good in drylands and plain. Vasyugan is wetlands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't want to get stuck in the mud. But also, I think it's really cool that you can now just zoom in. You don't have to worry about differentiating between terrain mode. What was the hotkey for that? Last time I played, for like an hour and a half, I was in terrain mode, and every single person in chat when I started Crusader Kings 2 was just yelling at me. It was like, press K or something. It's probably like W or K. Screaming at me to get the other overlay. Now we don't have to do that. Yeah, it was press W, start an island. How could I forget? But now we can just zoom in and actually see what the land looks like and mouse over it. So that's really cool. All right, forget light horsemen then. Skirmish. When it says skirmishers, chat, who does that refer to? Long pikes allow these regiments to form walls of spikes that can stop a cavalry charge dead. Hills, mountains, desert. Light footmen are forest taiga jungle. Bowmen are taiga forest hills. I would assume, yeah, all footmen. That's what I would guess. Throwing spears and light infantry, says someone else.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
That is bowmen counter skirmishers. Pikemen counter light and heavy cav, and then footmen are skirmishers. So type archers, type spearmen. So light footmen in particular are skirmishers out of this. So it says it right there. Okay, well, let's go for something that's not going to get bogged down. I assume they're not going to have a ton of cav. I'm just going to go light footmen for 100 prestige. It's also going to cost maintenance. So whatever you choose to build, we're going to lose. We're only making 0.6 a month, so keep that in mind. We're going to be spending 0.3 a month just for this 100 foot soldiers. It's quite expensive right now. So we're only going to do 1, and it's got to take time to train up. So we only have 5 troops. It's going to train up to 1 hundo while it is maintenanced. And we have a monthly reinforcement button here. It'll tell you that it's going to take 10 months to reach full strength. So it lets you know how long that's going to be and how much gold it's going to cost. So we're only making 1.6 gold from our domain, so I'm about to go broke right at the beginning, but if that's a problem, we can stop reinforcing, and I don't think it's going to be a big deal. But this is also the max, so it's going to take a year for it to get that big. So if I want, I can just hold off on reinforcing just to get more than 11 gold. Yeah, and we can raid. We can do some raids instead of all-out war, so that's all good ideas. So right now I'm just going to let them reinforce. And we might raise some raiders and look to the west. Tara is a little too strong. Vasyugan is probably our first real target. Okay, let's unpause again and see what happens. Max is the cost of all levies raised. I got you. Yeah, it's gonna be learning some new tool tips here, but that's okay. I enjoy doing this with you guys. Because if I get confused about something, then you guys probably will. But somebody in chat, even though the game just released today, X, my lord, some of you have already watched dozens of hours of gameplay. You know who you are. Why are you not winning? Aginator, not dying is winning. Etalyx, is this stream dedicated to me? No, there was an error. Etalyx's sub sound is broken. Please fix. I know. Thank you. And also, hello, Big Busty Boy, Drunk on Life, Keith Love, Poopy Pants, Juan Mean with 12 months, and Demoli. Hi to all of you. Thank you for your subs. I only played 5 hours so far. That's more than me. So you're doing good. All right. Wow, it's already at 45 out of a hundo. Did we just get like a massive recruitment drive? Also, let's check on the council. Because we probably have some tasks we can tell them to do. So this is what I like to do. If I know I don't want to piss off Tara, they're much larger than we are. What I'd like to do is use my council effectively. So, in this case, it only literally just occurred to me that... who are we missing? We have Chancellor, Steward, Marshal, Spymaster, and Clerics. Maybe it was always 5. Why don't... Me! We have to take Jerusalem. We're not even Catholics. Oh, I'm used to advisors. Yeah. I'm not a big bad empire anymore. So we don't have any advisors yet, but we will, probably. Eventually. Okay, anyway. Religious relations is giving us piety per month, which we're going to be spending on other religious decisions. Other theocratic sua MONUSCOs like us more, which is just good. Okay, so religious relations is now just a ruler buff, and it improves her learning skill. Possible side effect, loss of piety, loss of vassal opinion, just at random. Very cool. The Chancellor is currently doing foreign affairs, which is just a bonus to prestige, which we just spent on creating some new troops. And independent rulers also just like us more. We could do domestic affairs, which will take care of things on the interior. Our vassals will like us more. We have no vassals, as far as I know. It's just me. And then last, we can integrate the title. So I think these have been somewhat streamlined for now. Is there a way, outside of swaying Chieftain Mosheg of Tara, who is a cowardly gentleman? Chieftain Mosheg will act against you and others according to his personality. Well, cowardly gentleman is just, it is what it says. My neighboring ruler, he's like intimidated by your dreadful reputation. What's my dread right now? I thought it was 0. Do I have a reputation? Okay. He is honest, content, and gluttonous. That's good for us because he's probably not going to strike. However, since I'm not planning on going that direction right now, I would like to sway. So we're going to right-click. There's probably a button for this here, but this is the easiest one. We're going to scheme. So this is its own scheme now. It's not just something that just happens passively. 38% predicted chance of success. If successful, his opinion will go up by 25. It'll take 2 years to complete based on this success chance. Every month there is a predicted chance of 40% to progress based on scheme power. I see what you did, Paradox. You took the relics from Stellaris and made it into a scheme in Crusader Kings. It's very smart because I like gambling, and you just spoke to the things that spin my cogs in my person. Every month there was a 40% chance to hit a bonus. The more I can gamble, the better, dude. Let's start. Started a sway scheme against Chieftain Mosheg. We're terrible at intrigue, but so is he. So the better our intrigue, and also the better that of our spy master, who we just upped to a 14. I need to move my camera. I didn't realize the council screen was going to be on the right instead of left, but it's probably smart because now, chat, you don't have to fight between having a... That was good to UI. Because before the council screen was also over here, and you couldn't have both these up simultaneously. So now we have, you know, gameplay menus and people menus opposed to each other, which is good. Much easier to compare and contrast different things that way. I demand a fight. All right, chat, Big Moist wants to fight one of you. Someone volunteer and go for it. Bakerful, do you volunteer? Kyra Toby rolled a 64. Big Moist, can you do better? I don't know what the cooldown of roll is. Now the rest of chat's gonna have to. I won. Oh, good job. Put it all on the line once again. You can't, Kyra Toby, you can't lose again. There's no coming back a second time. Ooh, all right. So we're gonna sway Chieftain Mosheg. The goal is, as Tartus, we're trying to make friends with our western border while making enemies with our eastern. This is just gonna bring balance to the force. It just makes sure that we're not gonna get in over our head, hopefully, right? That's the goal here. These are my two little places, my two little beautiful holdings for now. Chargoth lost mod to Kyra Toby. Oh, that's very bad. Grugan Vids rolled a 77, though. Doesn't that mean Kyra Toby loses? Grugan is the one true mod. Fair enough. Alright. I think we're gonna have to raise our forces and maybe... Let's just practice raiding. It'd be really embarrassing if we lost right off the bat. I don't need to formally declare anything. All I have to do is raise all raiders. Poof. Wait, was that just 60 people? Hang on, who's this? Oh, it's my 5 champions and my 55 men-at-arms. That's all I need to succeed. A few good men. Maybe this is the final seasons of Game of Thrones. But they're of elite
This
quality.
stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Quality gauges the power of an army relative to its number of soldiers. An army that only contains knights and men-at-arms will be of high quality, while an army containing a large number of levies will be lower. So all knights all the time. Elite. By the way, I don't know, I should have mentioned this like a long time ago, but there is an exclamation CK3 command. It may just appear in chat every so often, but all it does is it has the same link that's below the stream. They take a few days to gather all the men. All right, let's just unpause and see what happens. You're right. That's actually way better than before. Now there's superior quality. So it takes a few days to get the call out to raise your army. So, okay, so does that just prevent you from insta-raising your Doom stack on top of the AI? Well, I guess before there was morale. Do we have to contend with morale now? Looks like we got 100 supplies. It's raised recently. It will not use supplies until the 16th of August, 867, and we get 20 supplies per month in friendly territory. I like this. No attrition right now. Here's our loot. Total number of foot soldiers. There's our champions. Nalka, Shindye, Verrier, Ilvin, and Paxtian. And then there's our skirmishers that we just started training up. No more annoying micro like in CK2. Really. We'll see. I didn't think the micro was that bad until I sprawled out into an empire. I guess that's what you're referring to, though. Here's my own commander advantage. We're going to have to start learning about this number. Based on my martial skill, leading his own soldiers is a bonus, and chivalry is a bonus. And then I can choose a new commander. But this is us, chat. This is Chieftain Uchva. Donned our helmet, our armor, picked up our sword. We're also an organizer, so we get to move really fast, 25% faster, and we retreat better. I'm also a brilliant strategist, so I'm hoping for good things here. Okay, so let's just take a look. That's my guy right there. Kind of stays, the flag just kind of stays there until you zoom out to about this level. Standing still, we got split off an army. Always raid. It sounds like a t-shirt. Split that in half. Stop. Just stop being a raiding army. Or disbanded entirely. Split off hired and special soldiers. These are... I can't wait to use these buttons. And then there's merge and reorganize. Okay. So I think we're just going to go... Oh, wow. Now you have to choose what holding you want to raid or siege. Interesting. So that's the byproduct of splitting them up into different segments of the map. So we got, like, before, the way it worked in Crusader Kings 2 was you just go into the county, and if there were holdings there, it would just start on one and automatically go through the list. You can also avoid rivers and stuff. True. So yeah, you can really customize. Like before, it would be like this. It'd be like, here are the counties that make up a province, right? So we'd have Tartarus, and we might choose to go siege Umiai. You would just right-click on Umiai, and they would just go to the middle of it, basically. So now you have a lot more depth in terms of where you want to move. I can go from the north, I can go from the south, or I could go maybe around through other people's territory and hit them on the right side. But if you want to totally siege it, you're probably going to need to go to each of the three over time, as long as there's a building there. I don't know if you can do anything if there's no building. So right now they only have this tribe building and no holding in either of the other ones. So this is going to be our focus, because this is where they're going to be keeping the goods. So the way that you can kind of see this at a glance, it seems like zooming out, yeah, you just see the circle. So it automatically shows you where you should be looking, but it also say no holding down here. So in this case, we want to go to the holding. So we're just going to go straight on. And I can see total supply limit, estimated time, 20 days to move, and we're going into the wetlands. So is there a way to slow down, yeah, the clock to slowest? Because I want to kind of see... Oh, right, we got a new bar. So it goes yellow. I guess this blue is locked in, I'm assuming. And then they scoot. Is Etalyx gonna die without an heir? Oh, yeah. I could just die in my first battle. And then we start a new game. That is the risk I am taking right now, leading my own army. Who is this? The first raiders of Abakan. Chat, who is Abakan, and how do I avoid pissing off Kagan Uzur of the Kyrgyz Khanate? Hello. Are you, like, the guy? Yeah, that's the guy. They have a total army of almost 4,000. I'm glad I didn't pick Vasyugin. That's like an impossible start. You have to swear fealty immediately, I think. We should be swaying him and say, who cares about the chiefdom of Tara? But I already spent my resources because I was hasty and made a bad decision. This will abandon the other scheme, and also, does it cost me anything? There's only a 20% chance predicted success. It'll take 2 years to progress. No, it's free? Okay, well, we didn't waste any time. I'm gonna switch to you, Kagan Uzur, and abandon the other one, okay? I see who the big fish is here that we need to appease. Well, let's get what we can get before his armies figure out that Tartus exists. Become Khan's lover. Well, we could offer a concubine because he doesn't have a wife yet. So if I had like a family member, you could actually attempt to do that. So that would be something on the table. But I don't have any family as far as I know, except my one spouse because we didn't generate a family. I made the game way harder. All right, anyways, we're here just being raiders and stuff. There's an ongoing raid. Dude, resulting loot 3 gold? Oh, heck yeah, man. That's 1/7 of our total treasury right now. These guys are scary up here. They're doing their own raid on the big boy. So we're gonna let them just do their thing. Vasyukin is being picked for parts. Was it successful? Okay, so down here you can see
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. Error.
All right,
error,
I need to
error.
move. I need to move again. I'm just gonna, because there's stuff down here you guys need to see. All right, this is fine. So, we have a, hostilities will end in 5 months because we are currently raiding. If I click on the holding itself, we can see that they have 0 loot due to recently being raided. So there's really not any reason to stay as far as I can tell. And you can also see in our purse, we have 3 gold in our bag. So that was 1 successful raid. I don't know if we lost any troops. I think we would have gotten a battle report if there had been a battle. I don't think there is one. Can you become a tributary? Possibly. There's probably some options here. Like I can right-click him and swear fealty. He is neither your de jure liege nor a neighboring liege. So perhaps you could do this to avoid losing all your stuff and say,
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I'm going to follow you
Error. Error.
if you want. At this stage, we're probably just going to not raid Kyrgyz Khanate so that we don't potentially piss him off. But we don't really have any other choices if he's just going to sit there and take... there's currently
This
0
stream
gold
is
there.
sponsored by
Okay,
viewers like
why did I think this was a good idea?
Error. Error.
I already hate that sub sound.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
Sawdust bunnies. It's not funny, okay? Hello, Syntax Squid, who says 13, Sinal, Ham Party, Meat Snack, and Pie by Millions for the subs and gift subs. Thank you all. You're very nice. Yes, it is. It's a little funny. Now, I could go and raid Tara, but that might be creating some issues. I was going to try and just go to war for Vasyukin, but now I'm seeing that has the potential side effect of becoming a actual border-sharing neighbor with the Kyrgyz Khanate. And that might make us targets faster. So maybe, but I don't have enough troops.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
I don't have enough. There is an error, okay? The error is me. They do have a lot more soldiers than me. But so we'd have to have like a really advantageous battle there. Probably, and they have the forest on their side. It's actually taiga. However, I believe we get a damage. They get a better toughness bonus than we get a damage bonus. So it works a little bit both ways. I guess we could go through Vasyukin to Narim But they have more troops than we do, too. If they chose to... I wonder if they will choose to raise them or not. We'll also suffer 100 casualties just to move there. Because it's a hostile county. 5%. Supply limit 710. So yeah, that's too much to risk. It's too far away from our potential supply lines. Okay, let's go ahead and just put the soldiers down for now. And I think what I'm gonna do is spend some more prestige to create another regiment, because I think we need to bulk up pretty fast. All that we've got are... Can I see the composition? I'm sure I can. Of my levies. There's probably a way. I can see my army here. Light footmen 55. Levies are 650. Don't know. They're just generally superior quality. I'm sure there's a detail mode somewhere over here. But if I disband, should be fine. Because we're inside of our home. Levies are just levies in CK3. Special troops are all man-at-arms. Double X, my lord. Do you want my stream key? Do you want to just go ahead and take over? I gotta, like, you know, do some things around the house. You understand how it is. What's up, T and Leadfoot? I'm excited, too. So far, it seems like a lot of good changes. I'm just messing with you. Let's go ahead and do that, though. I think some bowmen would be nice. Having a ranged advantage is just generally good. And they're good in taiga and forest, which we're probably going to be fighting a lot in anyways. And counter skirmishers. So just having a little bit of balance there is nice. They give us some screen and defeat. 25 damage compared to only 12. So look how much more tough the foot soldiers are. 17 versus 11. Big difference. Full maintenance will be 0.4 prestige per month. So we got to be careful. We can have 3 men-at-arms. And I don't want to push that to the edge just yet. But let's get some archers in there too. Because we just seem a little bit weak compared to our neighbors. And unpause. Because we have other things that we need to do anyways on the home front. Such as, you know, make an heir. Things that will help our family line continue. Hey, what's up, Wild Omelet? We're still in the very beginning, but that was just to be anticipated. Because there's so many new mechanics to learn, new menus to get used to. I'm curious about my lifestyle. You know, streaming every day, dying gamer death, but forget about all that. In the game, I am interested in seeing how the experience goes. Time to next perk, 16 months. So we're just going to naturally develop this over time with a big bonus due to my education.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
You got me. Fair and square. That's after gifting a bunch of bits earlier. Thank you, AB Joe, for the tier 3 sub. On top of everything else you've done. Dude, look at him. You can see him crawling in real time. Stop that. I don't want to learn. Okay, so the game automatically pauses while looking at lifestyle. So we got some auto pause, which is interesting. I would naturally pause anyways going into this menu, so they just made that for me, I guess. All right, your raiders bring back 3 gold and some prestige. 3 prestige, and now we're losing 0.22 per month. All right, we're gonna need some more of that prestige. How can I get some of that? Don't worry, we got enough for... Chad, do the math. What's 100 divided by 0.2? 500, right? We got 500 months worth of prestige if I don't spend any more at all. So that's fine. We're also not going to be hostile with Vasyugan in 40 days. So when it says hostilities for X number of days, I'm assuming that means they could raise their army, come and mess my shit up if they want to. They could just pop on in and, you know, get me back without incurring any penalties. I am really hoping this means Paradox is learning how to properly UI. I think that they've been good for a while. I don't think holding 2000 and Crusader Kings 2 against them is fair. Stellaris is very easy to navigate. For one, I've never had any problems with that. I didn't play Imperator, but from what I've heard, that game is in a good place right now. So I don't think they have anything to learn per se. I think they get kind of a unfair rap on that. Because mostly what we're thinking about is the ancient history games that were just still updated for 10 years. We got 2 out of 4 holdings. So that's one of the things that we should consider. Is still looking at our titles. We got 2 titles. We can open up a submenu here that identifies them. CK2's UI was fine in my opinion. With Vakiadia, I wouldn't expect you to have any other opinion than that one. I remember how pessimistic you were about Crusader Kings 3. So that's exactly what I would anticipate you saying. Chiefdom of Tartus is our primary holding, and then of course we have the Chiefdom of Cheech. So what I want to do, since I am the title holder for both of these locations, I probably want to fill them out with holdings. That would be something that would benefit us in the long term. That's going to cost us money, and it's going to be pretty expensive, especially considering how little we're able to make right now. But if we fill these out, we're going to be able to make compounded money and various other resources besides. So let's just check this out. No available holding yet. There might be a way to research, because right now there is nothing available. Speaking of research, how does technology work now? I'm curious. We got 4 issues. Send your army to raid Tara to bring you loot. Are you trying to make enemies? Fabricate a claim on Tara as well. I thought we already... What is my current Casus Belli, then? Avoiding game over. Uh-oh! It seems you have no heir. Should you die now, the game will end. That's how it works in real life. If you die in the game, you don't die in real life. But if you're in this situation, it means you're the last of your dynasty. Well, I know. I understand. Does anybody want to just be my heir? I'll adopt you. Any volunteers? I'll legitimize you after that. You can come live with Midas. But you do have to do every single chore in the entire house. Okay? And I don't want to ever see you. Okay, you live in the attic. Those are the rules. But you have unlimited access to the snack pantry and the fridge. Attic goblin. You're allowed to see Midas once a week, at most. Typical roommate arrangement. What happens if you see us? You have to run as fast as you can without saying a word out of the room. Dead sprint. Hey, free rent though. I'd consider it. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. I was trying to figure out how to see if technology is a thing or if I'm just dumb pagan. And that's why. Okay, you know what? Let's consult the encyclopedia. Chat, technology has been deleted. I'm just kidding. How about holdings? The collection of holdings personally owned by the ruler is your domain, which they respelled probably to help people figure out what DEMENSE meant. Technology is tied to culture now. It's probably for the best. It's called innovations. All right, let's look for that. Technologies and other advances that benefit all characters of a certain culture. They're grouped into the eras when they can be discovered. So I can't get jetpacks? Through contact with neighboring cultures, each culture is exposed to one specific innovation which will be discovered much quicker. Any amount of exposure will enable this enhanced discovery rate. In addition, the culture head can set out another or the same innovation as the cultural fascination for an additional boost. So the culture head gets to choose one that may be a boost. That's the ruler with the most influence over their own culture. So it'd be me right now. I'm curious to see how that could change. It says, the ruler with the largest total number of same culture counties in their realm will become the cultural head regardless of where their domain is. Or what other culture counties they may possess. So, in short, you could probably compete with fellow rulers who are vassals of a larger nation and still become the head of a culture, even though you're not in power compared to them. You know what I'm saying? Unless I misunderstood that. It seems like it could work that way. If you're like the largest land-holding vassal. But I guess not if your ruler is superior to you in holdings, he would be the culture head. I wonder what circumstances could arise where you're not the ruler of a full region and you're still the cultural head. Cool to think about. Okay, anyway. Innovation, interaction. Prussian inbreeding is always 1 to 2 degrees of separation away from any game mechanic in Crusader Kings, I think. That just comes with the territory. But they put it there, not me. Alright. Well, that didn't necessarily answer how we're going to get it. Is there a screen for this where I can look at it? Probably a culture screen. Oh, it's down here. I know where it is. I looked at this earlier and instantly closed it, but I didn't realize it was the text screen. Okay. This is effectively it. Gotcha. That makes things make a lot more sense to me now. So we are tribal. We can advance to early medieval, high medieval, and then late medieval. And each one has its own groupings. Some of them may carry over in some form or fashion, but they get their own little artworks. So like Reconquista, for example, has the same artwork as Scutage. I don't know what that word is. So I assume that means they're somehow related, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it's just a coincidence. But yeah, either way, there are different perks per era. So these are the innovations, as such. Got it. Important to know. So what we're doing right now is, I guess, balancing out prestige, hopefully. And we're going to allow our military to form up. They're happening really fast, it feels like. They're they're size 1 out of 5. Oh, I see. Increase to size 2, increasing the maintenance and costing more prestige. Chat, you guys playing Crusader Kings 2 were like, I don't have anything to spend my 600,000 prestige on. Huh? You complained too many times, you probably wrote it in the forums, and then the devs at Paradox were like, oh, they have too much prestige. Hey, get a load of these guys. They have too much prestige. How about prestige on every single man-at-arms regiment, and you gotta spend it every time you want to level it up, okay? Does that give you enough options here to spend on? Stupid players. You buffoons, you have no idea how many prestige spenders we're gonna have in Crusader Kings 3. There's no coffee in there. The last 4 times I pretended to drink from that mug. I just wanted you all to know that. But I'm not going to stand up to go get another drink right now. So, like, it tricks my mind into thinking that I'm getting some kind of nurturing sustenance. And that's good enough for now. You think more troops would increase your prestige? I don't think so, because think about it like this. They're fighting for you. So you have to exert prestige in order to maintain their loyalty. right? So yeah, there may be some domino effect where having them does cause more prestige to rise, but the only reason they're fighting for you is because of your prestige. So you can only support so many. Because otherwise, it would be unlimited, which shouldn't make any sense. But you do gain prestige from raiding. So their successes in combat directly translate to more prestige. Maybe you get prestige from regular sieging as well. We haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, I'm not going to increase their size because I feel like we're going to quickly go under if we're not careful. But I was just curious about what size 1 out of 5 meant. So it looks like it just is size 2. Plus 100 troops. Plus 100 troops. So they will double in size, at least for this one. Wow. Options. Dude, just take out a prestige loan. Tooltip modes. CK3 has different... Who are you? The Chiefdom of Ubens. Uh-oh. The Kyrgyz Khanate are just here. Are you guys gonna be cool? Open this for a rundown on the different modes and find out what fits your playstyle. Tooltip modes are new to Crusader Kings 3. And accessing highlighted text will change depending on what you choose. The default is called Timer Lock. We experimented with this extensively. If you're an experienced player, or just prefer to not have video games tell you what to do, we recommend trying out Action Lock. Press middle mouse to lock tooltips. Okay. Game options, tooltip settings. I understand. If you guys are curious about what settings are in the game, maybe you want to see this anyway. Autosave every year. For now, I'm going to do every 6 months because I don't trust myself. I haven't had to save scum yet, but there may come a time. We got Action Lock, Mouse Tendency. Automatically lock until the cursor moves away. You probably would like that one. But, Timer Lock's fine. These are like MMO style. It's like cooldown and tooltips. Good lord, the detail. Let's do a lock delay on 1.25. Unlock. Yeah, these are fine. Screen edge scrolling. No. Never. Show graphic disease and injury. Gore? Yes. Lots of gore. So, let's check our issues. They want me to potentially fabricate a claim on Tara, which I don't think is bad. But I can already declare war to earn fame. So let's see. Oh, wow. Here's your Casus Belli page, if you were curious about that. Invade a kingdom, warning. Your level of fame is less than exalted among men. I know. Don't remind me. Hey, Anjay. I've been new and kind of wishing there was a way to get to lock tooltips faster. Now I know. Hey. Enjoy. Conquer Duchy. Less than illustrious. Yeah, conquering a duchy is big time. So, you are tribal, negative 250. Bellum Justum is its own Casus Belli, 50% cheaper because of our perks that we've got going on. Being martially focused and all. Their military strength is similar to ours, so we have like a compare and contrast of their forces on the Declare War page. And we can see what the results of the different outcomes would be, whether you get white peace, surrender, or you get to enforce your demands, which is, of course, why you're going to war in the first place. You can also choose what titles are being warred over. Duchy is fun to say. It is, yeah. Okay. So, I guess, when you have a warning here, you cannot afford the cost of war, so declare So upon declaring, you will receive a fame penalty of 500 and lose a level of fame. But I can't do this anyways, because we need piety, right? Wait. No, this is 250 prestige. This is 25 piety. Gotcha. So, like, a full-scale invasion will cost 1,000 prestige. For now, that seems like a lot, but you know what, chat? Too many of you complained about not having enough things to spend prestige on, so here we are. I like it. I'm just joking. I'm glad there's more spenders this time. So conquering a county would be the easiest one, unless you want to wait about 100 months. No, less than that, like 80 months. We could gather enough piety to conquer the whole duchy. So conquering a duchy would be currently their entire plot of land. Now, the reason that that's a lot is because think about it like this. We currently only have 2 little counties, right? So to even take one would be to increase our holdings by 50%. That's why it's so expensive. To take the entire duchy of Tara would double, effectively, our holdings. We would get both Tara and Petropavelsk. So it's expensive because you're really gaining a lot of land, even though don't zoom out, it'll make you feel bad. All right. Don't zoom out in a Paradox game is like, don't look down while you are climbing a mountain or crossing a bridge. It'll just make you feel insignificant, and you may have some kind of crisis in the middle of your playthrough and question the worthiness of your cause. But if you just keep it zoomed in, this is actually our playing field right now, and it's a little bit easier to comprehend what's going on. So, we don't want to conquer a county, but is there, what is the casus belli? Is it just, I'm a pagan, you're a pagan, I want to conquer you, dude. So we don't even have a claim. But I do gain the contested title. So, what I'm going to try to do, just for experimentation, is go ahead and follow through with the advice that they just gave. And let's just see how difficult it is to fabricate a claim, instead of improving relations. So we're going to try and fabricate a claim on the county of Tara. So I'm going to go to where their little tribe is. We're going to, well, I don't know if you have to do it like this anymore. Let's see. I can click fabricate a claim. Boom. There you are. It is now being fabricated. So what that means is we're basically conniving in the background to come up with a legal reason to invade. Not that I think we really need to, but I just want to see how it works in the game, because it might give us a cheaper method of going to war that doesn't cost us quite so much of our precious piety and or prestige right now. Possible side effects are you do lose piety anyway, or the target becomes upset with you because they find out what you're planning. So let's just unpause, and does it have an estimate on how long they think it'll take? Probably not. Oh, it does actually. It has progress 0 of 100. At 100%, there is an Chat, there's... All right, remind me not to fake drink the coffee. There was a gnat in my room. I'm trying to just RP better. This is probably what a tribal quarters would have looked like, you know? You live inside of a hut, the windows are open, you got bugs flying in. I just wanted to get in character. And also I want to look and see what the other people are capable of, right? Because we've got foreign and domestic affairs. We've already got that the way we want. We're defaulting to collecting taxes, which I assume happens in the capital. So that's just domain taxes plus 4.5%. Good for saving up some money. Let's go ahead and pause since we got a new perk available. Also, you know what the best thing about Crusader Kings 3 is? You know what just the best? I don't have to listen to that ding-a-ling sound every time there's a new notification. The ding-dong. Ding-dong. Who's there? It's just like a nice, like, paper noise now. Mod it in. Mod in the ding-dong sound. So collecting taxes is probably fine. Increasing development in your county will build up to 100%, increase development by 1, which is a measure of your infrastructure and technological advancement. Higher development increases levies, taxes, and supply limit. Interesting. But is there a Death Sound Coffin Dance mod? Oh, true. Building construction time cheapened, holding construction time cheapened, and your development grows faster. So we can get better taxes, more controls. This is, ooh, control. So you can actually use this now on recently conquered territory to try and speed up how quickly you can exert control over those different areas. The Marshal is organizing the levies. That's probably why they're training up so fast right now. And we can switch that to train commanders. I don't even know who my commanders are at the moment. I don't even know where the title screen is at the moment. Increased control in a county as well. So this is probably the equivalent of helping to put down potential unrest. Spymaster is disrupting schemes, which is probably good because we want to keep people from assassinating us early game. Support schemes. This will make schemes that you're doing stronger. And then find secrets, which is new. 70% chance of learning something secret. Boo. I think these are pretty good at default right now. The only thing I'm interested in is maybe training commanders. Commander gains and commander trait, but I need to find out where titles are. Okay, not land ownership. What do you call that? Honorary. Is there a new name for it now? Do honorary titles exist anymore? Minor? Is it called minor title now? You just made that up? Why did you make that up, Frustian? Yeah, your commanders are just champions. Right. But I was trying to, why was I trying to figure... Oh, I was trying to figure out... Oh, okay, I gotcha. The name commander is now champions. That's fair enough. I understand. And my champions are listed on what? Dude, I saw them earlier. I gotta learn all this, chat. I thought, are they on the military tab? Mercenaries, armies, disband, next to levies. I'm blind, dude. I can't. Oh, yeah. Okay. You have to click. I was looking for a tab. I wasn't looking for a picture. All right. The picture is nice, though. Nalka, Shindier, Virier, Ilvin, and Paxtion. Okay. So these are our commanders by default. And you can see that two of them are just terrible. A level 5 prowess and a level 4 prowess. Really bad. Now, I can invite champions with 42 prestige, which it says I'm missing. Oh, I'm okay, out of 150. 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess will arrive as guests in the coming months. Nifty. So that's a decision that you can make to bring them, to try to pick from new ones. I already have 5 out of 5 champions. Now, out of this, I could dismiss this guy, turn him into a wanderer, and send him away from your court. Does relinquishing a champion cause you to lose any prestige? Let's look at the character finder, because I'm curious. Only show characters if they're in your top realm. I wish I could make Chiefess Ruzava one of my champions. Champion wife would be pretty sick. But yeah, I think those are the best we've got. All right, I'm not going to fire them because we're not in a position to choose anything better than a 4 right now. So we're just going to leave that alone. Can you raise individual county levies? Well, you should be able to see that the garrison has 287 here. Their levy is 350. if there is a county raise levy button, I think by default, your levies are your levies, and your men-at-arms regiments are kind of like your new. They kind of swapped around a little bit. I think each. Yeah, each county will probably raise its own. Yeah, how is that separated? Because levies is just combined here with the whole duchy, right? And then men-at-arms are effectively the new retinue. You can set more rally points to spawn to split them up around your domain. Okay, there you go. Men-at-arms are like the retinue, but there is no standing army like the retinue from CK2. And honestly, it's better that way. Oh, the retinue cheese. I didn't even do it to the extent that probably many of you guys did. But moving your retinue of like 20,000 Doomstack strong into enemy territory or thereabouts, and then declaring war and just being on their doorstep was a little cheesy. And then lightning striking their capital, causing them to capitulate immediately, and then it's over as quickly as it began. Guilty as charged, retinue cheese abuser. Gotcha. So yeah, the answer I think is no, but apparently you can set different waypoints for them to kind of gather at. So we'll get into that later. Let's look at our lifestyle perk, because we did just unlock one. So by focusing on chivalry, we've just been kind of leveling up in the background. We get 1,000 points to the next tier. I can choose any of these three to get a little bit sharper. Men-at-arms counter efficiency plus 25%. Just better in general. Most men-at-arms are able to counter another type of men-at-arms. When a regiment is countered, its effectiveness during a battle is decreased. The more a regiment is outnumbered by its counter, the higher the penalty. Other one is hit and run. Retreat losses even further down, but your heavy infantry is better, your spearmen are better, and your archers do 30% more damage? It seems excessively high, and I like it. Living off the land. Rage speed and supply capacity. I might just go raid speed. Okay, we'll go living off the land. You didn't think I was going to choose that fast, did you? You thought I was going to be like, I don't know, guys, which one? Nope. Already picked. You can also pick from the other two trees. Yeah, but do you want to be like a loser in that tree or like a god in the tree we've already got that aligns perfectly with our playstyle? I don't even want to look at the other ones. Play to your strengths. So, we've reduced corruption. These are just things my steward is doing. They're color coordinated, so Chad, if you can learn that our chaplain has white background, chancellor has blue, steward has green, spymaster has purple, and marshal has red. Okay, we got religion, diplomacy, money, military might, and intrigue. Okay, respectively. And these are somewhat related to that, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna go raiding again, but right now I'm trying to give these two a little bit of alone time, if you know what I'm saying, before I put my chieftain. Uh-oh.
Of all the buffoonery I have ever seen, in Paxtion's inane efforts to improve my relations with my neighbors, my good-for-nothing chancellor has officially acknowledged Chieftain Mosheg's claim to the chiefdom of Cheech.
Wait, hang on. You were trying to, make good friends, and you accidentally gave my neighbors a claim? You gave Tara a claim to one of my counties. That is a really bad thing. Luckily, this guy in particular is content, honest, and is a cowardly gentleman who we probably don't need to fear. No, you set him to fabricate claim. Karog, fabricate a claim is now the job of the cleric. So I did not. In fact, they were just dealing with foreign affairs. And you can see a possible side effect of foreign affair dealings is an enemy claim on your territory. So, this is what you pay for getting, in general, this big prestige bonus. There are some big downsides, potentially now. Independent ruler opinion also goes up, so this is the cost of that. Okay, interesting. Chieftain Moshe gets an unpressed claim on the chiefdom of Cheech. I like that it shows you who did it. I like these new backgrounds a lot as well. So it's this guy, looking kind of dopey. Well, you tried. Do better. I can't wait to see more events. That's what I'm most excited about. We're still scheming to sway this particular chiefdom, or excuse me, this particular Khagan of the Kyrgyz Khanate, who looks like they're having some problems. Oh, good. We'll take a look at that in a moment. First, my wife needs to speak to me. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I complain to Ruzava when she interrupts me. Let me do something about it, husband. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. Chancellor Paxtion could use a tutor. He did just screw it up. That's true. Marshal Virier would benefit from your help. Noidi Esther is in need of some guidance, or stay here with me. And, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, something's wrong with my neck. But, like, you lose 10 stress because you are lustful, and she likes you more because of this romance. We are both lustful, so I think this is the one we would pick. It also has the side effect of maybe being a more direct route to getting an heir. That's if you're gamifying it. If you were trying to, meta game, this is the RP choice, obviously. We do want to have a romance blossom between us, of course. Stress is a build-up effect. It is, yeah. Look at all these winks in chat. Fitting, I must say. But thanks again, Double X, my lord, for the sub earlier and for the help. And AB Joe for the big triple sub plus bits. Fate smiles upon me. My concubine, Utyaka, is bearing my child. We have baby number 1. And also in this pagan Suo Minusko society, we don't have to worry, is my interpretation about legitimacy. I think all concubines, children, unless Suo Minusko's different from what we were, which I'm struggling to remember, chat. What was the pagan Viking religion? We were only it for like a short amount of time, and we went to war with them more often than not. Just Germanic pagan? Okay. I was going to say that, but I didn't. I thought it was something more specific. But yeah, concubine children are just as legitimate as your primary, as far as I know. So my spy master, I'm actually glad that this happened this way, so that my concubine / spy master doesn't plot to kill my other child if I had a firstborn with my wife. That could happen. She could try and be like, I want my kid to be the leader. Kill the other baby. And it'd probably be pretty easy to do. So this is for the best. I cannot wait to hold the babe in my arms. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Chiefess Ruzava, is bearing my child. Okay, well, that's really close to each other. You were you were saying two babies at the same time. Listen, Chieftain Uchva is not wasting any more time. That's definitely a coincidence, Ace, and not at all to do with the fact that Concubine ended up possibly being in the room during that last event. I'm sure that the two things are not related. Advice. Let's see. Want to learn more about faith and religion? Open this up for an introduction. All characters believe in a faith which in turn belongs to a religion. For example, Catholicism is a faith belonging to Christianity. Every faith is different. Okay, open up the faith view. So if you wanted to see what a tutorial might look like, if you were interested in, scrolling down below the stream and clicking on the link to see more about Crusader Kings 3, then you might want to see what it looks like if you get a tutorial, because I've had a lot of people basically tell me that they're intimidated by strategy games in general. So let's take a look. Your faith has a number of doctrines. These doctrines set rules for members of the faith, again, noting that this is a sponsored stream chat and that that's part of it, okay? Full disclosure. I did so at the beginning of the stream and it's in the title, but just in case you were ignorant to that. These doctrines set rules for members of the faith and govern many things, such as gender succession laws or what characters can hold temple holdings. So basically, we looked at those earlier. It tells you who can do what and what you're allowed to do. Your sins and virtues, and whether you might be able to participate in great holy wars, which are obviously a huge part of Crusader Kings. All faiths have a fervor, which waxes and wanes over time depending on the number of adherents, how holy wars go, and more. Fervor represents how fanatical most members of the faith are feeling, including the many unwashed peasants around the world, like your chat here on the stream. When your faith's fervor is high, it is easier to convert counties using the Convert Faith in County button. It's a counselor task. And counties of your faith will resist conversion to others. So basically, the higher the fervor, the easier it is to either maintain or do more conversions. When fervor is low, rulers may decide to abandon their current faith in favor of another from the same religion, spawning a heresy. So 100% would be best. Size of your faith is really hurting you right now. So we have a 73% debuff to this. I showered 12 hours ago. I can already smell you. Heretical rulers will convert along with their closest territory and vassals and are free to spread their new faith in place of their old. Interesting. So it could domino chain. Does this game have PvP? Yeah, you can play online with other people. I have never done it, though, in either game. So I can't tell you how good it works. From faith, it's possible to create a new faith of your own. Doctrines and tenets will cost a certain amount of piety depending on which tenet you have. This is not something to worry about for your first character, but please be responsible and don't go to the movie theater to see that dumb tenet movie. It's just going to be Inception played backwards. I can already tell you how it goes. Be responsible, chat. Turn it on Amazon or something. They're just gonna. It's two movies. They just play Inception backwards and then forwards. Inception backwards sounds good though, and that doesn't sound fun to you. No, I mean like literally all the dialogue. Like they start with the credits, and it literally is Inception in reverse. They end with like the opening segue. All the dialogue, all the action is just reversed. Christopher Nolan thinks so far in advance that he actually wrote the script for Tenet so that you could say the whole movie of Inception backwards and it would be a different movie. Borderline experimental. Okay, so basically people with a high opinion of you are more likely to join your faith. Got it. And that's the faith overview. So if you're curious who's what, first of all, we could do that, so we can see that we are not in the majority down here, but it looks like this is what has splintered down into the Tengri territories, which for now are pretty disparate. Kyrgyz Khanate just had some issues, I believe, based on this. Because I am seeing someone else. No, they still have the same liege. So what happened down here? He's still their liege, but it's on fire. I think they're currently at war with their liege, is what it looks like. I think he just created some vassals. Okay, what is the fire? Fire looks bad. Is fire
This
good?
stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
you.
Error. Error. Error.
Because when they're on fire, it looks like, look at this. This is currently a disputed territory. Oh no, I jeffed. I knew it was going to happen eventually, Double X, my lord. They're currently rebelling, so my first instinct was right. I had to confirm it, despite chat. It's okay. I expected this. Off to Jeff jail with you now. Yes, this I believe this is flashing purple to indicate that it is currently, this whole territory may be at war, and they do have a really nice, look at those arrows. So when you're here, you can see all of his influence in a spider web. But I believe the ones that are on fire, where can I see their war? Attacking Kagan Uzur in the Independence War. I was right. Their war score is negative 26%, but don't let that distract you from the fact that I don't have to worry about him right now. And in fact, since I have 2 sons potentially on the way, we don't know, but we have 2 babies on the way, maybe we just go ahead and go to war now, because if I die, I've got children. I got a 50-50 chance of having an heir. That's how gambling works, right? Okay, so perhaps we just go now. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at you, Chieftain Zuneg. Still have 727. So if I go to the military tab, well, okay, here's the thing. I know that I can issue a war declaration by clicking on this. How do you open the war declaration page otherwise? I assume you do the old-fashioned way, which is click, right-click, declare war. Okay, there you go. And these are our current casus belli. These are the reasons why we can invade. Right now, conquering a county is probably in our best interest because it's affordable. 25 piety. And we're gonna go for the closest one over because you don't want to separate your borders right now. So we're gonna go for Umai. I'm trying. Can you take advantage and expand? That's kind of what I'm thinking, Karog. But then he might still turn and attack us because we will share a border with him when he wins this war. I'll be honest, Ita, I've been watching from the start. I still have no clue how this game works other than Baby Sim, and I love it. Well, I'm learning along with you. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and then someone else in chat will answer. I don't know. But there's not really much to not understand. I'm not making fun. What I'm saying is it's easier than you think. Tartus, dat me, okay? We definitely know that this is all of my territory. So right now what we're trying to do is also make this red spot my territory. There you go. Now you know exactly what we're doing. But from this page, we're choosing how big of a war are we going to declare. So we're just going to go for one county because we have to basically tell the local regents of the faith and the local pagan clerics. What are they called in this? Noidi in this particular religion. They have to basically give their blessing. That's how I think about it anyways. So since these are our neighbors and we like fighting, this is really all we need to go to war. We're going to try and enforce our demands and take over Umiai. I don't understand how the babies were made. Explain. I'm sure that there's a devlog about that somewhere. They probably have a whole thing on how the babies were made. Probably like a YouTube. Check their channel and their blog, I would say. Or you could Google it. Get some interesting answers there. All right, their military strength is similar to ours. They have about 727 troops. Let me double check mine, because we should be able to win. We have about 864 plus our champions, so we definitely outnumber them by about 100. It's just going to come down to fighting on favorable terms. So we have to declare before we raise our levies. I'm just going to make a save. First,
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. And same thing. We're going to click on the guy. Make sure he's the top dog. Go to declare war. Conquer county. There it is. War has been declared. So immediately after that, while the game is still paused, we're going to raise all armies. And that should include the men-at-arms as well. So it'll take them time to gather. They're not going to instantaneously spring up out of nowhere. Hey, what's up, War of the Worlds? Would you recommend CK3 to someone who liked the concept of CK2 but found it hard to get into? Are you a Paradox plant? War of the Worlds? Don't drink this. Yeah. Dude! Remember when look at that! That's the bug, dude! It's right there! I almost did it! I need to go get a drink, but I need to push this coffee cup far away. Monka. Uh-huh, Nat, sure. Karatobia, it was right there. Big screen. I'm a pretty gross streamer. Maybe I need to take a shower right now. Dude, they play the hype music when you declare war. Alright, so unpause. There we go. Green means full. Red means stop. And we're just gonna go straight in. So this is our objective, the tribe of Umiai. So these guys are having some problems anyway, it looks like. Oh, it's me. Yeah. They're at war with I'm their problem. Yeah. I knew that, but I thought maybe I'm trying to figure out what all the icons mean. Hold on, they're at war with somebody? With who? All right, so there are their troops. No morale to deal with anymore, as far as I can tell, which I think is good because it was kind of difficult to keep track of that. Dude, I'm fast. The movement speed plus 25%. Did they take out the micromanagement with regards to leading certain units? Because I just have my 5 champions and me, which I like it this way. Because that sometimes my king or my chief would accidentally sneak in if I didn't remember to disable it. And I got a few people killed that way. And it was always annoying. So, okay. Barony of Ugar. So they've already raised their armies. They can go around me. But we're going to stay here and hope they come to us, I think. Unless this works differently than it did. So we are currently sieging, and you can see we've got progress represented in a couple of different ways. Number one is just on the screen. So the spears with a little progress bar there. You can also look down here to see it this way as well. Leave enough soldiers in this army to continue the siege. There's a hot button where if you want a multi-siege, I guess this just exists. You can click it and split your forces off automatically into one troop that's big enough to siege and one troop that's big enough, the rest of the troops. We can just go. So that's really cool. I'm curious if how losses are calculated on sieges now. Let's find out. 837 is our current number. We're just starving them out while their other army looks on in disbelief. They decided to move. I can actually hear their footsteps lightly. Do I need to turn the volume up for you guys? I might. Zoop! I don't know where they're going. Okay, so is there a notification when the siege is over? It doesn't look like we lost a single troop. And we're standing still. Volume is fine? Okay, good. Laser Lord, welcome to the stream. Everybody else just popping in. Because, okay, so the way that you can tell is just visually. You lost 3. Okay. I lost 3 troops in the siege. The way that you can tell visually, like in Crusader Kings 2, we have solid stripes. So if there were checkered stripes, I don't know what else to call them, diagonally, it would mean that there were other holdings inside of this particular county that we would need to siege. But since none have been built here or here, we only needed the 1. So we're just looking for that little tribe. We got it. Dude, I'm about to slap. Don't come back. How'd you even get... There's nothing even in here. My room is clean. There's no drinks in here. Just the coffee that I brought up today. All right, anyway. We're going to sneak in. I don't know where you're going. But we're just going to use this opportunity to go for home. So that 1 successful siege brought us up to a plus 48% war score. And if this works... Ooh, look at this screen. If this works anything like Crusader Kings 2, then... holding that will slowly build our war score after a period of time, just holding what we're trying to hold. Because that's all we're there for. We're not trying to wipe them out of the face of the earth. We're trying to take 1 county for now. And we can always take another one later. Hello, Ozel. Hi, everybody else. It's right in front of me. It's like attracted to the hot air coming out of my mouth. It wants to live in me. So this is a whole new screen. Got total attackers on the left, total defenders on the right. See when the war... I can finally see when I'm at war for 14 years how long it's been. Dude, it's already been 6 months? War score from held objectives. Was that not my... Chat, did I make the wrong county objective? I might have goofed. Oh, did I get it? I don't know. I just clipped the audio. Mic peak. My ears. Ow. I'm sorry. It had to be done. I think I got it. Maybe. It's unsure. I'm unclear. I think I squished it out of existence. I just wanted to make sure you were tabbed in. War score from occupied holdings plus 48%. Well, chat, I just did the thing I literally told you not to do. However, yeah, this is just bad. I screwed it up. I screwed it up big time. All right, I made my first gamer error. I should have paid more attention to the war screen because I picked the wrong county. I'm not gonna save scum. Let's just play it out. Here's the trick. I can't go back and take Umiai because you have to wait usually 10 years for a truce. So this is just gonna be totally indefensible. And also not connected to the realm at large. However, there is something to be said for just being extremely brave and going straight for the capital. If we can take the capital, we cripple them in terms of their future prowess, potentially. Border Gore, 4 years in. That's okay. We'll come back and... actually, I have a fear that Kyrgyz Khanate is going to come in here and take the other one, and then we're going to be really bad off. You've committed the gravest sin, Border Gore. You could kill the chief and annul the truce. I'm sure there's options. Let's just go. They have abandoned their home, and I'm not really sure what their goal... Their goal might have been to move around me, because technically they would have had to pass through Umiai to get to us. I have no idea where they want to go. Praise Limpo! Utyaka has given birth to a perfect little daughter! One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lady? May you grow strong and wise. Oh, my first sim baby. Look at you. How can I make this even more? There she is. My perfect little baby daughter. I love that. She loves you. Dude, she does. She doesn't even know me yet, but she loves me plus 82. Name after Udyaka, an ancestor, or a good Osyak name. Chad, are we gonna just stay thematic, or are we going off the rails already? I love that my 0-year-old baby has 1 stewardship skill. I think all babies come inherit with 1 money-based trait. That just means that we had a baby shower, because even before they are born, they have the ability to convince sometimes strangers and light acquaintances to buy them stuff. So that's just implicit in being a baby. What? There were rails. Well, what name do you guys want? You really want Goblina to be our daughter? Okay. Chad chooses Goblina, I guess. Sorry, Snide. I hope you're not keeping a new family tree because it's going off already. Cute little Goblina. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Oh, Ruzava, you've been so brave and so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. Who was born first, technically? I think Goblina was. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to create a duplicate of this so I can keep zooming in. All right, copy and paste. Okay, then we're gonna transform this. Edit, Dude, it's on my face. I almost slapped myself. I'm gonna transform this to 10,000. It's on my head. Okay, I had to. It was on my head. I swear it just landed on my face. 5,000. Hold on. Chat, where is it? Uh-oh. No, we're good. What did I do? Okay, we're back. There we go. We're good. I got it. Twins from 2 different mothers. Chat, what's another name? I'm not gonna name 2 children. You want Goblina and Grimlina. Why do I let you pick anything? That's a good, strong, and wise name. I'm not even gonna remember who's who. Goblina, I think, is the current heir. Let's pause because I forgot this was unpaused. Here's my family now. And I'm curious to see the new family tree. Ooh, look at this. Built in. The Avron dynasty. 57 renowned, victorious with axe in hand. And here's Goblina and Grimlina Avron. And then me. Where's their parents? Oh, this is the dynasty page. There's a pan to you, pan to the current leader. We have 3 members. I guess she's not technically part. Born at the exact same time. It's truly a blessed miracle. All right, let's finish this war and complete our sin of border gore. Who are we praying to for that? Who's our primary deity? Ancestors? We just praise the ancestors? The tree. Uko. Hey, what's up, Durgolem? How's it going? Looks like, siege is going good. We have 837 troops. Valuable hostage captured. I took Chieftain Zuneg's son, Lineg, hostage during the siege of Vazyugan. Aww. Yeah, you stay back there, where you belong, you little gremlin. I'll feed you a few pieces of bread a day through the bars. Lineg Yuga, how old are you? 0. Was born this year. We just got like a crib back there. 0 years old, infant behind bars, locked away. Well, you know what? Maybe if you weren't dumb enough to be born by your dad and mom, then wouldn't be having this problem. All right, and with that, we've captured basically all their
This stream
territory.
is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error. The Tartazan conquest of the chiefdom of Vazyugan, we're gonna regret enforcing. We could just do white peace and let him keep it, which would be pretty funny, but that would be even dumber. Oh, we gained 75 fame. Fantastic, which will help us progress toward the next level. We need 1,000 total, so it's a long way to go to get distinguished. Your allies will share if there were any, there aren't. Chieftain Zuneg of Vazyugan, allies share 75. Increases his opinion of allies, so he doesn't have any. So we just enforce our demands. And we get a new victory screen.
To the loathsome chieftain Uchva, may your humors rot in your living body. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands.
How brave of you, by the way, to spare the lives of your men and mine by basically admitting defeat, by abandoning your capital to go south for unknown raiding gains, I guess. You couldn't have won anyway. So that's what I'm going to assume that you did. Are the bars far enough apart for a baby to crawl between them and escape? Possibly. You have gained the contested title.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
Hello? The Tomskin conquest of the chiefdom of Vazyugan. We are immediately in another war. Someone is attacking the county that we just took. Check out Tartus now. How do we don't get impassable terrains. This really makes my region, my realm, look a lot bigger than it is. There may be some like pillow muscles in my sleeve. Who are you attacking? Oh, we're at war with the outlined in red. They've got 782 troops. Their military strength is similar to ours. I love seeing these 3D models, so I get a good face to hate and possibly kill. Chieftain Sukrab. Ambitious, arbitrary, and craven, inadequate bargainer. 27 years old. All right, I didn't even have to lower my levies? So I think I'm literally just going to leave them right here on the edge and just intercept them. And we're gonna play this defensively. So you can see them kind of maneuvering into the south. We don't have to defend Umayai because I didn't control. I feel like they're going all the way around. We're gonna find out soon. New war. You are the new target of a conquest. Prisoners. Oh yeah, what about the baby? It's his heir. Keep him as a hostage. Oh wait, you got 2 children. It's not his heir. Aw, that's too bad. We captured the younger. Oops, forgot about my 0-year-old baby in jail. He's your son now. I look away for 3 seconds and we're 2 times bigger in another war. I know, but also we're not really as large as you think, because this is all 4 of these territories are impassable terrain up here to the north. We just technically own them. We're like, you know what? That over there, that cold, unlivable Siberian waste. Yay! Nobody else wants it, I guess. That's ours. Okay, so I am just going to let him keep going. He's now out of my, actually, wait a second. Your spouse is in jail too? In prison? Wait, she's in prison by me? Oh. Where's my jail? I assume it's an intrigue. Where is my jail? Not an intrigue anymore. County control, look at that in a second. It's in court now? Okay. That makes sense. 45, did we let the baby go? I guess, do you let babies go automatically now? Execute, negotiate her release, or ransom. What does negotiate release do? Demand conversion, gain a hook, or recruit to your cause? Did the baby die? No. I think you just let the baby go when the war was over. Automatically. The great baby escape. Alright, Chiefess Valdava. Recruit as concubine. Lose 15 opinion of you, forcibly recruited, leaves the prison. Will accept plus 90. Ransom her. Look how much money you can get. Who needs money? 25 gold? Alright, I guess I need money. Negative 38? She actually thinks I'm pretty cool, dude. She likes my passion and my chivalry focus. And my communal identity as well. Medieval Rugrat episode. How you enjoying the game? Wolf in Chains, I'm sponsored to say that it is the best game I'm just kidding. I think it's really cool. I knew I was gonna like it because we just played Crusader Kings 2 for like 15 episodes or something. Put the coffee down. I gotta get a drink soon. But I am having fun. I like just learning all the new systems, and I think that as much as we played Crusader Kings 2 a month ago, well, it ended a month ago, really helped me appreciate the usability changes and simple stuff like tooltips. How many hours did I get in Crusader Kings 2? Well, you have to subtract about 30 hours from when I originally bought the game, but I would say close to 200 hours. I think I got about 200 total, so a good amount of time with all the DLC. Not all of that was on stream. I would say like maybe 25 hours, 30 hours of that was off stream. We did a couple Discord streams as well. You're lustful, it's RP. Yeah, but I need 25 gold. I could get more troops right now. I need that money. Also, listen. We're going to come back and take the rest of his land in 10 years. So I just need him to chill until that period in time and not conspire with his probably better intrigue to kill me. All right, give me the money. But yeah, the sound effects for opening and closing the menus. Little things that I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't have just played Crusader Kings 2. To the blathering chieftain Uchva. I like that some things have stayed the same, though. I accept your ransom offer and hope to see Chiefess Valdava in good health returned to me. A good deal. So, he gains 5 opinion of him. Okay, so she's happy that he paid the ransom, and then he pays me 25 gold. A very good deal. Now, the game is unpaused. I don't know where the bad guys are. They might just pop back up here and then take this over. So I need to get somewhere where I can respond to either of them. Can I just position myself in Umiai territory just to have better FOV? Yeah. So I can tell that the enemy army's not even close to this. I have no idea where they're going to go. But they started here. They kind of went around. They might be coming up to the capital from the other side. The more I watch this, the more I want to get this. Bosscog somewhere. A Paradox or Dev employee is going like, yes. Yes, exactly as we intended. Can you zoom out really quick? Yeah. Was that fast enough? I could probably do it a little bit faster if I learn the hotkey. Okay, seriously. You want to see the map? This is what the de jure Empire titles would look like. Holy shit, we are nobodies. Connor, please. You're somebody, okay? To someone. Remember that. That's a big-ass map. Yeah, it's called The World. We've been playing a lot of big map-having games lately, huh? But don't worry about them. Just worry about this, okay? The thing is, don't you get overwhelmed if you look at everything that you could do. Don't look at everything you could do. Look at everything that you should and can do, which is really just the immediate vicinity around you for now. So all we're doing is moving closer back to our capital of Tartus, hoping to find, if you see red armies here. Wait, is this the guy? No. Who is this? This is an independence faction. He's not at war with us. He's just moving into my territory for some reason. Can we check on the state of Europe? Listen, Syntax. Your heart's in a good place, but it's 871 AD. The state of Europe right now is in as much turmoil as basically anywhere at this point. West France exists. Umayyad exists. That's about the extent. Nobody's really had time to do anything yet. Ireland is doing its tutorial thing far earlier than even the game intended you to. We're not going to be seeing a united UK for some time. Scandinavia is going to be doing its thing. I miss you. Write to me sometime. Italy has got some little whipped cream. And Africa looks a little bit sandy, but I actually
This
like
stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
I like how when you zoom out it has a little dune art. When you zoom in it's just the desert and you can see the wind actually blowing over the sand. Weird to see a united Italy in 871. Well, I think it's probably just a result of vanilla Crusader Kings 3, and there's probably room to grow for detail on that. But it probably helps streamline, like, the major families and stuff that are working in the area. Italy was united until the HRE became a thing. Remnants of the Holy Roman Empire. Is that one of Charlemagne's successor kingdoms? Let's see who's ruling. King Louis the Younger of Italy. Is there still like a button that opens Wikipedia? I'm curious. From House Carling. Catholic French. Well, okay, hang on. Let me look at that. Listen. Warning. Too much muscles. All right, let's shrink this down to like. There he is. King Chad. West France, we have King Charles the Bald. who is decidedly not. He's probably wearing a wig. The Umayyad king, Sultan Muhammad. And East France, King Ludwig, the German of East France. That's who we got going right now. Me, though, chat purposely picked... Hope you don't care about Europe, because chat chose Siberia. So, diss me. We're the ones that are going to get invaded by Mongol hordes. And maybe if we're really lucky one day, we'll get to attack the rest of Asia down here. I don't know if Western Protectorate is going to be a thing in this timeline. Why did we choose Siberia? Because that's where chat wanted to go. And you know what? Frankly, you can go wherever you want and make a fun story. So I think that just speaks to the game. And so far, it's been going okay. All I gotta do is figure out where those nerds are gonna go. I feel like they're gonna go all... Oh, found them. You get baited, I guess. Guess what? I'm an organizer. So I bet we... Yeah, he saw that. Dude, they changed directions really fast now. I wonder if I should just go out and meet him in the field and just say enough. Just, like, chase him down. My other option is to potentially just go take his territory, like, backcap him. Hey, I just got here because my internet is dumb. How's the game? Going good so far. We've taken one county, and we're currently at war with another who wants the same county we just took. I can definitely catch him, but the question I have to ask is, how good or bad is fighting in a taiga for us? I don't know how offense and defense works in this game, whereas previously we would have wanted to definitely fight this defensively just to be sure, but we outnumber him by 100 troops, which proportionally is probably better. And also, how good is your, like, leader? He's only got 1. So, like, how good could your general be, you know? I hope you're leading your army. How can I see that? Army of Tomsk. Commander Oslop. He's a 12. Okay, so at least he makes sense. I am a 22, though. With a 22 advantage. No, I mean, I'm a 12 with a 22 advantage. How do I see his advantage? How do I see... Does the AI not have an... How do I know how good 22 advantage is, I guess? The icon a bit below his army. Click the little circle. This potential battle in 22 days, you will probably lose. That's not, I thought you, okay, you said below, you meant like on the map. I thought you meant like on his tooltip. You will probably lose. More men-at-arms counter. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll just wait here. Maybe if we trick him into fighting defensively. So here's the plan. We're just gonna fill in behind him. So if he wants to move down there, I'll just fill in the gap, keep him at arm's length, and try and trick him into fighting us. Because the thing with this particular war is we do win as long as he doesn't take any territory. After a certain amount of time passes, I believe the war score will just start. Where did his army go? He just lost a whole bunch? The chances are even. I think I'm willing to take on this even odds because my leader, if I look at his lifestyle, we do have screen bonuses, and we also have... Oh, we don't have hit and run. We don't have hit and run. But we could soon. We're actually really close to another perk. So being able to get in, make some hits, and take 25% lower retreat losses sounds good with that archer damage buff. even, odd. I see what you did there. All right, I say let's just go for it. I don't want to chase him around forever. Battle in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I want to slow down. Look at that! Look, they're hitting each other's shields and stuff.
The Battle of Boxa.
All right, I'm just gonna pause while I figure out what is doing what. So first of all, I can see that it is light footmen and bowmen versus light footmen and light horsemen. We have high quality troops in general. He has superior quality. We have 5 champions, he's 3. We're currently maneuvering for battle, so this is what's going on in the battle, and the advantage is in my favor. So this is a little tug of war. So that's my commander advantage, and this is his 12, based on his martial skill. I got it. So advantage is martial, but I can augment it as well. That's easier to remember. Oh, that's what it was. Retreat losses from having an organizer trait. So if I need to retreat, I can still do that. All right, go. Let's see what happens. So this is the relative push on strength. You are wounded already. Wow, that happened real fast. All right, chat, I can't wait till one of my daughters inherits my chiefdom. All right, as I was saying, you lost the trait wounded. We successfully treated it. Oh. Hey, Virye, I'm glad I made you court physician, buddy. Good job with the battlefield 10. So we are, late battle phase. This is battle phase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either side can choose to retreat in an orderly fashion. Right-click on the map to retreat there. So you have to wait till late battle, I think, to do it. My advantage is continuing to climb. And these are my routed casualties versus his routed casualties. So big number is how many troops are left. Little number is how many are gone. Either dead or left the battlefield. So basically, we're winning now. Our champion, Shindye, was wounded by Barsbeg. Ooh, so they have champion v champion duels on the battlefield? It's pretty cool. Dude, they have like a finisher animation and a celebration, and he hangs his head in shame and walks off like, oh man, they took my baseball again, and they threw it over the fence. I need to make a head of faith or bishop. I think it depends on what religion you are, because like I can't even assign mine; it's automatically assigned. So, if you're a Catholic, then bishops are assigned by the Pope. So you can talk to the Pope and request someone be made something, or at least you could. But other than that, I don't know. Whew, GG chat, good win. Is there a battle summary? I'm assuming there is. That was worth 13% on the war score. So if we can take maybe some of their holdings and or beat them again, they're going to just rout or retreat somewhere close to their home territory now. Bishops are assigned, but I murdered mine to get a better one. You can definitely do that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go push their territory. We don't get to keep this if we win, but we basically are just like, yeah, that'll teach you to declare war on me, nerd. And then if we win, we just get to keep what we have and probably gain some prestige. So we'll still get something out of it. Anyway, we failed our attempt to sway the Khan, which is not unexpected. We only had a 22% chance to succeed. I guess it'll just keep trying. But in terms of battles, here we go. Battle of Boxa. So I can see that I won. Is there a summary of casualties somewhere from a battle? Boom. There you go. Found it. Victory at the top. Battle at Boxa. This is how much fame we just got, I think. 38 devotion. Plus 13% war score. I don't feel like I just got 38 piety. Maybe I did. Did we have less than 100 prestige a minute ago? So we lost 104 total lives. They lost 212, so it was 2-1, and it tells you where you fought and what the buffs and debuffs are. So in this case, supply limit is down, but also move speed is down. Combat width is basically how big your flanks are, so I think, well, let's just mouse over it and see. I would assume smaller width is better. How many soldiers, if you're on defense, from each side may fight each other, may be affected by terrain. This prevents one side from completely overwhelming the other and is determined at the start of battle. Yeah, see, like defender advantage +4 in the taiga, so they just do more damage. Okay. Minimize, and if you want to see where the battle was, that's how you do that. You can create the Duchy of Vasjugenmeyer. So that's good because if we go to Duchy titles, bam. Didn't even realize I was working towards it because I'm not, I wasn't even thinking, but I knew that's what I wanted to do. So we only need one extra county to complete this entire duchy, and that'll be our new capital seat of power. So this is pretty good, just right off the bat. And then eventually, of course, create the Kingdom of Ob. But for now, we have much smaller goals. Details will show how each champion did. Okay. So it gets really detailed. Somebody die? No, I think one's just wounded. Shindier. Oh, wait. Ilvan is dead. Rip Ilvan. Holy crap, dude. Champions are scary. Their champions, I think one died and one was wounded. Did we lose a council member? No, I think we just lost the worst one, right? And I can see my champions from the military tab. Can you see historical champions? Is there like a in memoriam page? That would be cool. In case someone becomes like a super badass and gets like 17 kills. Barely competent champion. Why would you bring a council member to war? They're my champions. They're the best fighters I've got. So like in Crusader Kings 3 compared to 2, you have knights instead of commanders so far. Your knights basically add to the elite level of your forces, which is now a statistic. So like the more elite your troops are versus theirs, you're going to have better advantages in combat. So it's an interesting risk-reward scenario. That guy died because his martial skill was like 4. But eventually, if you get a little larger, you can invite champions via a council. A decision, not a council. Sorry, I was gonna say council decision, but it's not. Invite champions costs you 34 or 150 prestige. Sorry, I'm missing 34 of 150. So I can invite 3 new champions to my court and then make new champions. Then you can separate council members. But at this early stage in the game, my council also happen to be my staunchest fighters. And since I am a pagan, religion who values bravery and opposes cowardice, then I think it's very RP that my council members would be the strongest from within our chiefdom, right? So I think it's very RP that they would go into battle. Think of it like your best bannerman also being at your high table. Exactly, Narfwak. Exactly. But either way, detail screen really cool, so you can see how everyone performed. For example, my levies got 91. You got a KDR. 91 kills, 84 losses. The screen is really good. My champions killed 60 and lost 1. So that's how strong they are, dude. Oh, the champions just cutting people down. Little peasants with pitchforks rolling up on them when they're fully kitted out with full armor and the best weapons money can buy, I guess. Well, full armor for a tribe. In our case, probably leathers, based on what I'm wearing. Maybe leathers and some chain, loosely attached. But still, really cool. Low county control, we'll take a look at that. I'm not going to invite champs yet. I was just showing you guys about that. Good victory, though. This is, I guess, how big their army was versus how big it is now. So you can look at this meter as a what was there and what is there now, I guess. Maybe. some of them are going to have to heal. Let's go ahead and right-click that. This is way smoother. You don't have to, like, click to confirm. You just right-click. Okay, so I know we need a champion. Recruit more by hiring guests with high prowess. Wanderers will sometimes show up in court, staying for a limited time, but can be recruited. We can create the duchy, which is going to cost 125 gold, so we're just going to hold off on that. It's a matter of deep pockets and prestige. Should I impulse buy this game if I never played any previous games but crave strategy? It is on Game Pass, chat. Crusader Kings 3 is on Game Pass. If you want more information, check out the link below. Is this night 1 of gameplay? Yeah. I haven't played this before, so this is first playthrough and blind. So I haven't watched any of the gameplay. I didn't play pre-release build. I wanted to like soak in all the new details with you guys, because a lot of you are also either new to the series as a whole or new to Crusader Kings 3 from 2, and I can kind of bridge that gap since I started playing CK2 this year. So I have a couple hundred hours under my belt, but also since I just started playing this year, I have the perspective of a new player as well. So I wanted to show you what that learning was like for someone like me. Because it's not easy to just jump into, but what I built up through Crusader Kings 2 is extremely important in understanding a lot of what's going on here. But the tutorialization and the tooltipization is significantly better too. All right, so what do they suggest for low county control besides council members? Send your marshal to increase control. That was what I was thinking about doing anyway. So we go to council, and we've got 2 different jobs that can be performed. Now, here's the thing. I want my reinforcements to continue to go up. I want my levies to continue to organize since we did just take some losses. So I might want to keep that. But if I do, I can't exert as much control. So why don't we just look and see. Increased development in county has the potential to increase control, but doesn't guarantee it. Whereas the marshal will guaranteed increase your control. So that may be worth it. Let me see how bad it is here. Control 0. Levies in the county are changed by negative 49%, and taxes are up by 99%. I think we're going to hold off on that until the war is over and then worry about controls. Let's just keep... I don't know how recruitment/reinforcements work while you're currently in war. So we're going to have to figure that out. But we're currently heading towards the tribe of Tomsk to basically just back cap their biggest holding and see if that gives us a pretty big buff on war score. They might turn around and come back, but they're significantly weakened now. What's up, Bespin Cop? How's it going? But yeah, this is night 1 of gameplay. You can unlock a new perk for Marshal. All right, that was pretty quick. So if you played Crusader Kings 2, this is the equivalent of like our focus. You can only change it once every 5 years, but each focus has skill trees now. So Marshal, we could start down Overseer or Gallant, or we could continue getting what we need to get Sappers, which is Siege Speed, and then you unlock a trait. So you can become a strategist. Cross water without advantage penalties. And enemy deaths up 25%. Okay. Then we have Overseer. Marshal +2, growth factor, and so your control. If you want to capture a bunch of territories and bring them to heal quickly, Overseer is really good for that. And then Gallant, lock that in. Is monthly prestige up 20%. So this is a prestige hoarder and attraction opinion buff. Hey, it me, your heir. What's up, me general? Hello, Snowy, Ace Hole. Thank you guys for the subs a few minutes ago. Much appreciated, each one of you. So, natural dread. It increases the fear how everyone sees me. Dreadful ruler will reap the following benefits. Vassals are discouraged from joining factions. That is huge. You can actually rule by fear now. All those pesky anti-tyrant vassals now have to contend with how scary you are as well. That was really annoying to me, actually, in my last playthrough. I couldn't do anything that said, this is considered tyranny, because I would literally upset the balance of everything and then have them strike out for independence almost immediately, because I didn't know how to control it. Dread makes it viable to play as a tyrant. Okay, so they're very self-aware that it wasn't really viable before. Because unruly vassals can become intimidated or terrified, making them too scared. Increases vassal acceptance, increases offer vassalization acceptance. I can force people to become vassalized through fear. Oh, man. How am I going to not play evil guy now? Eventually. Luckily, it's a different skill tree per person. Absolute control down here is the bottom one. Special state of control denoting the ruler has an iron grip over the population. Absolute will give additional bonuses to taxes and levies. Can you edit your character's face in any way? Yeah, have babies. Because this guy's gonna die, and then you'll play as somebody else. The whole point of Crusader Kings is leaving a legacy. So, marry the right people, get whatever genetics you want, and make babies. Whoever your heir is when your character dies, that's who you become. And then on the far side, reduce the risk of commanding armies. Which I assume means because remember how I got injured? If an army commander is a... Yeah, this is just, he's commanding my army. So, less of a chance of getting hurt because your prowess goes up. High prowess means you're more likely to survive and perform well in battles and duels. So strategist is more hands-off. Let me see what my RP guy would pick. He doesn't have that many stats yet, but we can still look. What is the hotkey for character? Is it C? Okay, well that's character finder. That's good to know. I can just click on him. V is find title. I don't know what Z does, but I just chambered 3 bullets is what it sounded like. All right. Chieftain Utkva. Hello, Uchva, with your 2 babies, beautiful as they are. I was going to look and see. You are cynical, but compassionate, lustful, a brilliant strategist, and an organizer. Okay, well, based on that, I think, by the way, our babies are named Goblina and Grimlina. You're welcome, those of you who just got here. I just wanted to make sure you were aware of the family line right now. I still think it's not out of RP to just be a stalwart leader. This just reduces your risk of injury, and I think it's good. Because we don't have any other options right now to be hands-off. So I'm going to say let's pick it. Doesn't mean you have to go all the way down the tree. It's just useful. So, +4 prowess. His prowess right now... I mean, it was only 3 before. Or maybe it was only 1. No, hang on. That's to focus on chivalry is a +3. So we have +7 total. So that's useful to get hands-on fighting. Where is his prowess in general? 16. Good. Okay. Well, there you go. We just bumped it by another 4. So we literally increased it 33% over where it was. So there you have it. First streamer I've actually watched to remove the cam for us to see. Props, my guy. Steve, I aim to please. Thank you for reminding me. We might need to change the camera around so you guys can see a little better. How's this? Better? Worse? Let me know. E for Etalyx. Yes, you can change beards. I'm sure you can exert some control. We're not gonna mess with that right now. Also, I can't wait until there's definitely an everyone's naked mod. That's gonna happen. Someone out there is already probably typing on the keyboard. I know you're there. You don't have to hide it any longer. It's gonna be a hide all clothes option. By the way, I was like, did chat stop talking My chat actually broke. I haven't seen anything you guys have written in the last 5 minutes. I was like, okay, Lurker chat's online at 7:30 p.m., I guess. I don't know where everybody is, but now I can see you again. You don't need a mod. There's naked religions in the game. Well, okay then. Go for it. So, his army is still... I think he finally finished retreating, and now he's running away. While we siege his primary holding, we're at 13% war score right now. There are nudists in India. I'm not surprised. Etalyx is dead. I'm not dead. I was merely in stasis. Hello, Great Lemon Wheel. You heard everybody is naked. Well, welcome to the stream anyways. Alright, so this is going to be a decently long siege. We can see the siege here by just clicking on it. What fort level it is, how much loot there is to gain. I don't know if you gain loot without raiding. Walls, status, currently intact. Garrison health, and garrison supplies. So a lot more iconography here. A lot more visual indication of what's going on. And how long till your next siege event. Currently a stalemate. So it seems like, there you go, it just progressed to starvation. Their supplies are now running low. One-time increase of siege progress up to 10%. So you can affect the different areas of the castles and the keep by doing this. The besieging army is taking 7 casualties every month due to attrition. So it's just tough being here and existing here. But that is a price I am willing to pay. So it also gives you a maximum of time, 4 months left with current progress. So the progress can go up or down, and that estimate's going to vary as a result. But I love, this is a lot easier to see what's going on, how much progress you're making, whether other perks or bonuses are going to have any impact. I just checked there was already an always nude mode.
The hackers are inside the development team. The modders are already in. The call is coming from inside the company.
Did we do it? That's what that noise means. Allied combatant slain. That was my champion. It's tough being here and existing here. Yeah, mate, I feel you. Me too, Danny. Me too. Not modders pervert. Today I learned anyone who ever is naked and looks at themselves in the mirror is a pervert, chat. Don't, you've all done it, okay? You all have mirrors. Come on. Did you guys know that if you're not wearing clothes, you're all... It's like there's a skeleton living in every single one of your skins, okay? You've also got flesh under all that cloth that you're putting on. Did you know that? Every one of you is naked if you're not wearing clothes. I feel disgusted with myself. So I don't think that the siege was done. I think it was just like a progress. Or maybe it wasn't any of those things. But we're doing pretty good. So there's like different siege events now that change every like 20 days or so. We'll go slow speed instead of slowest. I like playing on slowest so I can figure out what's actually happening in the game with all the new stuff. But if I go faster, we can see more cool events. I thought we turned into skeletons when we died. Some of you will become skeletons once one of the witches and necromancers in my pagan society resurrects you by sacrificing someone in front of a tree. Probably. So there are other things that we can do while sieging. I just want to give this my full undivided attention because a single loss could devastate this playthrough. So this is really worth paying attention to. Want to learn more about cultures? I think so. Everybody belongs to a culture. If we share a culture, we like each other better. We are the Ostiak, belonging to Ergo Permian. which contains the cultures most closely related to you without being you. These characters like you a little better as well, and also determine what innovations you have access to. You can change a child's culture by having them be educated by someone else. Okay, culture menu. You got it? We need to deselect. Then click this. I think we already did this, didn't we? No, we didn't. Innovate. This is talking about technology I just asked sooner than it was ready. Although the concept of, say, coinage is easy to grasp, it takes time for people to completely adopt the use of currency instead of bartering. Nowadays, currency takes the form of gift subs in YouTubers or Twitch streamers, as it happens, channel. Chat, what do they call YouTube subs for streaming? What are they called, like, I don't know. Something. So
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
sorry, yeah, I forgot. Silly me, I don't know what a sub even is. All I know is what a sponsorship it is. Back to the game. Innovations provide access to new buildings and men-at-arms. Memberships. Members. Like a secret club? That's weird. An innovation can also progress faster by being the culture's fascination. That's your culture. Fascination is set by cultural head. Gotcha. Okay. So, I'm curious if I open the military tab. Total soldiers 1,000. What happens if I click... How do I set a rally point? Click this button. Rally point in Tartus. What happens if I set it here? Can I even do that? No, it probably has to be in your own territory. Click to select. Oh, it's a plus button. Sorry, I'm silly. This is the new one then. Oh, and you choose which one you want. Okay, I like this. So the rally point in Parabel. Raise all armies closest to this particular rally point. Raise everybody here, regardless of what rally point is closest, or raise local raiders. So it's like we have 155 local levies. There's someone asked earlier how to raise local army. Looks like that is the answer. Didn't know how to do it at the time. But I'm going to click everyone, and we're going to see how many reinforcements we have. Simultaneously, it looks like we got a pretty good thing going if we had 1,000. Up to 1,000. We're going to reinforce about 160 troops. A little less than that. They're going to come back us up. Since my council member did a good job there, we're going to do increased control in county for our new county, Vazyugan. So this is just going to help it start paying taxes sooner. You lost? Did I click on the right place? It should just be the whole county. Hopefully. Did I do it right? Where did chat go? I can see you. I don't know what a sub is. All I know is the sound it makes when it takes a man's life. All I know is the sound it makes when it takes a man's money. Close enough. I can see all of you, chat, yeah. The waving guy is your rally point. Oh, okay, I thought that was my marshal for some reason. He's there. He's just not visible anymore. So that little circle is what's going on. Okay, so increasing control is important because we currently have 0, max of 100. Once this gets back to normal, we're going to get taxes from this location, and we're going to be able to recruit troops. So it's going to increase the size of our levies and our coffers. So let's unpause. Allow the reinforcements to gather. The rally boy did a good job. And I guess since there's no commander here, well, there is. Paxtion. Seems like he's just automatically selected, but it's a bunch of peasants coming to stand on top of this siege and just make us a little stronger. So we're going to get to experiment with combining different armies, different units together. See how easy that is. But so far, so good. Seems like Kyrgyz Khanate, who is our biggest threat right now, is still embroiled in a war for independence with some of his former vassals. All right, we got 2 groups up 930. We're gonna just merge those, and it's done. Easy. All right, I think they just won because there's no siege button down there. Boom. You control Tomsk. You got 15 gold from occupying it, so we do get money just from fighting there. Okay. That is tempting. So even though I don't get to keep the territory at the end of this war, we do get to keep that cash. And with that in mind, I think we just keep pushing the attack as long as we're not going to suffer any attrition here. On top of that, we took some prisoners. We captured Chieftain Sukrob's wife, Chiefess Tuya. How does that make you feel? I keep stealing everybody's spouses. Oh, hi. Your 301 troops are kind of sneaking in, huh? How is my garrison here? Probably terrible, because for level 2, we left 250 people in the garrison. And there's 138 levies there, but it's reduced by our control. I'm curious how long they can hold out against just 300 troops, and if I should just say ignore them and keep pushing the back cap or not. Because I can turn around if I need to. Let's just see what happens. Chiefess Ruzava gained the trait pregnant. My wife is an irrational paragon. Which, okay, so this is just a summary. She's trusting and honest, but wrathful. So basically, that just tells you a summary of like their traits combined and how they might act for or against you. Baby 2. Congrats. Hey, thank you. All right, chat, it's been 4 hours. I need to take a game or death break here in a moment. That's really cool because there must be so many combinations. I think so, yeah. Because it seems very specific to those traits. I do need a drink. I've needed one for like 2 hours. So why don't we handle that? But I don't want to unpause. Did they just lose like 100 troops to attrition? They're not even going to be able to take this now, I don't think. We're at 66% war score. This is going to be the saddest siege. Not enough soldiers. If the army has to be bigger than the garrison, or garrison's 250. So just surrender, I guess. Tomsk is going to be extremely weak. You guys should have really just rebelled against Kyrgyz Khanate instead of fighting from my territory. They're just stretching and cheering and yawning over there while I destroy their homes and take all their money. That's how it's going to go. ArchRBX winking at chat for 2 months. Appreciate you. Are you playing other people? I don't know what that question means, Dan. We are Tartus. I'm currently fighting Tomsk, and he's fighting me. The reason we're fighting is because he wants my land. So basically, I'm just telling him to get lost by killing him. No, I'm playing single player. I think playing multiplayer first game, never played this game before, is probably a bad idea. And also, isn't really how I like to experience the game. Because playing against other people, unless you're playing with the right group, you have to play a certain way to win. I'm playing to have fun. All right, so we got 1% attrition as indicated by the skull. That's just going to go up as our supplies start dwindling. But it looks like it's all right now. 1%'s not bad. And as far as the siege goes, it's a stalemate. They only have 250 defenders. We're about to just rush the castle. We can assault the fort if the walls are breached. Oh, wow. So you can't just instantly jump in like you did before. Our battles fought or simulated? They are simulated. You try to stack the deck in your favor. The beauty of Crusader Kings is in the politicking, the maneuvering, and the characters. Whereas other games where you have more hands-on like Total War, say, where you actually steer your units, are less about the politics, the intrigue, and more about the actual battles. So, like, where Total War is a game that I would say, in my opinion, is 80% fun because of the battles and 20% fun because of the map. Others would disagree, but I disagree with them. I would say that this game is like 70% fun because of the actual character you're playing as, 20% fun because of your relationship to other people, and like 10% fun is what I derive from actually blobbing out and painting the map. I don't think that the warring is personally what attracts me to the series. It's there and you can do it, but I've always enjoyed the most just seeing what stories my characters end up embroiled in. So in this case, we've backcapped basically all of the Tomskin territory, and in doing so, we have forced them to acquiesce to our demands. They're going to pay me 42 gold as a penalty, which for me is quite substantial. He has to spend prestige as a penalty for daring to declare war on me. I also gain 150 prestige, which is quite difficult to come by right now. We're only getting 0.3 a month. So that, like, even winning a defensive war early game for us is still valuable, even though we don't gain any land out of it. So you notice I got most of it from occupying holdings. This screen's a lot more clear now. If you capture, say, the leader of their faction, this will probably shoot up to like 100%.
Victory.
So here's who just declared war and subsequently lost.
He writes, "To the false chieftain, Uchva, may wisdom ever elude you. I know when I am defeated, it seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands."
And we're going to get the money, we're going to get the prestige, it's already there. War's over, we send the troops back, we're bringing them home! Simcopter says, "Hello, Streamer Chan. I know it's no September, but do you mind if I make an exception for Etal Chan?" Sim, I'm gonna DM you later, okay? I just want to check to see, there seems to be something weird happening with your account. I just want to make sure that Twitch has got you covered. You have two-factor authentication enabled, and your fingers appear to be stuck inside some kind of finger trap. So I just want to make sure everything's okay there, that your health is good, and that your account is secure. Etal Chan DMing me. Was I, maybe an anime girl in Valhalla yesterday? If so, Sim, who would I be? I'm curious. Sim, you've changed. But if you play this later, I hope you have fun in it, Sim. It seems like a good jump-on point. Chat said you were Jamie. Who's Jamie? The assassin E-boy. Oh, well, I guess I am. I need a new PFP, I guess. So it may as well be this one. I can't deny it. I was gonna be like, what? No way! No, it doesn't even look anything like me. I was prepared, but I ultimately did not need to. So that's good. You now control Kia. You got... Oh, not actually. That was from the war. Okay, so we just bring these guys back, and if you're new to Crusader Kings, you might be tempted, like, I'm just gonna leave these guys up. No, no, no. Don't do that. They're expensive, okay? So if you look down here, if you have all troops raised, you're going to pay money, a monthly maintenance of 1 gold, which for us is 66% of our total monthly income. So when you're done with your troops, don't know if you still need to do this in Crusader Kings 3, I assume so, bring them back into friendly territory, then disband them. Which is great now because new players don't have to worry about accidentally disbanding their retinue. Which is really a good thing, I think. The retinue change is good for new and old players, in my opinion. You can disband everywhere now? Really? No need to walk back. Interesting. Greetings, Chieftain Uchva of Tartus. I have prowled through documents, ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the chiefdom of Tara. All that is missing is one little bribe. 96 gold. It's pretty expensive, but we did just get some war reparations. So my fabricate claim task is good. Chiefdom of Tara is neighboring us. I think we go for it. I could just declare war on them anyway, but I think now we'll have a proper claim. I think we should just go for this. So we're gonna pay money to basically save, well, let's see. Because I can already declare war on them for a county. It would cost me 25 piety. So chat, as a pagan, is it really worth me paying 100 gold for this? Others who can't just war other people to fight, people who are bound by religious decrees and such, I think this is more your speed. But 100 gold when I could just conquer a county because I'm a pagan who doesn't care, seems like it's not worth, but it's good to see. I needed to see how much money it would cost. So there's still good value in doing this. It happened relatively quickly, and I get to see benefits in what debuffs. So I say no. And also, I'm going to go to my council and keep you busy improving religious relations instead of fabricating a claim. Okay? Good. Likewise, I think everyone else is fine where they are right now, but I do want to pause and go get a drink, chat, before it gets any later. Okay? Ransom. Oh yeah, we took your wife prisoner. He's willing to pay 25 gold for her release. I accept. No hard feelings. You know why? Because I am compassionate. Merciful and sympathetic. A little cynical, but compassionate. So I like to try and like do things that my character would do. Yeah, I can do whatever I want now. That's another question. If I disband my troops, do we lose our sack of money? Or did it automatically all get dumped into income as soon as the war was over? I don't like asking questions like this because only one or two people probably even know at this stage with certainty. And I kind of just have to do it. I don't see anything that's holding money on this army. I think you can bring it back if you're still at war and or raiding. But I don't think chat says I can just disband wherever. And return home. Okay. So we'll just do that. $236 of 300 gold. That was their supplies, Twitchy Tyrant, but good try. That is how many supplies they were able to carry in order to not get attrition. You now go to Jeff jail. Okay. GG. Well fought. Chat, I gotta take a break real quick, okay? I gotta take a BRB real quick. It's been 4 hours. So we're gonna grab a snack and a drink and we'll be back soon. Right, Midas? Right, Midas? Yes. Midas, you can have a position as my champion. Someone just died and we need a new champion. What do you think about that? Okay, that sounds good. I'm just gonna leave the game music on because it's a nice ambient track. All the music's new. I wonder how big the soundtrack is. I think I saw it linked somewhere. I am Midas touched. Okay. Yes, you're a good dog. You're a good dog, but a bad... Wait, you're a good boy, but a bad dog. That's what it is. You're very sweet as well. Thank you for the hug. All right, we'll be back momentarily. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for waiting, and we'll continue our Siberia playthrough. You can only find it at twitch.tv/Etalyx. Okay, no one else is brave enough to launch a Siberian campaign first. Thank you, chat, for empowering me to do that. BRB. Who dares? Who knocks? What's up? Oh, gosh. I just knocked over the feet cam. I think it's tangled somehow. For a different game, not for this one. That sounds strange out of context, Etal. Well, that describes much of what I say. Alright, well, technically, we can use that break to say, thus concludes the sponsored segment of the stream. It was supposed to conclude hours ago, but since the first hour of the stream was basically, you know, well, if you were there, you know, I thought, you can't be like that. We're still gonna keep playing, though. Why is he out of breath? Because I just did like 10 lunges and 10 squats to try to stretch my gamer blood so I don't get a blood clot in my knee and then die on stream. I exercised. Whew. But yes, the key was still provided by Paradox, so that still exists.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
But yes, the technical sponsored, quote-unquote, period of time. Now, we're in uncharted territory, chat. It's just me and you. Paradox can't tell us what to do anymore. They can't tell us to just have fun with all the new clean UI and sound effects and visuals and map art and stuff, you know? It's up to me now. I'm sorry, I feel exactly the same way I did about it 2 hours ago. It's time to roast this game. Can you believe that installing this game did not increase the width of my monitor physically?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Can you believe, like, think about it like this. Who is more handsome? That guy? Or the new guy? Hang on, where's the Crusader Kings 3 guy? Oh, here he is. He's all grown up, dude. That's gotta be the same guy, right? I think it's the same. Yeah, actually, you know who the new guy looks like? Does this remind anybody else of, like, the first time you saw Arthas in the Warcraft 3 cinematic? Not like in face, but in terms of clothing and body and, like, sword and stuff. It looks like if that was an animated cutscene, it would look like that. No, because Arthas is ugly. That's John Crusader King for you. Okay? Remember that. But anyway, let me tweak some stuff real quick on my end. And then we'll get back to this. Okay. That should be good to go. Okay. Well done. Hey, Etalyx, I feel terrible. I was wondering where you were on YouTube yesterday. Found your update video and felt terrible. It was almost a year ago and didn't notice your missing videos. Here is my feel less guilty payment. I see. Mods, you know what to do. The confession's right there. Take him away. I never want to see Above Zenith's face in this channel again. Account created June 7th, 2016. Above Zenith, I was making going live videos on YouTube in 2016. I'm just kidding. Welcome. I'm glad you found me. Thank you for remembering me. Okay, because that's a big deal. The fact that you didn't know that why I wasn't making videos for like 2.5 years, and then one day you were like, I wonder what happened to that one Gamer's Descent guy, and then you came looking, and here you are. So welcome aboard. You have been, your rite of passage has been done. You've been chastised in front of the entire chat, and now you can stay. It looks like your heir has no guardian. Without a proper education, they will get poor skills and random traits. To find a guardian for your heir, you should use the Educate Child interaction, making them a ward. You want to find a highly skilled character to educate your heir, we recommend you look for a guardian with high-tier education, or a trait such as Quick or Genius. If you're not willing to take risks, educate them yourself. You generally want all your children to get a good education, but if you have children you don't particularly care about, like your 4th or 5th child, you can always assign them to your vassals to get an opinion boost. To do this, it's easiest to use the Offer Ward interaction directly on a vassal. How do I do that for people who haven't looked at my YouTube channel in 4 years and just showed up today? Can I make them a ward? Will someone else, another streamer, educate them and take them under their wing? Question. In the previous game, was this more useful than I thought it was? Because I almost never did this, because they would always change their culture. I guess I could have done it within my own faction. So I kind of want to educate my heir myself. As I was saying, I kind of want to educate my heir.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Goblina. And Grimlina. If you want to change culture, it was useful. Otherwise, it just kind of takes the RP load off of yourself. Yeah. Seems like now it could be more useful, though. Like, it specifically tells you to do it. You could have gotten opinion buffs before, but I think it looks a little more appealing now. All right, well, we're going to keep these the same. Hello, Goblina. I will personally raise you because I want to see what the gameplay does. For both of you. Okay. So, can we boost the music? Not as such. I guess I could just turn up the volume overall. Couple of spots. Tell me if it gets loud. I might have made it too loud. Alright, we still need a champion. We can create a duchy. We actually have enough money for this now, I think. 125. That would probably give us some good benefits. Yeah, 300 prestige for this. Oh! There's my domain limit. I was gonna ask how many I was allowed. Looks like I have just enough room to take Umiai and make this all mine. Let's hold off on declaring a war for now. I think I want to spend some prestige to get some champions. Let's look at other decisions as well. Call a hunt. We could do an event. We did just win 2 back-to-back wars, so either a hunt or a feast. Seems very thematic. I'm going to say my martial skill leads me... I think a feast, maybe more diplomacy. Let's go martial, hunt. Call a hunt. The untamed wilds call. All manner of beasts are awaiting my spear and arrow. I'm not injured anymore, right? They healed me on the battlefield, which was interesting. You go on a hunt, you only lose 25 stress because you're compassionate. Oh, it's going to be hard to kill animals with my compassionate disposition. Call hunt will be unavailable for 5 years. Could invite champions. How about just wait until I figure out the thing that I just clicked? I know you're excited though. Now that sponsor time is over, I can chastise my backseaters without looking bad, the way that I normally do. Is there no physician? I have a physician, yeah. I already do. But you can search for a better one. What you eating there? Cheese crackers. That's all I'm allowed. If you stream on Twitch, you can only eat cheese crackers over 9-hour streams, you know. Alright, sound the horn. Let's do this first. Definitely would celebrate the war being successful. Go for it. Part of the contract was being nice to viewers. No, I really wasn't that nice. I just wasn't reading chat very much. Bunch of memers. I follow my quarry into the wetlands, slowly but surely gaining on the powerful wolf. Suddenly it spooks and bounds away, and as I move to see what scared it, I scarcely believe my eyes. Paxtion and Esther entangled on the ground in a passionate embrace. Back away slowly, I saw nothing. You learn of Esther's lover's secret. This is a disgrace. Cease this at once. Back away slowly, I saw nothing. So, secrets, huh? I have a baby boy! There he is. That's my baby. Chiefess Ruzava of Tartus. Why are you guys making fun of my babies, huh? Ah, the Siberian way. It is, yes. Our religion encourages exactly what they were doing. Bearing all before nature has to be the most holy of unity. Chat is bullying babies. Yeah, I see that. Oh, Ruzava, you've been so brave, so strong, words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a chieftain? Just name every single person in my lineage after me. Dondi. The first suggestion is Dondi, which I'm not opposed to. Dondi is pretty good. Alright, Dondi it is. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. I mean, doesn't that look like a Dondi? Plus 82. Alright, so all my kids love me. Oops, I forgot I wasn't paused. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the wetlands behind as the light fades from the sky. In spite of difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. We return home invigorated. Gain 150 prestige. That's just free prestige. And then different things can happen on the hunt, obviously. It's not going to go the same way every time. Who are the two people you found in the forest? One of them was my chaplain. It was Esther. and my chancellor, actually. 2 of my council members. So, if I look at intrigue, I can actually see that they are each other's lover right now. I can expose them. And I can also blackmail them for a hook if an opportunity arises to leverage that information against them. So that's where like the politicking and the scheming comes in. So you can try to dig dirt on your enemies and then cause them a lot of problems. You can see who knows your secrets and if you have any secrets, which I don't. Very, very upfront king right now. We're still trying to make friends with the big king Kyrgyz, Khan Uzur of the Kyrgyz Khanate. He's the big dog. He's still dealing with internal strife and turmoil, though. So we're not really worried about him. I love that there's a specific background for each of the... And I like that it shows your character huge, instead of just having like a tiny little avatar up there. It's so much better this way. Everybody's gonna look... I kind of just want to take a screenshot. Just so I can kind of see how my next ruler looks as an adult. So why not? I just want to compare father and son. How old is he? 35. Okay. We return home invigorated. Tons of prestige from that. Let's pause. And then probably spin some of it. I like it too. Much better. Game is too pretty. Yeah, it runs really well too. I've had I mean, obviously we're at the beginning of the game, but I've got 60 FPS locked. I lock it on my side. And the transition in the map is like... I really like getting all the way down to the micro level and seeing how many holdings a particular county has. Just visually. That's way better than having to click on each one. Okay, how many are down there? So, what I wanted to do was go back to decisions. I think I will invite champions now, because that actually costs the exact same amount of prestige you get from a hunt. So a little metagame there if you want to use that for yourself, if you don't have enough, but you want some champions. Bam, bam. Go one in the next if you want. At least 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess will arrive as guests in the coming months. As the chieftain of Tartus, I need brave champions to defend my realm and conquer new land. I will send out a herald to let my subjects know I am in search of skilled warriors. And you can also notify when you want a decision to become available. So if you want to do something every single time it comes up, there's an alarm right there. Well, let's just send the herald for the champions right now. So the decision tab is going to be a little light at the beginning of the game, but will increase as time goes on. Because some of these that are much harder to obtain are things you're going to be working towards. The major, that's why they're separated major and regular. So like, for example, feudalism is one thing that we are probably going to end up working towards. Change government types. And if you click on it, it'll tell you what its requirements are instead of just having a kind of confusing series of text. It'll actually have like the checkbox next to each one, so that's really cool. And tool-tipped the whole way down, of course. So let's see what this is. Foreign forces skirt our territories like a pack of hungry wolves. If the ways of old are to survive, I must win the respect of the clans. Together we will raise a glorious war hall in Perkale's honor. Effect. You hold a Suamanuzko holy site. That gain. Oh, okay. A holy site you hold gains a building slot, and you build a hall of heroes. A grand hall where heroic warriors can meet and organize. Love the new art, by the way. Fervor for your religion increases. You become a defender of your faith. You're a holy warrior. You get a big trait. Faith hostility advantage. Okay, so this is different. It's a battle advantage conferred by your faith alone. Gotcha. Many Suamanuzko warriors in your realm will become holy warriors as well. Tox, do you feel like you got your money's worth for the flight sim gear? Yeah, it honestly works better than I thought for Crusader Kings 3. So super multifaceted in that sense. I've actually been playing... I didn't have the extra cams on this time, but I've been playing the whole stream with that gear. And honestly, I just think it's really solid. But no, seriously, I think it was worth it. I do think so. I bought it without the intention of recouping costs. So I was prepared. Funny enough, Google Earth works with my HOTAS. There you go. Maybe you will get some extra value. All right, so I need a holy site, which may be challenging. Huh. Let's check out this menu. We didn't even look at this. Raviola. We already know who holds Raviola. The chef. Hiuma. Really far away. Akel. Which is really far away. Perm. We could get Perm. No. And Torun. Right, so basically this is the only holy site we could ever hope to control right now. You've been playing the game with the Warthog? I was just making a joke. Laser Lord, I haven't actually. Sorry, I spoiled the joke. Besides that, we can strengthen our bloodline. You have to have a trait, 3 different traits from bright minds, beautiful characters, physical specimens. You have to have at least a genius, beautiful, or Herculean trait. Gain strong blood, and then convert to Bloodborne sequel. Small health boost. Chance of inheriting good traits plus 40%, and chance of new ones plus 40,000. Okay. 40,000 of what? That's a lot. That's a big number. What's a good point to start in this game? I tried starting as the King of Leon, but I can't seem to keep the kingdom together. Yeah, Trick, here's what I would do. I would start as a single province, or at the most, or excuse me, a single county or a duchy if you really want a few pieces of land. I would say pick one that only has one duchy. So if you don't know what a duchy is, I'll just explain it, since if you're new. So in this case, Tartus would be my duchy, even though I can't inhabit the realms to the north. So let's find a better example. So you can sort by duchy titles over here, and that'll help you out. So, like, pick somewhere that's only got a handful. For example, in Crusader Kings 2, I started in Vestergotland. So here's Vestergotland. Aw, isn't it cute? So, like, if you started as the ruler of Vestergotland, you only have to worry about these 2 territories. It used to be 3, now it's 2. So it's been reshaped. You're starting as a king because it sounds more fun, and that's understandable. But if you're new to the game, you have a lot more to balance. So I'd recommend starting small, because the game is really what you make of it. You don't need to have a gigantic kingdom to win, quote unquote. And that'll just let you focus on the land around you and the people that you can war around you. So like Ireland is the default tutorial, kind of for a similar reason. You've only got a few possible people that are going to be contending against you. You're separated by a body of water. You don't have to worry about seaborne invasions, at least for the first few years. And you just have to worry about fighting the other Irish lords. So that's why they put that tutorial there. So you're only going to end up having a tiny little piece, and you go piece by piece by piece by piece to unite into, hopefully, the Kingdom of Ireland, in this case. So the reason for that is because when you start with, let's say you start as King of France. Okay, well, this is a lot of area and territory. You've got all these different counties. How are you supposed to deal with all those vassals? You have a lot on your plate to learn.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
I don't know why that surprised me. If you start off small and then build upon that, it takes a lot more time to get that big, but you're the one that made the decision to put every vassal in power. You're the one that united that particular county or duchy. So you'll have a better memory of what everything does and what it's good for. If you start as like King of France or King of the Umayyads in Hispania, then the problem is it's almost like somebody handed you like a really intricately designed watch and then popped it open for you and was like, can you fix this? Like, well, I don't know what any of this does. Whereas starting with a single duchy or a single county even over here in Ireland kind of lets you put the watch together and then you can take it apart later because you're the one that put it together. So you know what everything does inside of it, if that makes sense. So I'd recommend starting smaller is the short version of the story. And it's okay if you lose, because then you can just start over and take what you learned in a different place and try to apply different RP, different gameplay there. Any mods for this playthrough? I don't even want to know what day one mods are available right now. But I couldn't care less, actually. If you're a mod creator, I hope that you're successful. But, like, no, I'm not modding the game that just came out today. There's a brighter portraits mod. Did you make it? What's wrong with the portraits? Well, the good news is, chat, that mods exist, and you can use as many of them as you want. So go for it. The Etalyx' every character mod is a great one I've seen. Uh-huh. Did you make that one? Kairatoba, did you make that one? Bones says, Iceland is so far from the rest. Yeah. They like to pretend... Actually, I'm sorry. Can we just, like, cut this chunk of the map off? Is there a mod that just rips a corner? Or something like that? I'm just kidding. I knew Ruve would do the D-face. Back to Tartus. Let's unpause after we look at the issues. Low county control, which is being dealt with. I'm not ready to make the duchy, but I am ready. Thank you for reminding me, game. To, oh, champions have already been invited. Let's unpause and check them out. They should come soon. I didn't hear what was said. I just posed D-face. I'm not surprised. Okay, so what I want to focus on next is kind of seeing... Is there still a shift, control, click? How do you do this? That's interesting. What did I just do? Okay, hold on. I'm like experimenting. Because if you control left click, it breaks up and shows you every single individual ruled area. You see what I'm saying? Also, you can move this off the screen. How do you get it back, though? Without clicking... Is it E? No. How did I do that? Wait, it is E. Okay, it is E. So it's control left click to break it up and see. So basically what this is doing is saying, like, if you zoom out, the Kyrgyz Khanate answers to one person, right? This guy, okay? But he has 30 vassals. These are all of his vassals at the bottom left. So if you control left click anywhere, each vassal is then split up into their territory. So you can see which vassals are controlling what at a glance. And then if you want to reset, pop E over. Okay, learning some hotkeys. Where did this go? The walls of Vasyugan. The delegation from Vasyugan slowly files out of my private chambers, our long meeting finally over. The petitioners beg for money to repair the crumbling walls of the holding, and have invoked my lordly duty to help them. I drum my fingers on the table, pondering whether to send them funds. Good fortifications are hideously expensive. Of course, if the walls are crumbling anyway, I could always divert their existing stipend to more personal matters. I have a duty to care for my subjects. Professionally rebuilt walls. Fort level +1, popular opinion +5. Now, that popular opinion, is that applied directly to you? Like everyone likes you +5? Or something to do with whoever's holding that fort? I wonder. Chiefdom of Vazyugan. Line of succession, Dondi. Then Goblina. Then Grimlina. 20 years. All right, you lose 50 gold and gain 50 stewardship experience. I shall supervise the construction personally. Stewardship challenges. Possible outcomes. 17% chance you masterfully improve them. 39% chance you adeptly improve them. 43% chance they are disastrously rebuilt. And you gain 40 stress. What's up, Lorag? Thank you for the gift subs, by the way. And also Wanmean for the gift sub to Above Zenith, and also Above Zenith for the extra 500 bits that were totally unnecessary but appreciated. Twitch says something about September. Yeah, I don't think it applied to literally anything you just did. But I'm glad that you were so easily manipulated into throwing money at your local streamer. So thank you. And welcome to the stream. Pretty sure September is only for brand new, never before subbed subs. That was not an invitation to double down on the one-off statement that was just made about September. This September thing sounds really cool. It's for people who haven't ever spent money before, to try to entice them into getting locked into a contract in perpetuity with my channel check. Because, you know, once you sub, you can't unsub. That's just the rule here. Now, if it was a gift sub, we make an exception. Chat, you're rewarding Twitch for making September not apply to you. You're like, you know what? I don't need your permission, Mom. I'll give subs to whoever I want, even if I have no discount. And they're like, yes. Yeah. Exactly as we intended. Reverse psychology. Those gift subbers. Mostly lost as well. Oh no. No. Did you guys not get the memo? All gift subs are canceled from the beginning of stream. They've already covered. There was a sponsored stream in this stream. Other people have already paid for this stream. You guys are like, No.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
It's like very disruptive compared to the other one. You guys are like one of the appendages of the Power Rangers Megazord. Okay? I already had a full Megazord at home. It was already built. But you guys have like gift subbed together to create your own rival sponsorship.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here. The screen's been up for like 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh no.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
What? Okay, like, there's a new game. You could buy the new game. You could buy other people in chat the new game. You could buy Game Pass for everybody.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
That's 50 more gift subs is a lot of money to throw away.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
How many are there?
This stream is sponsored
Okay.
by viewers like
Error. 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 Error.
What is going on? Did it break?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Why is it
Error.
just
Error.
repeating?
Error.
Is there an end?
Yes, ATC, this is Echo
This is the
Tango
wrong
Alpha
game.
Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one
We
that
have
found
to
it.
get
Get it.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I almost just spit out my drink.
Error.
Please. How many? It's over. It's over. We did it. Oh god, the pilots are dead. Is this some kind of joke? Yeah. It was for the Microsoft Flight Sim stream. I changed all these sub sounds back to something that was gonna like at least be neutral, like the Woomingo. But I think the 50 gift subs slipped through the cracks.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Because I didn't
Error.
expect anyone to give
Error.
50 gift subs! And there were 100 earlier from like anonymous. T and Leadfoot, thank you for $250 in gift subs. You absolute mad lad just threw all that money out the window. And then 10 more before that. Lorag, mostly lost. Whoop, 8989. Hey, dumb ace. Is that supposed to be hey, dumbass? Except it's ace. I'm just now putting that together. Hello, Craspu.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error. Error.
Lewis FLD,
Error.
all the people who want gameplay, you guys have just scared them away. Okay, so I hope all those gift subs were worth it. There are people out there that are literally just going, gameplay, 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 and they've just been like bumping their desk for like the last 15 minutes now, waiting for this same sub sound noise to end. I could just mute it whenever I want. I could just mute it. I can't. This is a sellout stream. Of course I'm going to leave the sub sound on, okay? I'm not going to... You don't just get me to put sponsored in my first ever stream, and I'm not going to sell out the entire stream. No. Notice how he doesn't mute it. Yeah, this is a sellout stream, okay? I didn't put sponsored in here earlier just to stop now. I'm not going to ask for it. You guys can stop whenever you want, okay? And I will go back to playing the game immediately. There's not like, okay, there's not even going to be a hype train guaranteed, because there already was one at the beginning of the stream, and it's on a cooldown for the rest of the stream, so that's not even going to happen. So that's already disabled. Gameplay, 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 gameplay. Team Leadfoot, thank you for a big 50 gift subs. Seriously. That's a lot of money. Tons of money. No hit kill, what up? But Lewis FLD, welcome. Just Mojo for all the gift subs. Smile for fun for the gift subs and beats. No hit kill again. T and Leadfoot again. Just gifted 9 subs so that they could have 69 gift subs. Get it all out of your system, all right? Just get it all out, I guess. Dude. Am I in a Mr. Beast video? Am I gonna be on like YouTube tomorrow? Is this just a bunch of Mr. Beast alt accounts today? No. Do I have to do something stupid, like say like 69,420, haha, to get like all these gift subs? Or whatever
This stream is sponsored by viewers
he
like
makes
you.
people do to get money?
Error.
This is all getting insta chargeback, by the way. I'm gonna get insta banned from Twitch. Why would you? First of all, you got 29 timeouts, Lorak. Do you want to make it a 30th on stream? Steve Areno, welcome with your hard-earned tier 1 sub. That's your own money. That's now gone. No hit kill. Thank you for another 5 gift subs. Lorag gifted 20 and is this close. That's $100 in gift subs just casually being dropped. You've got 1 gift sub for every timeout in the channel. Almost. This week. We could just do 2 more to make it a nice even round figure. But seriously, thank you guys. I don't literally, you can say what you want. I don't deserve this many gift subs for doing a sponsored stream. You guys are supposed to be like, I can't trust your opinion now. I loved you before. This channel was my home. And you betrayed my trust. Instead, you guys are just like, oh, it's a sponsored stream? Oh, is that like, is that kind of like taking up a collection? Is this a charity? No, it's not a charity stream. There's not like somewhere to put your money. There's not anywhere that it's gonna go towards something good. I'm just going to spend it on like, I don't even know. I'm gonna spend it on another overly expensive, bloated stream. Speaking of bloated streams, this is bloating out of proportion, and there's gonna be some more bloat this week. Because what's probably gonna happen realistically is we're probably going to continue playing Crusader Kings for now, tonight, for the foreseeable future. And we'll probably play it again tomorrow. And then the next bloated stream is going to be, of course, the plane game. So what game is he playing? I've seen no actual gameplay. Alright, let me just... I don't want to read those trolls anymore. Let's make it a nice 3-0. My money is for me. Is this what I'm supposed to pick after all the gift subs? Hey, I maybe forgot to bring it up, but all the work on the Flight Sim streams is billable hourly. Please remit payment at earliest convenience. Okay, Ace. So how much do I owe you for like 30 minutes of work? I'll have Kairatobi pay you out in channel points. Gain 50 gold. Crumbling walls for 20 years. So this is professionally rebuilt bonus for only 20 years. So does the fort level go down after 20 years? I guess because they fall into disrepair. Whereas I have a 17% chance of 100%, dude. What's my skill? 12. I'm all right. But I don't want to take 40 stress. We would have lowered stress by hunting. Let's just pay the 50 gold, get the guaranteed 20. Don't need walls if you have an army. That's true, but he is compassionate. So I think his compassion would lead him to spend, and he has no greedy traits. I have a duty to care for my subjects, and so I shall. Alright, where are the champions? They've already been summoned. Are they there? They might be here. Are these them? I assume so. Whoa, channel points? It's got to be at least 3 points. What are the chances of getting the coffin dance song back? What if nobody dies? Then what? I guess how much does our religious fervor bleed here? Champion notification behind you. Well, I see this, yeah. I'm looking at the guy. I can see him. He's this 17 martial guy in my court didn't just appear out of nowhere. This dude does not look like a champion though. Terrible. All right, Zongjin. Cynical, like me. Opinion of cynical characters, +10. Rational atheist. He's chaste. Doesn't like lustful characters, so he won't like me as much. He's got a -28, actually, because Suo Minusko is hostile. So, different religion penalties there. But he's gregarious, a brilliant strategist, a holy warrior. That's probably not good for us. I think he's really strong, but I think there's too much friction here. So we can just continue hosting him without hiring him. And then new champions will just appear on this pop-up. Is there a construction menu to see what's being built and where? I don't know, I haven't built anything. I don't have any holdings that I can make as far as I know. We can look again, but I think there's nothing available yet. Probably need to learn some more via culture. Holding of Tartus got motivated for 10 years. This happened despite your spouse's poor stewardship skills. Builders are motivated and lower build construction -15%. Well, speaking of building, there you go.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
you.
Error.
Hello, Parkside. Thank you for 23 months of sub. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. This game looks super complicated. I have no idea what's happening. Will smile for fun. I would suggest, I don't know, paying attention instead of just spamming Etal winks and Germa grins for the entire stream. That might help. We did learn how to play it today. And I know you were here at the beginning of the stream. So really, ball's in your court. How long is this tutorial? The whole game? The whole stream is a tutorial. Shaq is a genie. So our next goal is probably going to be to just raid Tara once we feel comfortable. And then Umiai, we probably have a truce. Though I'm not really sure how to see those political relationships as of yet. Truce with Chieftain Zuneg of Umiai until 875. So actually, that's way shorter. We only have a truce for like 2 years. Okay, that's really doable. Kezhapa heeded my summons and has arrived as my guest. Who dis? 15 martial skill, 32 prowess, vengeful, sadistic, and shy. Is a brilliant strategist, quite reckless in battle but shrewd, and a legendary blade master. I'm playing alongside, but I just started the tutorial. Yeah, and in this game, the tutorial is about 80 to 100 hours. I'm just kidding. But maybe it was. Maybe it is. So he's considered an evil antagonist. Marry that man? I could. But my religion wouldn't really approve. Speaking of, how do pagans think of each other? Like Germanic versus Suo Minusko. Are they inherently biased against each other, or that they're all in the same pagan gang? I guess I could probably find out. Probably on here somewhere. They hate each other. I think we take this person even though he's an evil antagonist. As long as he doesn't have any land, it should be fine. Shy, sadistic, and vengeful. Natural dread plus 35. Put the fear in our enemies a little bit. Few things bring Kazhapa as much joy as the suffering of others. So we can just right-click you and see about recruiting you to court. He gains 50 opinion of you at a deterioration of 1.2 a year, so that goes away after a while. We have to pay him 22 gold. He's a pretty big general, though. Sounds like a fun dude, it does. Come on in. And on top of that, I'm gonna make you a champion. I kind of wish the 2 more was just auto-expanded all the time. But they don't seem that important anyways right now. Okay, military champions. It does not begin again. Pogs out. Smile for fun, just drip feeding 5 subs at a time. Like a psycho. He's gonna yell at us! Thank you for those gift subs. How many subs until Doki Doki? Tartobi. That's not a thing. He can join your armies as a champion if his prowess is one of the highest in the realm. It automatically chooses? Interesting. I wonder if you can choose someone who sucks on purpose. Refund all subs. Do you know how to refund subs? It's called
This
Don't
stream
Sub.
is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
you.
Error.
A well-chosen gift. A tailor has arrived at court specifically to provide me with whatever new clothing I might desire. Now his work is done. I must say he's very skilled, too. While the gift was anonymous, Chiefess Ruzava has gone to great lengths to make sure that I would figure out that she was behind it. Aw! Honey, thank you! That's so nice! I feel splendid! You gain perfectly tailored clothes for 10 years. Cut to ensure the wearer strikes an imposing presence. Same culture opinion plus 5, so everyone just likes me more because I'm very well dressed. Thank you, honey. That was so nice. Time to change clothes. Wait, do I actually change clothes, or did I already? I don't think I was wearing it like that before. Wait, we can figure it out because I have the screenshot. They last 10 years, dude. Let me find my Steam screen. I forgot what I looked like before already. Okay, screenshots. Show on disk. Yeah, I had those ones before, but I think they're in like a treasury or something like that. How do I change clothes? Oh! Oh! Okay, so you just have whatever you want. Interesting. So what would be probably step, low nobility or something? High no, or we'd probably be like, oh, are we step? What would we be? Lorak, I'm not gonna read that. Look at the last hat, please. Okay, I'll click the meme. I mean, it's beautiful, but I don't think it belongs to me. It's very opulent. Yeah, we are probably step low nobility clothing 1, I would say. Hair default. So if you leave it at default, it's random, right? I kind of just want to be whatever the game says my character looks like. Because that to me is them choosing what they want to do. But I'll wear my new clothes. I might change depending on other actions that happen. But for now, let's leave it at this, shall we? I just had a huge charge from Twitch trying to fix it. You guys, boat is pogging out. We finally have knights. Champions, in this case. We do have champions. Chieftain Uchva is thinking about what to do next. I think it's pretty easy. We either wait until we can go back and unify Umiai and then grab the whole duchy. That's probably the thing that makes the most sense. Whoops. We're about to level up again. Get another perk. But we are here for about 2 years from now until we can do that. So why don't we send out either a raiding party? Another, let's check on the champions. Is he with us now? Yeah, it was Kazhapa. 32 prowess is the highest in the realm. But we have to pay them each time, so keep that in mind. Champion has arrived. That's the same guy. Let's clear the menus down here and maybe look into adding that 3rd regiment. Seems like a good spend for our prestige right now. I'm going to say on the step, we're probably going to run into more cav than usual, so like a regiment of pikemen sounds like a good idea. Horses are just a little tricky because they have debuffs to wetlands, and that is exactly... Don't we have wetlands like right here? We have a lot of taiga. But you get bonuses for cav? A little bit. What do you think of the game yet? So far, both so good. Still starting really small. But I feel like I'm picking up all the things I need to pick up in order to succeed. Pikemen are expensive, though. 2 hundo prestige. So they're good in hills, mountains, and desert mountains. But they're still just good at countering cavalry. Yeah, I think I have 2 wetlands, and that's it. Wetland here and wetland here. So, home turf disadvantage. But I think it's fine. I think pikemen would be pretty strong. They're way more expensive. Horses could be interesting just to take a totally different approach. I feel like pikemen is playing too defensively, whereas horsemen just go a little harder here. Let's go horses. Full maintenance, 0.7 a month. That's kind of what I'm scared of. But that's only if they're raised. It's 0.2 a month, which we can't afford if they're not raised. We'll start with 5 soldiers and reinforce to 100. Just go deep. I'm going deep. This game's nothing like CK2. I had to relearn the game. There is a lot to relearn. That is true. But you're going to be familiar with the terminology that you need in order to, you know, succeed where you need to. Knowing what the difference in a duchy, you know, a county, a kingdom, an empire, de jure, de facto, how sieging kind of works is similar. How to navigate the map, how religion plays a part in this. Yeah, let's go horsemen. So in total, we're going to have a much larger pool of total soldiers, up to over 1,000. And we're going to use these probably to just go... We could go ahead and start raiding Tara. They have 1,100, similar strength. I think they only have... They have 300 light footmen total. So we're just going to hang back on them. There's not a lot of options, at least until these light horsemen, which specifically counter archers. Archers specifically counter footmen. And then footmen specifically counter heavy infantry. Interesting. Light footmen counter heavy infantry. So heavy infantry counter what? How does that circle around? Swarm them? I think it's just like faster. Chucking spears? Basically, yeah, throwing javelins and stuff. They're skirmishers. So that would be like some range, some melee.
Our champion has arrived.
14 martial, still better than what we got.
A brave, content, but lazy knight.
A brilliant strategist and an open terrain expert. All right, I'll take the lazy knight. You're in. Also, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was inviting an actor. Chad, do you recognize this person? Do you know who this is? You should. Because I'm about to show you. It's pretty close. Whatever you're guessing. I bet it's not Chris Pine. With just like a little longer hair. That facial structure is the same. Look at the nose. Look at the same color eyes. There he is. If you disagree, you screen the game's alt tabbed and it's the same picture. Thank you, Nomek. But yeah, you're in. Recruit. 10 gold. Becomes a member of my court, so it's actually decently pricey early game. Background changes, because welcome to my humble hall. And you should just automatically, possibly up jump to champion, I think. Because you're just in line. So there you go. My chancellor is no longer a champion. And Ertur is. So that system just takes care of itself by constantly making your champions the best martial prowess people. So there's a lot less micromanagement there in terms of firing and hiring commanders. So that's good. For those of you that just joined recently, we are Tartus. We don't have as much territory as it looks. We only have 3 counties right now. We're going to work on a 4th, and then we're going to create a duchy. This is impassable, hostile, frozen terrain. Chat chose to play as future Siberia. So we are up here in what will one day become exactly that. The Empire of Siberia. So thank you all. I really appreciate it. For now, we're just trying to get the Duchy of Vazjugan Meyer. That's all we want. And we can go ahead and create that now for a hefty amount of money. I'm just trying not to go to 0. So we're going to wait. Chiefess inspires recruitment. Your wife has focused our levy size 25% for 10 years? Honey, you shouldn't have. That's kind of a big deal early game. So if we only had 1,000 troops before, technically, if I'm reading that right, that's just levies though, right? Still. Yeah, our max levy is 889 now. I don't think it was that high before. We should have gained well over 100 total. Yeah, we can have up to 1,200 foot soldiers. How far into the run is this? Well, the game starts in the 860s, so not very. I'm savoring all the details. Martial perk available. You can unlock a new perk for the martial lifestyle. The beauty of this is almost none of you know how to play this game. It just came out today. Maybe like 2 of you have had time to like play even anything remotely resembling a campaign. So like Crusader Kings 2 was out so long that
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
you.
Error.
the rest, those of you who have been playing for years, just play at max speed and you know exactly what you're looking for. But it's like, I gotta learn what to look for again from scratch. So one day we'll get to the point where we can just unpause and let it go at max speed, but it is not today, that is for sure. I played a bit and decided I want to watch you first. What do you think so far, Snide, and everybody else? By the way, those of you who were put off by part 15 of Crusader Kings 2, how are you finding your ability to follow what's going on from the beginning here? Because so far, all you gotta know is that we own this, this, and that. And I don't even have to zoom out. The only thing we don't have is blue territory. I was there for Secret Crusader Kings 2. You were, yeah. 10-4 just got here, never played Watch CK2. Well, we're basically in the very beginning. I like how it looks a lot. I like the relaxing pace. Nice. You gonna play as yourself, Nomak? Game good, but I feel like I'm not doing enough, or I'm just kind of watching the map, waiting for pop-ups. Well, I think that there's always something to micromanage, but maybe at the very beginning it'll be like that. So far, I haven't felt like I'm waiting for pop-ups. I'm always plotting my next move. I'll tell you what I've got going on right now after this. A tedious feast became even worse when your wife, Chiefess Ruzava, suggested a reading from On the Judgment of the Stars. Thankfully, Udyaka soon suggested reading Golden Legend instead. This is my spy master concubine. So hopefully they get along. I'm curious to see if there's a way I can track their relationship with each other. She's giving her a very evil side glance right now. A much better choice. Thank you, Udyaka. Showed kindness to her. So what is my spy master doing besides scheming right now? We can support my schemes, or I can find secrets on people. I'd be really surprised if we had a plot against us at this exact moment. No hostile schemes in progress. I assume it would say any schemes I know of against me at this point. I'm loving it, man. Nice, I'm glad. It is definitely more accessible. Do you plan to finish this on stream? Finish is, not necessarily what I I do not intend to play all the way to the year 1450. That will take us, a couple, two to 300 hours at this pace. But we'll play until we finish playing. You guys will play much faster when you don't have to talk to chat, okay? So if I could ignore all of you, we could do more. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. What was I just about to do? Oh, I was about to switch my spy master's job. I don't see any hostile plots, and I would like to support my own scheme to continue to make friends with Kyrgyz Khanate. So, let's do that. Do I have to click anywhere, or does it just automatically do it, I guess? It doesn't look like there's a penalty to taking them off in terms of cooldown period. So you can just swap these as necessary. I love scheming to make friends. That's exactly what we're doing. So my, wait, does it even buff? It only buffs hostile schemes. I don't think I can scheme to support friendship. 70% chance of learning a secret. However, why don't we take a look at some schemes that we can do? Right now it's going to be kill. More will open up in time. For now it's just going to be murder. Effect on you, gain 60 stress because you're compassionate. I like RP punishment here. Because you get a trait and, oh, you want to try and, like, circumvent your compassion to kill this guy? That doesn't make any sense. Here's 60 stress. Don't die or anything bad. So I'm probably not going to do that. I like the RP turning into gameplay. But look at factions. There shouldn't be any. We don't even have any vassals. That would be weird. We could go on a pilgrimage and hold a feast. Those are two other things we can do right now. Take a look at people in our court. They're experienced enough, but they wouldn't really fit in just from a religion basis. We've also got organized levies, but I'm going to go ahead and swap that over to increase county control, and it lights up red exactly where it's going. So we're going to do this again. Goes up to 100, and I'm just going to say, let it ride. All right, I think these are fine, actually. I wonder when I can start building holdings and buildings and stuff. Right now, collecting taxes is good. We should be golden. We make jokes, but the devs thought of that. They did, yeah. Impeccable household. You've gained 150 prestige. This happened despite your poor spouse's... honestly, she is the leader of these people. She's getting, like, extra support from the population. She's just garnered 150 prestige out of thin air. Her stewardship skill's fine. It's average. So I don't really see a problem with it. Okay, let's take a look at some of the UI while we have the opportunity. Number one, some issues may exist. Suggestion raid, I think that's a good suggestion. But we can clean these out as well. Tara's got 958 troops, and we are up to 1,100. I say we just take the almost 150 and more. Ooh, are they losing troops somewhere? I don't know, but we're going to take that as an opportunity. We're going to raise all raiders. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to... I should have clicked a rally point first, I think. Now I kind of split them up. It's okay. We'll just march. I'll figure it out next time. So, we're gonna group up in Cheech. I'll meet you there. A sensual proposal. My wife, Chiefess Ruzava, has made her way into my life with sweet words and even sweeter touches. Late at night, I struggle to keep her off my mind. The feelings smoldering between us will soon either burst into flames or die out. I want to dwell forever in the inferno! Why is there like an X? Oh. You lose 10 stress because you are lustful. I don't, do I even, where is my stress even? If I had any. Because clearly it's a meter somewhere. I know it's just, it's probably a 0 somewhere on this page. Bottom left of, you can't just say bottom left is here. Mod loaves in the oven. Bottom left main screen. I'm already looking bottom left and I still don't see it. Stress icon is next to your portrait on the world screen. Oh, well why didn't you just say that? You can't just say bottom left while this is open. Yes, it's right here. Stress level 0 of 3. Goes up to 300. Next level at 100. Just look bottom left. This is a romance that will burn bright but short. You lose 10 stress and then gain 10 stress because of compassion. How sweet, but no. End her scheme to seduce you. Aw, that's so nice. My wife's scheming to seduce me. I'm tired of these games. Leave me alone. All of you. Gain 35 stress because you are lustful. No one will attempt to seduce me for 10 years. That's a long-term commitment. That's like quadrupling down on it. Listen, I'm lustful, you're lustful, we love each other very much. Just because I don't stand to lose any stress by doing this. Let's blaze as brightly as we can, my dear. As I return to the chambers I share with Chiefess Rizava, I am greeted by an unexpected but appreciated sight. Our bed has been decorated with roses, and Rizava herself is reclining on it, smiling intensely. With hands, mouth, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before Uko, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. We are now united in heart. End her scheme to seduce you. Your wife becomes your lover. So right now we're at a plus 62. Now we're at a plus hundo. Plus 100, dude. Lover is plus 60? That is true love. We stand together as one. She's not even the mother of my heir. Wait, yes she is. Okay. Sorry. I thought that was... Which one of you is... There you go. There's the concubine child. There's my beautiful goblina. Rest for the weary. Sweaty, tired, in need of food, a long day of training with the troops is coming to an end. As we search for a place to camp, we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Smiling warmly, I declare, that is where we'll make our camp tonight. The sun is setting, and with every step toward the ruin, it looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers whisper of ghosts. Let us venture inside. I am sure there is treasure to be found. Let us raise the tents outside. It is time to rest. Heighten soldier morale for 10 years? Who knows what you'll find inside? It could even be more soldier morale. What would a cynical, compassionate, and lustful person do? Open the loot box or rest outside? I want to open the loot box, but I think a brilliant strategist organizer would raise the tents. It's time for rest. He would want to make sure that the troops are in top form before we raid. I think if there was... I think cynical... Cynical would be like, the soldiers are whispering of ghosts. Ignore them. Let's focus on the fight ahead. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta do it to you. Let's raise the tents outside. I'm sorry. That's what my character would do, okay? He's about to raid Tara. I need my troops to be in top form. You'll never know what's in the box now. Sorry, has it been 15 minutes since your last gift subs already? Smile for fun? Time really flies. Thank you for another 5 community subs. There were there were subs in the box. Kagan Uzer is not swayed. You will try again. It was a sub box. Thank you for the gift subs. It's very nice. Does some good potatoes. Rufus says, did you see the NVIDIA 3000 series reveal, and are you hyped like I am? I did not see it, but from what I heard, it looked good. Chat, can you confirm or deny? What about your Marshall perk? Yeah, we can get that again. I don't know if not picking it slows down the rate or not. A commoner of Kyrgyz heritage has been accosted in the streets of Tartus over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince the Kagan. Wait. Is his full name Kagan Uzer of the Kyrgyz Khanate the equally Kyrgyz? I think that's his name. The equally Kyrgyz. But I might risk alienating my Ostiak peers. The Kyrgyz are good people. 40% chance you spend 75 prestige. He likes you plus 10. Or Ostiaks are of superior moral fiber. Plus 75 prestige guaranteed. Wow, we have a scheme progress of 0 out of 10? It's been going for 2 years? Success chance 20%. Okay. I think we just take it. I'm compassionate. Why wouldn't I? Let's see how much he does or doesn't. He's at a -5 right now after that. Okay. Okay. He looks pretty big. By the way, chat, if you want to try out this game, it is on Game Pass. I mentioned that earlier, but it's been a couple hours, so I'm mentioning it again. It is on Game Pass. You can also buy it off Steam. I think that the pre-order in my Nexus is probably rolled over to the regular one. If Game Pass is more accessible to you, don't feel guilty about doing that, because I would do the same. But I wanted to let people know. I can actually change the sponsor link now, because the sponsorship was some hours ago. You click that if you want, and go that way as well. Honestly, do what is right for you. As long as you get to play and enjoy fun video games, then do whatever is the most convenient. There you go. Anyway, the new card.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
I just got a 2070 Super. Not sure how I feel about a new line of cards launching just after buying the obsolete line. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that you won't get one because they're definitely going to sell out as soon as the new line releases. They're probably going to be out of stock immediately. So that was sarcastic. It's not for a lot of people. I saw people on Twitter today responding saying that they just bought a new 2080 Ti for $1,200. And it's true for a great many people. Out of stock, and then the prices will go up. Guaranteed. Because aren't the new cards like going to be like $600 or something, and they claim it's going to be better? It's like half price, but it's supposed to be even better somehow. It's going to be insane. Sorry, what month does that come out, chat? Just curious. No reason. I'm not gonna like get a new stream PC or anything at the end of the year. NVIDIA cards will be the new Bitcoin. By the way, do you play other games than Sims? Like Borderlands 3 is the only game I play. Yeah, I think Borderlands 3 sucks, but I'm glad you like it. I don't even think I played it. Actually, did I play it? I don't remember. But we do, I guess we play a lot of strategy games, but I played, I don't know, just open my video tab and scroll all the way down. Then you can see all the games. I think we definitely have a heavy emphasis on strategy games and stuff. But that really depends on what's coming out. There haven't really been, like, I wasn't just into Ghost of Tsushima. That would probably be the last big kind of generalized release that I would have cared about, but I just didn't get into it, I guess. There goes your Borderlands 3 sponsorship. I don't want a Gearbox sponsorship anyway. Romance scheme power. No. Knight effectiveness plus 75%. Question. Does this just mean, like, my knights are 75% stronger in battle? Because if so, that seems really good. Didn't they get 60 kills last time? And we just got way better knights as well. Like, extremely good by comparison. It means you have more elite armies as well. Maybe I can mouse. Oh, I can. A ruler's knight effectiveness determines how well their knights fight in battle. At 100%, fight as normal. At 200%, they fight as if their prowess was doubled. Ah, sounds really good. So does Hit and Run, though. I think that's the thing I've taken away from this first, is that just at first glance, I've only looked at the Marshall tree, but doesn't seem like there's any bad picks, depending on what you want, I guess, or what your character wants. Does he want to be chivalrous, or does he want to just support his baseline troops? I think Compassionate says, let's save more lives. Hit and Run. I think someone who is proud might go Knight effectiveness. I'm gonna go Hit and Run. So we can retreat easier. Our archer damage up 30%. We do have I might just level up my archer skirmishers first, but I know we're gonna end up losing a battle sooner or later, and I'd like to be able to retreat easier. Plus, I'm gonna work towards being a master strategist. Spouse aids you in martial studies. My super genius wife gained 300 experience, and you gained focused student for 4 years. So that's just a learning perk. This happened despite your spouse's terrible learning skill. They keep reminding me how much she sucks. And it's like, you know what, though? You should be happy because it's in spite of all that you still got this. All right, we're going to merge armies. We are raiding right now. We are going to go direct to Tara. And you can do this without declaring war. Raiders, if you're playing as Pagan especially, is in your best interest to try to stay afloat early game. You want to raid your neighbors whenever possible. And you can see how much money they may or may not have, I think, before you even go. Trying to figure out how to, there we go. So you can see there's 15 gold. Might make a difference if there's a couple different hotspots. There's 3 gold there, but yeah, you can try to find some juicier targets. If you're not in Siberia, then you would want to go raid Europe, basically. So like last time we played as Vestergotland, and we would just hop in boats, which don't exist in this game anymore, and just raid, you know, England, Scotland, and maybe the coast of France. And they've got the big bucks. Let's try and see how much money... There's not like a wealth overlay anymore that I know of. But I'm just going to click on, like, is this Suffolk? How do you click on this? I always mess it up. There it is. Only 17 gold there? Come on. What about Kent? 5? Who's rich down here? France? Gotta click on each individual one. 17 gold, 14 gold, 9, 4, 20. Okay, so there's some decent ones that you could just hit rapid fire back to back to back and get like a decent turnout every single time. Why no boat? So you don't have to micromanage. I think you can just float across the water now. But I'm not 100% certain how it works. There is like, it's just a different way of doing it. You just pay for them instead of like building them like you did before. So crossing water costs money maybe. Pretty cool. I love that boat is the one that responds to boat. Corey says, dude, Pog. Hey, Pog. You pay 1 gold every 100 soldiers every time you water them. Okay, so it's like trying to grow crops in Vegas. I got it. I didn't know those guys were hostile. I kind of just wandered in and started kicking their ass. Whoops. So we're fighting in the taiga, and that supply limit down. Move speed down, combat width down, and the defender has an advantage, but we're just so numerically and quality superior, my elite versus their low-quality peasants, that we should just easily win. You can tell, though, his back is against the wall. I am the only one attacking. So the animation represents the status of the fight, because I am literally the only one. Loathsome Chieftain Uchva, I have been corresponding with your Chancellor of Paxtion, and it has been a shameful diplomatic display. You are not the man I thought you were. This has to be a misunderstanding. Oh. Is it because you're pissed that I'm raiding you right now? No, it's this guy. It's the Umiyai. Don't worry, I'll be there for you next year. Okay, so we beat him, and now we're bumping our shields, taunting the people inside the chiefdom here to come out. And he's just going to retreat into my territory, sadly. Chiefdom of Cheech gained lack of sheriffs for 5 years. Corruption. There are not enough sheriffs to handle the territory in this county. Taxes down 20%, growth down 30%. Your steward's poor stewardship caused this. Whoa. Excuse me. Yeah, our stewardship skill sucks across the board. Dude, my chancellor has a 6. My best in the whole nation is an 8. How about this? We gotta do some rearranging, dude. Because Kazapa, my champion, has a 15. So Virier needs to move. Virier's got a 18 in learning, but I don't think I can make him the Noati. So I need to make him the steward, which means Nalka is fired. No, it's the same thing. Virier can just be fired. All right, Virier is fired. Then we hire the new marshal. That's it. Sorry, Virier. He's gonna hate me though. He has been my champion, and he's my court physician. Loses 30 opinion for 20 years. Only a person in your court can be the physician. He's just the one that healed you! He is the one that healed me. You're right. I don't think anyone can be a court physician outside. No. Next.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
There it is.
Error.
Murder is a good tactic. Could be. Hey Tal, you're an awesome streamer. Always enjoy catching your streams when I can. Don't let anyone convince you to change. Sorry, I already sold out today, J-Dub. Where was that message yesterday? You might have stopped me from the sellout stream. Welcome back, J-Dub. Thanks for the kind words. Smile for fun. Thank you for like 20-something gift subs today. Very much appreciated. Big money. I don't think I can do this, chat. Well, now it says I can. No, because I can't swap. Because she can't be a marshal. So I just fire her. But it didn't it auto-fill in last time? Hold on. make a save just in case. Council. Right click. Can't dismiss. See, she can be fired, but she can't be dismissed. And then let me see what happens. Cannot assign a new counselor. Then this is this guy. See, he just automatically fills in. He's got an 18 learning. Rational atheist. Where are these people coming from? Etal, I've been watching you muted while I played some games with other people, but I want to let you know your jokes are still top-notch, even without hearing you.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
Anyway. I don't know who this is. Shy, chaste, and cynical. Disfigured. Hideously disfigured, wearing a mask, fertility down, a wise man, unconventional but practical approach to religion, and I assume maybe also a court physician. Astute intellectual, +6 learning. That's why I got that +18. An interesting and mysterious masked chaplain. Curious. So, Marshal Virrier, I think I do have to let you go, because this new champion has a 15. You gotta do it, Chad. Virrier loses 20 opinion. I'm sorry, Virrier. You've been replaced by a different beard. Then, I can click on... I guess he's still a champion? -1. He looks pissed. Is that a coincidence? Doesn't he look upset? Like, who's the new guy, right? Kezhapa. No, Kezhapa just looks... He also looks pissed, but he looks like he wants to kill people. Alright, anyway. We rearranged that, I think, for the best. When I reseat them, they actually keep the last objective, which in this case is increased control in the county. So we are going to continue
This
raiding.
stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
And trying to get a whopping 15 gold out of the deal. But also, just fighting in general, can probably train our knights, maybe? Give our general some experience, perhaps? We made the evil antagonist the Marshal. Yeah. Of course we did. I'm a compassionate person. Vengeful and sadistic, but we're not going to get on their bad side. Brilliant strategists respect each other, okay? Even though he's a little reckless in battle, he's pretty shrewd. And a legendary blade master. It's a lot of prowess. I don't know where you guys are retreating all the way out to. Does the base game include all nations? I don't really know what that means, but technically there aren't any other nations because there is no DLC. So yes, the vanilla game includes all nations currently available. Got him on a technicality. How do you thaw out the frozen area of your duchy? One of two things is going to happen. Either you never get to live up here, which would be weird, but maybe that's just the way it is. Or you have to develop your culture and tech enough to be able to settle out there. I assume that it just doesn't exist. But I don't know. Why would it be considered part of my duchy then? Which I don't have yet, but we're getting there. Okay. We are laying waste to this area, which actually does two things. If you're curious what the point of raiding is, obviously number one is to get money, which will hopefully be good enough to pay for the expenses of raising your armies, which in this case are only 0.5. So 15 gold will pay for that raised army for 30 months, which isn't a ton. But ideally, you want to go back to back and hit multiple spots and then come home and deliver your gold. But the other thing it does is, notice how I killed some of the soldiers in Tara? So we're actually able to inflict some casualties on their troops and maybe then lower our levies and then declare a formal war after we've already kind of struck them unofficially. You know what I'm saying? No, it's northern Siberia. You just don't live there. I get it, but I'm just curious why it's considered part of the Tartus domain instead of just ending the map there. I guess just historically it is. It wasn't unheard of to come to blows with another noble as a noble or go to war with them and then become friends out of respect. True. Chiefdom of Cheech is no longer suffering from corruption, and we should be basically done. 3 months left maximum. Okay, while that's going on, let's take a look up top. We got a victory in the Battle of Tara. It should have been easy. Our champions got 73 kills. Levies killed 60, lost 60. Horsies did good. Bowmen did good. Footmen did good. So they're just better than our default levies. Unlock a new martial lifestyle perk. This is happening really fast. But then again, my guy's gonna die and it's all gonna go bad. Men-at-Arms counter efficiency. Most men-at-arms are able to counter another. Okay, so this just makes them even better at hard countering. Then we get sappers for siege progress bonuses, and then finally strategist, which is the biggest perk in this case. Kill more enemies and cross water without advantage penalty. And you get martial and diplomacy buffs. I say let's just continue down this path, because you have to do all three of these to get sappers. Sappers. Maybe to make you feel better about just owning a little land. Perhaps. Who sieged this? Who's this? Were you stacked on me the whole time? What have I been doing? We're just standing still. Oh, we got our money and we're gone. Okay, I did this. Let's go home. Actually, okay, I haven't figured out. Let me just see what happens. If we walk back into Cheech, does that drop the money or no? Can carry at most 92 gold. Because Chad said you can just disband earlier, but I don't know if you can, if you disband, if it keeps your raid loot or not. Yes, my truce is ending soon. That's what we're kind of just doing stuff until I can go and take the last little county there, and then we can actually unite our duchy. Do you level up rulers versus tech levels for the whole nation? There are tech levels, but it's tied to your culture now. So, oops, not religion. So here's my culture, and we've got various perks here that I'm assuming you can have different. Right now it's just a RNG progress, but I'm sure there's ways to kind of specialize or like focus on one thing over the other, because it's split into military, civic, and cultural. Hello, my child. What? My son and heir, Dondi, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Dondi often withdraws to some silent corner. He doesn't speak a lot, but I can tell he's always thinking about something. I wonder what's on his mind. He gains the trait pensive. Let's lock that in. Dondi is often lost in thought, trying to understand the world around him. He often relies on books and systems to make sense of things, stewardship, and learning buffs. Got their first childhood trait. My other two kids, Grimlina is charming. Certainly knows how to wrap people around her little finger. She is sweet and amiable, which allows her to get away with almost anything. Hale, a congenital trait. Fit and sound of body. So physically pretty strong. Child of a concubine, just a diplomacy slight debuff. And my other child is also charming. Dude, both my Goblina and Grimlina are charming. Aww. And then my son is a little brooding, a little book smart. Starting to get a more rounded picture of our family. And of course, we all know that Chieftess Ruzava is both lovely and incredibly talented, and has been carrying this nation on her back so far. But with her 13 martial skill, trusting but wrathful and honest. Just don't get on her bad side, okay? And also going to make attractive kids with us. Can you still give someone money to improve relations? I don't know, it's a good question, actually. And also, my troops are still up for no reason. Oh, they did deposit the money. So we have to do a science experiment to see if disbanding also adds to the money or not, because that did, for sure. So we are going to just disband them now. You can't declare war. You can raid, but you can't declare war while troops are up. Hi, Tal and chat. I'm back from online class. Hello. How are you? Let me scroll up a little bit. Is there Austria like Ottoman Empire? What time does the game play? Basically, you have different starting years. I chose the earliest one available, but you can skip to time periods that are a little bit later that are going to have more formed territory and regions right now. But this is kind of like the Wild West of this area of the world. In that, while we do have, you know, the remnants, as chat pointed out, of the Holy Roman Empire in the form of the Kingdom of Italy, and we got West France and the Umayyads, we still got, like, just so many different realms right here. Ireland still is figuring out what's going on. England and Scotland have no idea. Africa, dude, I missed the Khan and Bornu from our last campaign. And the Byzantines are still here, but in my last game they had spread, you know, and sprawled all the way out. But there's a lot of room for upward mobility at this era. It's not quite as set in stone early on, and that's why we're able to kind of go in to our pagan neighbors and start taking over some of their land. So it suggests I improve county control, which I think I'm doing to the best of my ability. We have room for 2 more concubines, which are pretty much just a prestige penalty for not having them, which I wonder where I can see that. Held counties, foreign affairs, unraised men-at-arms. Minus 1.47. So that just means when you're not fighting, you're losing prestige. As far as I can tell. But I don't see a debuff
This
for...
stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I don't see debuff for not having 3 concubines. Take more concubines to negate the prestige penalty. It doesn't say take 1, it says take more. The seemly number. It's got to be represented somewhere. But okay. We have 2 open spots. Find concubine. No options. There are no fertile, healthy Suaminsko Ostioks. Period. No one. Okay, well, Kyrgyz. Hey, my buddy, my bro. No, I'm not going to swear fealty yet. Is there a way to ask for concubines back? Any idea what century the tech tree maxes out? No idea. The game has like a quote-unquote end date, but it seems like just late feudal, if that's any answer to you, because you got tribal, early medieval, high medieval, and then late medieval. Seems like room for expansions here. I don't know what they would add in between there. But right now we just have tribal. Got mustering grounds. Size of men-at-arm regiments +2. Max number of regiments +1. So that's what gives us our third. And then we have plenary assemblies. Or plenary. Can build fortified I think we just unlocked this because I couldn't build anything. Known to the Ostyaks. We have a cultural head. Okay. So this is all kind of taking root. This is our cultural head. Let's see where this guy is. He's in Pelham. So I remember reading about the cultural head, but now I want to look at it again. I assume it's based on who has the most piety in your cult. Wait, but that's religion. Hold on. Most influence over their culture. The largest total number of same culture counties within their realm. They'll become the cultural head no matter what. They can influence what innovation should be prioritized. There you go. So if you become the leader of your culture, you get to choose the direction your tech goes. Hopefully that answers your question. Because I was like, it seems really random right now. It is, because I'm not the one controlling it. But I can. So, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me just a little bit. I'm seeing a little Stellaris influence, which may be purely coincidental, but it's the things I like about Stellaris, like the recent diplomacy changes. Oh, you want to choose what tech you research? Okay, well, why don't you become the Galactic Council member? Maybe then you can start suggesting some and making emergency after emergency after emergency vote, and never let anybody else besides... I'm just kidding. But that's what ended up happening in my game. So I became the council. And I kicked the other council members out. And became the leader of the entire galaxy. Let's do the same again. But yeah, let's try and make fortified tribal holds. Look at these. The fortified hold takes inspiration from castles, adding many new defensive elements. Can enact limited crown authority law. Rulers can change between succession laws. Titles can be revoked. Vassals can be retracted. Can clan government vassals provide you at least 5% of their levies and 2% of their income? Okay, so let me summarize this for you. It allows us to create a new law that in turn lets us take titles away from other people, if I don't want them to be a count or a duke anymore, or a baron for that matter. Vassals can be retracted. So I can say my vassals' vassals can just be removed if I think they're getting too much power. So if I want to play, like, you could combine the ability to retract and revoke those perks with a tyrannistic rule and try to rule by fear, revoking and keeping everybody down to whatever power you want, and just hope they don't rebel and hope that they don't, clamor for independence. And then also any of the vassals of my clan government, which I guess would just be me, will give you some of their standing armies and a little bit of their income, 2% of their income. So the more authority you have, probably the larger contributions they'll make from their armies and also from their money. So that's good. That is just good. Let's start by looking at the fortified tribal holding if we can. So my home capital is actually Tartus, right? So we click on this. Oh, I have a building menu now. Okay. So was that related to that tech, or was this something else? Either way, it's still very expensive. You can preview these. New build screen. We've only got a few to choose from right now. So one of them is Palisades, which is a defender advantage, makes your fort stronger, increases your garrison and your levy. Okay. And your whole realm gets some perks. War camps. So why can you preview these? Because they can be upgraded. Gotcha. So they have tiers. You can see what the tier... Ooh, you could just preview what it leads to? Okay. This one is just a big levy bonus. You can also have one extra knight. So this is just... It's a war camp. And it's going to help you fight. Your knights are just better. The Gathering Hall is bringing prestige. So control growth if you're expanding rapidly, or maybe you just conquered a new county or something like that and you want the control to go up faster. It'll have that bonus plus a prestige bonus plus a small levy bonus. And then finally the market which is money-based. That's taxes. Very self-explanatory. And also supply limit, I guess just so that you don't suffer attrition as soon. These are going to take 2 hundo prestige each, so I actually just can't afford any of them, so I didn't waste any time. So that's nice. I gotta wait at least a minute longer. I could hold a feast. You lose 30 stress. All right, what can I do that's going to build stress so that I can use a feast to lose stress? Have I been playing for the whole stream? Yeah. Slowly, Cosmobob. This game is hard. It is. But keep sticking with it and you'll get used to it. I'm still learning too. What was it that we were looking at that my character was gonna get stressed about? And I was like, how can I stress myself out to justify stress eating? Yeah. Go on a pilgrimage. Longer journeys are more expensive. Minimum gold 50? Nah, he's not old enough yet for that. Oh yeah, I was gonna plot to kill someone and I was compassionate. Good call. That's true. All right, well, chat, you know what time it is?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
It's time to do something extremely productive that I've been waiting for. Chieftain Zunik! Remember me? Your neighbor? Why, yes, I do think that I will conquer your county for 25 piety. This time, make sure you click the right... There's only one, but make sure you click the right one. How do you change which one you're fighting over? I don't know. We don't need to worry about that right now because there's only one. You gain the contested title. Where does it, I guess, say change the title targeted? Ah, there you are. Okay, that's how you change that. That makes sense. It's time to unite our first duchy. Let's declare war. I don't think he had... I didn't check. He doesn't have any allies, right? I didn't need to look at diplomacy. Yeah, it's fine. He's got one claim on the chiefdom of Vasugan, which we just took from him. Dude, the epic battle music. We don't have to worry about war crimes, chat. We're pagans. We do ritual sacrifices, probably. I don't know. What do we even do? Look. That we even allow kinslaying as long as they're not close relatives. So I think it's fine. Witchcraft is fine. No deviancy, okay? They also don't approve of same-sex relations. You can still do that anyway. You don't have to let your particular religion tell you what to do in this game. You're able to do whatever you want. Now, that being said, if people find out about it, it will come back as a secret that they can use to leverage over you for political purposes. But at the beginning of the game, I thought it was pretty cool. They have settings that if you want the defaults to be shifted, like if you don't care about like RP or the realism aspect, you can actually make whatever sexual preferences you want the standard and like literally flip it on its head. They even have one for a make everyone by default asexual, which is interesting for reasons we've already thought about and considered. Wouldn't be the longest playthrough anyone's ever had. Okay, so in a world where everyone's asexual by default, what happens when someone becomes pregnant? They explode. It'd be like Children of Men, dude. You guys see Children of Men? That's just a simulator for that. And that wasn't necessarily asexual, but it was at least similar baby vibe. Well, I mean, you can imprison babies in this game. So if it's a crime, then, you know, put him in jail, I guess. Yeah, that movie was great. I love Children of Men, yeah. It's fantastic. Whoops, looks like baby Jesus is being born, because I definitely didn't have sex or anything. Time to start a new religion, everybody. Immaculately conceived. That's so weird, considering we're all asexual. But yeah, you can actually, I think, create your own religions and change all this stuff too, by the way. We can see other faiths at your own risk. Chad, where would you like to start? You want to go down the list? Is it sort by fervor? Oh, you can. All right, we can see who has the most fervor right now. Ari, iconoclasm, smartism. The Smarta tradition rejects the worship of individual gods. Ah, okay. Brahman is one and eternal, and Vishnu... Chat? D-E-V-I like devious, but that can't be Devi. It's gotta be like Devi. I don't know. Shiva, Ganesh, and Surya. That makes sense. What about, oh, is that just... Oh, religious type. Buddhist faiths. Gotcha. Catholic offshoots, or just Christianity offshoots, rather. Some heresies in there, of course. Waiting.
Waldensianism rubs its palms together. You just wait. I'll be with you, me and the Lollards, later in the playthrough.
Hellenism. A lot of stuff there. Pretty cool. Yes, I figured it was a Hindu goddess. I just didn't know how to say it. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'll just look it up. Sanskrit word for goddess. The masculine form is diva. Let's see. There's quite a bit. There's a big page, dude. Big page. It's just Hindi for goddess, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of different goddesses listed on that page. It's like, it'd be like divinity plural, almost. You know what I mean? It'd be like, I don't even know how to, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I get you guys talking. Is there the ancient Egyptian religion? Well, what would that, what would be the actual name of that? I doubt it. But I don't know. Chat, what's the name of, like... I have no idea because it's not in super alphabetical order. If you see it, feel free to shout it out. I mean, these are pretty cool. They got, like, the wings and stuff. Was there one down here? Did I pass it already? What am I looking for, chat? What are you looking for? The answer is no. Okay. Religion map mode and go to Egypt. That's a good idea. Ashari. Right now. Meanwhile, we just declared war. So, we need to take this tiny little county and unite our duchy. We have work to do. So, we're going to, step one, Rally in Tartus. We're going to raise everybody. So they're going to group up there, which is an interesting way to do it because instead of having to drag them from 17 different spots around the map, they'll all just appear here. And here they are. I see that you are making for Vashugan, which has a levy of, well, the levy's not as important as the garrison, which has 250. And also I have an organizer, so I'll probably just be able to go crush you, then come back and raid this in peace and quiet. So we'll go to normal speed for this. He's like, actually, I'm not really sure what I want to do now. What is he doing? I think he's just standing. Is he raiding the countryside? There's not a building there. Oh, there he goes. I feel like we're gonna raid this before he raids that. I mean, siege it, I should say. He needs to get 250. Chiefess Ruzava has been murdered! That's my wife, dude! Chiefess Ruzava, my dear. Ruzava, I might not have loved you. What? Hey, hold on. I thought we were lovers. Didn't I have a 100% relationship with you? I might not have loved you. Yet I feel you're passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You were always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There are so many things I left unsaid. I hope you find peace, Ruzava. Gain 10 stress. Your wife, Chiefess Ruzava, has been assassinated under mysterious circumstances. Who could be responsible for this? It was probably my spy master concubine. But I don't know, I thought they liked each other. I can't prove it one way or the other. Maybe she was jealous of the love that we shared, or didn't share. You don't have to find her killer because you never loved her. So I think now I'll go back to disrupting schemes instead of whatever it was I was not doing before. This is what happens when you concubine your conniving spy master and have children with both of them at the same time. But my son still survives at 3 years old. He's the heir. Will your spy master discover her own schemes? Probably not, but I think this... We don't even know it was her, dude. It could have been anybody. It could have even been that guy I fired from the council. Sort by opinion of you. You. What's my opinion of me? Yeah, pretty good. Really like myself. Plus 100. Ain't nobody but me. Self-esteem max. Verrier is -5. How do you see someone's opinion of someone else? Like, can I see my daughter's opinion of her mother? Yeah. No. Maybe. Yeah, how do I see someone else's opinion of someone else? I can see all their opinions of me. I don't know, chat, but I gotta get married again, dude. If you have no heir, the game will end when you die. And I have an heir. Not a lot of options. How old am I now? 39. All right, max age 35. Suddenly there's options. Health, fine, fine, or good. Her humors are balanced. That's nice. Well, rip my wife, dude. I'm still reeling from that. What's up, Dot? Thank you for the prime sub. Xenophane's also back for 18 months. Lorag gifted some gifts. Wait until you get the duchy? I could, yeah, because that'll probably raise my prestige significantly. Plus, I need to mourn the loss of the wife I apparently didn't love. So sad, man. How did this happen? Once you win the game, do you get a chance to see what happened? Oh, there might be a mod that reveals it, I would guess. All right, we're just doing a race against, he's sieging mine, I'm sieging his, but I have more troops, so my siege is gonna go faster. Kazapa can no longer continue to increase control because someone's there sieging. We did not sway the Khan. And your neighboring chieftain Piera has won against Mosheg Terran in the Siberian conquest for the chiefdom of... Oh. Tara is gone. Tara is now part of Sibir. And the ruler of Sibir is only got 840 troop. So, not too scared. But he does have an alliance. So, first time we're starting to see that trickle in. And his ally has 1,658. So, don't mess with Pelham right now. That's also the cultural leader. This is going to help us, though. But it's also going to hurt us because... oh, no. Kyrgyz Khanate is back and fully formed. They have stopped the insurrection. All right, I believe that 979 troops. Didn't we have 1,000? Maybe we didn't train them all. I think we just have a little bit of room in the levies. People are probably just dying of attrition and stuff. An unworthy challenge. Who's this? Pasque. A content adventurer. At first I thought the simple footman of a fool. What? Oh, at first I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping onto the training field. However, the battle proved more hard-fought than I expected, and it gradually became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. Are we just doing like some training in the courtyard while we wait for the siege? Apparently. I could use more people like you. Pasque Tomto joins your court. You gain 30 opinion, and he gains 30. Let's take a look. So I got a 9 martial. I got beat by this 16-year-old chump. He's brave, content, lustful, and a thrifty clerk. But still possibly better martial skill than some. Yeah. We still have Virier as a champion, and we need to replace him anyway. Sorry, Virier. You fought well, but you got fired from the council, then replaced. The peasant of my soldiers will get a lecture on honor. I gain 150 prestige and 100 piety. I strike him down where he stands. Kill him. Gain 20 dread. Gain stress because of your compassion. Yes, he does have 18 prowess, which is excellent. He has a base of 15, so he's still very competent on the battlefield. I do need good fighters, so I could use more people like you. I'm compassionate. Now we have a mutual respect for each other, and you should see him just appear. What's his name? Where am I? Oh, we just won the war. Okay, but where is he? Oh, there he is. He's still waiting. Okay. So we just took this over. I think he took that over. So he did that really fast, chat. Did he just siege this and kill like my 250 garrison? It says there's 300 people in there. Holder you. Who's occupied by chiefdom of Umiai? Oh, so it's his garrison, I guess. I don't know. All I know is I won the war. So I'm going to enforce my demands. Gain some fame, which is... Ooh, we're actually moving on up to distinguish. We only need 1,000 points. To the abhorrent chieftain Uchva, may your humors rot. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I comply with your demands. So be it. And more importantly, chat, Tauntus is somewhat united. Ignore the uninhabitable terrain to the north. We got 179 gold. I'm going to spend it all creating a duchy title to raise my standing. We have all, we don't even need all of them, but we have all of them. We have all of the counties necessary to form the Duchy of Vazjugan-Maya, which has never been created until now. De jure, it's part of the Kingdom of Ob, so that gives us a little foothold into Ob to try to make some more plays in the future. Chat, I looked away. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I thought Kyrgyz Khanate just, like, splintered, but no, it's fine. Took some prisoners in the siege. I love the little gremlins, dude. They're so cute. Omegalob. These are just happy little kids, dude. Who we captured in the siege. Okay, so step one is going to be save money by disbanding. That's going to be the most important. Is there a disband button? Yeah, there's a disband button. Okay, start save that cash and reinforce. We can have up to 1,500 soldiers now. So the number one thing I'm curious about is control over Vazjugan is still 0. Well, the war just ended, so we'll see if that changes. Both these have 0 control. Monthly increase 0.1. It's probably because I let it get sieged. I wonder what it had before that. And then full stop 0 here. So it looks like Vazjugan is just better. I'm going to take my military marshal counselor and increase control in Vazjugan, which is plus... It's 3% corruption removed. It says county control plus 0. Is that why it's not going up? Is it just me or is this going faster than CK2? A little bit. I think we're making just some natural plays to absorb some neighbors right off the bat. But we do have to worry now that we're actually sharing a border with Kyrgyz Khanate. That's where the scares are going to happen. We might ultimately end up becoming a vassal there. So if we have to, we will. But yeah, let's go ahead and make the duchy. This costs 125 gold, and we got 3 out of 4 of the counties. Or we actually have 4 out of 4, but you could do it with 3. And we get 3 hundo prestige as a reward. You are now a mighty high chieftain. Welcome to the high chiefdom of Vazjugan-Maya. Behold my new crown. I am an actual high chief, and not just some petty chief begging for scraps from the table. So our name has thus changed. We are no longer known as Tartus. We are now taking on our title of greater influence, in this case Vazjugan-Maya. That is our new just overall name. And I did it at 39 years old. So, good job. Now that I have a ton of prestige, I can do a lot of different things. Invite claimants. What will this do? To extend my realm, I must have valid claims on foreign lands. Luckily for me, there are many out there willing to become my vassals in return for military support. Ooh, fancy. So you can call claimants to be your vassal to press their claim. Previously in CK2, there were many times where I would press someone's claim and then conquer land for them, and then they were just strangers in my court. So I think the key here is that they would be willing to become my vassals. Which you may have been able to do, and I just never did it in Crusader Kings 2. There were probably so many hidden systems I never even... Or at least systems I didn't know about. I'm not going to say they were hidden on purpose, obviously. This costs 350. That's way above us.
If only the wife you didn't love was here to see this.
Still sad. You know what, though? We had some good times together. Our passion... Chad, remember we had the option. I wanted to live in the Inferno for as long as I could. And then someone took her from me. Yeah, you had to give them land and stuff. Yeah. It was a little different. This seems like a more smooth.
Our lust and our passion burn bright.
But now that I'm a duke, technically, in the eyes of the world, we may be able to attract some more landed individuals. We'll find out. Step 1, though. I was about to do something and I just forgot. Few champions. Dude, as a duke, we can have 7 champions now? Well, okay then. 7 knights! We need more good fighters, apparently. Okay, so that just increased. We also have an extra man-at-arms automatically because of being a high chieftain is a +3. So we got another regiment that we can make. Now I'm trying to figure out when's enough on regiments. Obviously you can increase their size. What's better, create a new one or increase their size? Because it seems like you can increase their size. Like this is 230. It seems like it's the same. Wait, I left. What happened to your wife?
She was murdered.
Yeah, but she was awesome, though. Tachyon, we're doing pretty good. We just formed our first duchy. So we've got some land up here in Siberia. Don't look at the rest of the world. They're doing fine, okay? Bavaria has just split East France into 2. So that's interesting. Or was it all? It wasn't like that, was it? Hang on, I can find out for you real quick. There's definitely like a history button here. Bavaria, Bavaria, Bavaria. There's definitely a history button. County of Wurzburg. You have no claim on this title. I know. I can see who the current holder is. And the succession. I have no idea. I'm sure you can. I just can't see it. Anyways. How's Vestergotland doing? They're okay. They're doing fine. They still exist. We, though, we have other issues. Narim. What duchy are you part of, yeah? Alatau. Which we'd have to take from Kyrgyz Khan. And also, if we don't... Okay, here's one nice thing. If I take Narim, since it would be de jure part... he would have a better claim to Narim than he currently has on Vas-Jugendmeyer. So we could piss him off more by taking this, which I don't want. You can actually... Yeah. What I just said. Because, like, he already owns territory down here, so they might be more willing to fight us to take the north. So we're just going to say, ignore that. Let's just call it. You guys can have it. I'll turn my attention to Sibir, but I'm a little boxed in on this side because your ally, Pelham, has 1,700 troops. So what I might want to do is find someone else who is comparably strong to me and then see about increasing our relationship. At what point can you... I guess I'd have to arrange a marriage. Well, guess what? I need to get married to somebody. So actually, that's probably what we're going to look at right now. I have a lot more people. Let's sort by... alliance power? I don't even know if any of these will bestow an alliance. I could do... yes? Okay, so literally nobody. No one's available to get married who will give me an alliance. However, you have options there, chat. I do have an heir. I do have an heir. Hello, baby. Hello, Dondi. Dondi, let's find someone your own age. How do you just reset all those? Okay. Can we sort by alliances? Yes. All right, these are all people we could betroth for a potential alliance. Maybe you should just stick with what you have and be okay with that. That's how this game works, right? If you want it to be, it could be. So who's this with? Oh. It's with the house that we're currently, I wonder if it's possible to get this guy's house to get pissed at the person he's allied with and force him to abandon his alliance. The only way we could do that is through an assassination plot, which would be difficult for us to do right now.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
After it's been that long. But it might be nice to make an alliance with him and just be all happy up in here. Because think about it like this, right? If we're in an alliance with him, and he's in an alliance with someone else, well, then when you start putting 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 together, you might have something that can rival the Kyrgyz Khanate, which is stacked on 5,400 troops, right? So if we can make enough potential allies with the small potatoes to our west, we could turn our attention to Kyrgyz and try to fracture him early. But the other option is probably more likely. It'd probably just be make an alliance with him. He's got 5 kids. But he's not going to arrange this marriage because this would give us probably a claim. Will not accept minus a hundo and 15. That's exactly what I thought. He's marrying down. Minus 80. That's how I thought this was going to go. Okay. Well, how can I see? Well, let's just look at who's around, yeah? 1190, 513, 885, 1209. You'd really want people who are on the border with them. All that territory? You've only got 1,500 troops? Hey, look. It's the Gabi. And they are not having fun either. They're currently attacking somebody. All right. This actually might be Kyrgyz Khanate. Tomsk can attack me without me attacking them. Can I attack him? No. It declares war on everybody. Okay, so I can't just declare war on a random vassal without declaring war on everyone. Good morning from Europe. What's up, Neurobot? Came by to say I've been looking forward to this stream all week and enjoy the VOD for breakfast. Hope the game is awesome. Hey, it's been fun so far, Neurobot. I've been having a good time learning the systems, and trying to plot from scratch has been really good. Honestly, I think Ishim here. What's your religion? Suamanusko. Okay, so that makes sense. You are just, cynical, greedy. You have a favorable opinion of me. And you have a son and a daughter. So why don't we do this? Why don't we arrange a marriage with your son, who is 1-year-old? My 2 daughters are 6. So he might not be willing to wait 5 years. Also, I'm worried that someone's going to assassinate my son, and then I will get into a non-matrilineal marriage, and then I'll lose the game.
People that watch 9-hour VODs for breakfast are to be feared.
Well, you can rule by fear now, so that's cool. But that'd probably be my actual fear. Negative 1,000 for matrilineal. Well, I can still get married and have another son. That'd be pretty funny to lose day one. It could happen, dude. Okay, because guess what? My spy master wife might still do it. She's crazy. I don't know. I mean, concubine. So Goblina gains 200 prestige. Everybody benefits from this. Everybody likes it. Everybody's happy. She just has to wait 5 years until he comes of age. Both of us are high chieftains. We instantly create an alliance. Alliances are created between the 2 to 4 characters, 2 rulers and up to 2 candidates involved in a marriage or betrothal. Spouses are always allies, but the other possible alliances depend on close blood ties between a ruler and their candidate. Example, if a king marries off his daughter to another king's son, the 2 kings are allies as long as the marriage lasts. When at war, rulers can call on your allies to assist. So you can see their military strength. Similar to us. We're close enough that we could probably respond easily. Yeah, we have to go through Sibir. All right, I gotta do it, chat. Actually, there's an easier way to do this. Don't pick Goblina. Pick Gremlina, the second in line. He'll still accept. Chance of children, medium. I guess that's just normal. All right, let's send the proposal. We got to start getting, the reason I'm also doing Ishim is, yes, it does box us in if we ever want to take over this territory, but we still have Sibir open. So we haven't boxed ourselves in that sense, because I could still go through Sibir. But we need to be strong enough. I need somebody to help me get out of this box, because Sibir is allied with Pelham, and Pelham is currently the guy. So we need just enough strength to take these 2 down, who are our current cultural leaders, and try to fill in that gap. Because if I can get Sibir and Pelham, then I can also start taking all this up here and just control this entire northern border. So I need someone to help me do it, because my current military forces can max out at 1,500, which is basically close to what they can do. So if we can just get that that extra men-at-arms, and maybe even go beyond that, then we'll be in business. So the trick is going to be, can we manage the upkeep of all of these? Because right now, what are we lacking? What was really strong? I feel like a second bowman would be nice. It counters skirmishers. And we got horsemen to counter archers. I haven't seen any heavy infantry up here. So I'm thinking maybe focus on bowmen and horsemen initially. Let's just do a second bowman. They have hill, forest, and taiga bonuses as well. And there's quite a bit of taiga up here. So they get a little extra. Professional archers fill the air with arrows. Full maintenance. Okay, unused is 0.1. It's getting a little close to the end of the line there, but I'll go for it. Okay, create. It's another 100 troops coming. Your glory is widely known.
Greetings. Hi, Chieftain Uchva of Azjugenmeyer. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition.
Your daughter, Gremlina, will be betrothed to my son and heir. You've formed an alliance successfully. Most excellent. Thank you, Ishim. All right, so we have a new level of fame, distinguished. The 3rd level. Next, illustrious. But as it stands right now, secular people just like us a little bit more, and we get another knight position. So I wonder, the champion is the knight? I thought it was 7 before. Shouldn't it be 8 now? This will be interesting when the Mongols arrive. What's interesting about the Mongols is we don't know when they're going to arrive. I put it on random, so maybe they never will. It's possible. I like the unpause sound. It sounds like you're getting ready to giddy up your horse, you know? Like you're getting ready to ride. Taking off. So I'm a little worried about the low control in our counties right now. It would be nice to kind of consolidate since we do have full control over our duchy. And also our soldiers are, of course, powering up right now. I know you can't really see this. We could probably look at maybe changing some laws. And we may have some new decisions, chat, actually, since we have some new fame. I do see we can found a new kingdom. If we are illustrious or above, we have to hold 3 or more duchies or have 30 realm size. That's something to work for. I'm a dynasty head. Start working on bloodline traits. Suaminusco is organized. We do not have a holy site, nor will we for a while. Absolute tribal authority. So we should look at maybe the laws panel, if I can find it. I actually haven't seen it. Defenders of Uko is also a holy site related thing. Found a holy order. There can never be too many warriors dedicated to defending the true faith. I will honor Perkil, giving those who would serve a home and arms. Hold a kingdom or empire. All right, so you go found a kingdom, then holy order. So those are just long-term goals to work towards. Decision-wise,
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
picked up the game today and I stink at it. Hopefully I can learn some strats from my main man, Etal. What's up, BWP? Thank you for your 6 months of sub. And also Nosferatu Light. How are you? Thank you guys each for sharing the subs. Very generous. I think Midas needs to go out or something because he's being a noisy dog. What? What? What are you whining about down there? Are you just like constantly waiting for your next attempt to get a treat? Is that what's wrong? But yes, thank you, BWP, for the kind words. I'll do what I can. Good for you. We're very much at the beginning of the game here with only 1 duchy and only 4 counties. So what you see here is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of our land, and it's really easy to follow from that point. What? Can I help you? Can I help you with something? All right, fine. I'll take you out, I guess. Yes, I guess I will. I think he needs to go out. So we'll come back, and here's what you need to remind me to do. Number 1, get married. Number 2, find the laws page. Number 3, figure out how to better establish. Oh, build. Number 3, build. Okay, those 3 things. Get married. What was the second thing? Laws, marriage, laws, build. Just build, okay? We're gonna do all 3 of those. Actually, the 2 of the 3 of them are brand new. We haven't built anything, and we haven't changed any laws yet, so plenty of stuff there. I didn't even notice renown. I mean, I looked at it, but I didn't realize it was its own resource. Again, so looking forward to figuring out how to spend these. This is just your troop count. Oh, we need some better champions as well, but we can't do it again until 882, so you can only do it like every so many years, which is understandable. We're still trying to sway the Khan, which I don't know if there's any downside to doing it. How many personal schemes can you have? Okay, I gotta BRB, okay? I have to be back, so just give me a moment. Otherwise, I'm gonna get wrapped up in it, Syntax. You know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna get locked in. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out while we continue to prowl around and see what we can figure out. So far, it's been a really fun experience. Let's dig in a little bit more when I get back. Thank you for waiting, and thanks for hanging out. See you in a sec. Dude! Chat, let's talk. We need to talk, okay? I think you guys are kind of cool. That's all I had to say. But only sometimes. Me? Not you. Chat, if you only could pick one pet the blank emote, which one would it be? Oh, Midas? Yeah, how could you not pick Midas? That's true. It's cheating. Midas cheats, though. He can't just win by default every single time. Hey, stop licking the floor. Where's your bone? Go get it. Get it. Show me. Come here. You want it, chat? Can I interest you? You want to just try it out? See how you like it? No, that's from Midas. All right. Where were we? I love them all equally. I won't choose. Fair enough. Dude, I'm really happy. This makes me really artificially happy, you know? When I zoom out, I'm like, wow, look at the duchy we've got. When I scroll back in, I'm like, oh. It's just 4 places. There really is a situation of just enhance. But yes, all the pet the emotes are good. Midas just cheats to get ahead. Alright, what were they? Mary Law's build. Okay. Let's do new filters. Let's just say max age all for now. I just want to see who's available for an alliance. This person has the Great Pox. Chat, I have Gore turned on. And I also have Disease turned on. Which yields what you see before you. Ugh. Blech. The Great Pox. Chiefdom of Yanokal. That's so far away. Who is this? Vastly inferior. Nobody. Yeah, these are all nobody alliances, and they're also Tengri as well. Which I don't know how much that actually matters to me. But I might just have to marry somebody again. Can we go back to 2D?
No. There is no returning. Not now.
We have 2 more kids that need to be betrothed. It's easier to do that sooner rather than later. But we don't have to rush. Okay. Let's just do... If we can have an alliance, at least not a good one, We can't even gain prestige. We can't. There's not even a landed person. Okay. Not many choices, chat. So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to say... We need concubines, too. I'm scared that if someone can kill my wife, they can kill my only heir. And I am playing as a pagan right now. So I'm about to go all in. Marry concubine. That probably makes the most sense. We suspect her of killing our wife, but honestly, we can't prove it one way or the other. And it probably makes sense. We do like each other. Lustful, compassionate, chivalry focused. Yeah, I mean, she likes me. What's my opinion of her? I don't know. Oh, wait. How do I see my opinion of people? Used to be, in Crusader Kings 2, there were 2 plus signs. There was a what you think of them and what they think of you. I don't know how to see what you think, what my character thinks of them anymore. Is there a way? Chad doesn't know. Why are you asking them? You think they know what's going on? Yeah, right. Seduce or romance? Possibly become soulmates. I am lustful. I could just... Kagan Uzur of Kyrgyz Khanate. What happened? Why do you... Is that just a hat? What is this? Humble, temperate, fickle. Indulgent wastrel. Right click. Seduce. 75% chance. If successful, his concubine will become your lover. I'm assuming that if he finds out, that's bad. But she is same religion, so there's no friction there. I don't think do we really want to kick the hornet's nest? I don't know, it's just kind of funny, to be honest. Actually, why don't we do the religious head? He's less of a threat. High Chiefess Melche of Pelham. This makes more sense. Listen, this old geezer, he's 55. Alright, I'm still the ripe age of, like, mid-30s. Playing with fire is the way to build the great kingdom of Ob!
If only it were that simple.
Raid someone and steal their wife. Well, we're gonna do that without raiding. You can still send gifts, by the way, to increase an opinion. Looks like it's worth 12 opinion. It's not worth nearly as much as it used to be. You can still send money, if you were curious. We're going to try, well, I actually just got an idea. Let's try seducing you first. Only a 20% chance. Okay, hang on. She likes her husband. Oh. Which that's a big difference here. You know what? All in. Start the scheme. Now, council-wise. I'm pretty sure that supporting schemes is only hostile, but I assume this is hostile. It's a person. No, it's personal. Okay, the personal scheme. It's not a hostile. Gotcha. Next. I still need to get married. Can you marry a concubine? I assume so. Can you? I hadn't really tried until now. I could... Okay, so this is just enter part of a character's name. Why don't we just enter her name and see if she comes up if I reset everything to default. Yaka. This is just coming up with house names. Oh yeah, try arranging the marriage from clicking on her. Maybe. Oop, not murder. Oopsie. No, I'm pretty sure she's just concubine. Now. I think that's just what she is. I appreciate that everyone's ugly in this. Everyone's not ugly in this. I think my character is, first of all, this guy is, he's beautiful. My king is like... That's not an ugly person. And also, look at, have you seen the King of Italy, dude? Look at that Chad. Would you fight that guy in the street? I wouldn't. There he is. There he is. So I was thinking. What if I offered a ward to this guy? How old is he, by the way? He's 68. Why don't we just wait until he dies? Okay, what happens if you send someone, your kid, to be a ward, and then their guardian dies? Does he come back, or does the next guy take over the wardship? I don't know. Your guy is a 5 at best. A 5 at best? He's got a crown and a silk robe on, too. What kind of standards do you have? Those aren't physical features, those are clothing. Okay, but how you dress can impact how attractive you are. Chad, you can easily change how your attractiveness score is, depending on if you look like a slob or not. Saying it doesn't matter how you dress is like saying it doesn't matter if you comb your hair. The difference in like 1990s baggy jeans with like ultra boot cut, where it's the same circumference down the leg the entire way, versus wearing like a tailored suit or something. Completely different people. There are literally movies based on that. Do you know how many romance movies there are that exist that are like, this person's kind of homely, but with a little bit of fixing up and some makeup and some nice clothes, we can make you into a prince or princess. Like that's just a whole genre of movie. Now everyone will like you because you don't look, well, like you do when no one's looking. Anyways, I don't think we can marry our concubine is the moral of the story here. So why don't we, maybe you can. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I don't know how. We are gonna go back and be a little bit more picky here. Let's do age difference. 10. Adult, yes. Health, good. Religion, mine, please. I guess it doesn't matter what culture, but it... They're still in the same culture group. I don't know how much friction that creates. These are fine. Okay. So we could probably narrow it down even a little more. Claims would be nice. They don't. I think it's too early in the game for most of these people to have claims. Okay. Uperga. Oh, let's sort by skills. What do we want to augment in ourselves? What do we want to make up for? We want to make up for a lack of intrigue and diplomacy. So, the best diplomat here is Sergei. However, Uperga has the intrigue to compete with our concubine, and diplomacy and martial to boot. That voice gave me flashbacks to watching Ukrainian reality TV. How is that? Maybe I should watch some Ukrainian reality TV. Royals nobility cannot marry below their class. Oh, they can. And they already have. And also, we're just like a pagan tribe. We don't really value that so much. It's not super imperative. Anyway, I'm thinking this is a pretty good balance. Got good diplomacy, good martial, little bit of stewardship, and pretty good learning to help us out. It picks up our weak spots anyway. Euperga 33, I am 39. Okay, she is sadistic. Can use hostile schemes against their own children. Oh. Fickle. And also brave. Changes her mind more often than not. I don't know how I feel about that. 17 intrigue and sadistic. You know what? There may not be anyone better. Impatient, wrathful, and gregarious? What's the highest? She's the highest intrigue skill. Dude, I think we gotta take the risk. Euperga. Hello, Euperga. Welcome. Wipe that smirk off your face, okay? Because, my last wife died, and I hope you fare better. I lose another 200 prestige. Which is weird that it's bronze here and then silver there. I was curious about that. Euperga gains 800. There's nothing I can do, though. There's no one higher born than you. I love that even, like, Crusader Kings 2, I was always on this screen the longest. Who you marry is one of the most important things you can do. We already have an heir, though, so, like, that exists. But not a single one I can gain prestige by marrying. Nobody has any land. We gotta do it, chat. We gotta get married. I'll forfeit my prestige. It's fine. Euperga, gladly accept your hand in marriage. The fearless villain. Listen, chat. After
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
I need someone that whoever murdered my last wife is gonna be afraid to murder. You understand? She is going to strike fear into whoever it was that killed my last beautiful and smart, talented, militarily achieving wife, okay? She's gonna plot to kill your heir. Not if my spy master concubine has anything to do about it. See, like, what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force? We'll see. They're gonna have to try and kill each other, potentially. I had to get something that would cancel out the other one, and they both cancel each other out. Everything blows up in your face. Not necessarily. Elusive Shadow, super intrigue, and an aspiring blade master. So we have issues with Fickle because Suaminesco just don't like Fickle. but she's brave, so they should cancel each other out. It should be fine. Brave is something that they do favor. Okay. There you go. We're married again, chat. We grieved for like a year. Because my son's now 4, and I think she died when he was 3. I can't believe we've already had a murder plot this early in the game. Things are a little out of control. All right, laws or whatever they are in this game. What is law? The most fundamental of these laws is crown authority, as those laws determine how liege and vassals interact. Okay, so how do I go about changing crown authority laws? Right here, right? We could pass limited tribal authority if we had another 77 prestige. Costs 223. But we also don't need any vassals right now, but we could, this only allows us to imprison characters, basically. So we're kind of just Wild West in it right now, for sure. And then here's succession laws. This is my current domain, summarized with taxes and levies down here on the page. Very good. When you
You're just
die...
an egotistical streamer.
I can't really argue. Dondi Avron will become our new character once we die. Hopefully never. Succession laws is all children inherit equally, which is interesting. We start with Confederate partition. That's why,
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard
Twice
on our
in one
secure door
stream?
and slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as
You
him.
can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I can.
passenger.
I'm the one
We
that
have to
found
get
it. Get it.
oh my god, another 100 gift subs. If you're not a sub now, then you never will be. So just accept that. You've had so many chances. Rip non-subs. That is another just insane sub drop. September is alive and well, I guess. I don't think it means what Twitch said it meant, but anyway. Names Miller M dropping a tier 3 first time sub and then a hundo gift subs. Back to back. It's a lot of subs. Thank you, my gift sub benefactor. I look forward to doing more of whatever it is that caused you to just dump $525 on the stream. Just there, back to back. Thank you for your incredible support. I didn't know that when I signed the paperwork for the sponsor stream earlier that I was going to get paid in gift subs throughout the course of the stream. But thanks a bunch. Seriously. Wow, just tuned in and heard $500? Yeah, and you didn't get one of them. I'm sorry. Chat, like non-subs are currently lamenting. I didn't get one, but that's fine. I got one a couple months ago. That's right, Cosmo Bob. You just gotta talk it out. It'll be fine. You still have to, like, pretend like you don't have ad block when you come to my channel and watch an ad. Whenever the stream starts. I'm sorry. But thank you. Name's Miller M. You're a hero. And whoever Anonymous was earlier as well. And also everybody else, just... I don't even know how many subs. There's been at least, like, 300 subs today. I don't know. It's somewhere close to that. Truly incredible. Thank you guys. Seriously. I didn't know. I didn't understand that in order to hit new records for sub count, all I had to do was do a sponsored stream faster. Why didn't you guys tell me that? I would have sold out a long time ago if that's all you wanted. I thought I was, like, protecting my reputation or something. This part of the stream is not sponsored, to be clear. It was earlier today. The key is still from Paradox, though, for total clarity. And, I am affiliated two different things. The stream sponsorship and the Nexus GG thing are two different things. The Nexus GG is not a partnership as such. It's like an affiliate. And that is down below, under the stream.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray.
No. I'm not going to let it play another time. However, in place of that, you can hear one of the alternate ones if you want. Help, what's happening? You got scammed out of $500. That's what's happening. Thought you were going to get a $500 sub sound? You could have got that sub sound for only half of that. That was a 50 sub sound. And this time it was muted. Shot down 500 out of the sky. All right, here. I didn't even make a 100 sub sound. Nope. Well, that doesn't even exist. That was for the airplane streams. They're not even for this one. There was only 150 sub sound because you're not supposed to just keep dumping $1,000 in the same stream. Chat, I finally did it. I finally made it. You know you made it on Twitch? When somebody gives $1,000 in stream, I finally found a sugar daddy who likes my stream, okay? It took 5 years, but we did it. All I had to do was keep streaming until someone who was rich liked me. I can retire now. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been great. I will see you all tomorrow. Really appreciate you paying for this sponsored stream. Good 8 hours. I can retire and, I don't know. What should I do now? I found the oil tycoon. I say that jokingly because, chat, if you ever give that significant amount of money to somebody else, I just assume you have so much money that you're okay with just throwing all of it in the garbage can to give to a streamer. Because I have to trust in order to sleep with a clean conscience at night that nobody would do that who is not well and able to do so. You aren't a garbage can. I'm not a garbage can, but I'm not saying... What I'm trying to say is, I get scared when I see $1,000 in gift subs go through. And I hope that the person who is delivering them, in this case, Names Miller M, take care of yourself, okay? I'm golden today. Thank you all. I got plenty. I could share some to go around. By the way, thanks to Names Miller M and all the other people from earlier today, we just, for the first time in like 7 months, unlocked at least one, maybe 2 emotes? I don't even know at this point. I'm not really sure what the last tier was. You might have just blew past it. Because with that, I have hit an all-time high, never achieved before, maybe never again when your 30 days of trials run out, but that's okay, because I'm very thankful to you all. I have the same number of subs as I have graphics cards now. Thank you all for this huge milestone. But especially Names Miller M for dropping $1,000 on the stream. RTX 2080. I have exactly 2,080 sub points now because of that. So thank you all for contributing in whatever form or fashion. Even if you didn't do anything except be here, because guess what? The gift subs gotta go somewhere. So thank you for being able to route those. Because without people watching the stream, the gift subs, I don't even know where they would go. So thank you just for watching the stream and hanging out. And while I literally don't even play the game, why? Like, I guess Crusader Kings 3 was hype, dude. Oh man. Listen, Syntax Squid, the whole stream is gift subs. Always has been. Much appreciated. Thank you for funny history stream. We're still going. I'm not even done, but it feels like I should, like, bow and then leave. Like, is that what I'm supposed to do? You guys just threw, like, roses on stage. Names Millerim says, you're a decent streamer. You're welcome, and misspelled your twice. But that's okay. I appreciate it anyways, and I'm willing to proofread any comments that you would like to add to the chat in the future. Before you post them. Just DM them to Kairotobi or something. Don't do that, it's a joke. He's a sassy boy. I am. Keep giving Etalyx money until he cries. I'm not going to cry. The only way that I would cry is if I looked over and every single number went to 0. If everyone in chat left because I took too long talking about gift subs, then I would know it was still worth it. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Thank you all. All right, what do you guys what do you guys want to do? We were gonna change laws. People leave. Wow, mass people leave. I don't even know. How do you go back to streaming after all that? Also, Idamum, thank you a ton, not to be forgotten, for being the caboose there. Names Millerim, you are the first person and probably the last person in history to just dump 200 subs back to back that I know of in the history of this channel. I don't even know how long gift subs have existed though, but still, during that length of time. So that's huge. Far, far above any of my expectations. Declare war, Etalyx. Okay, but first, whew, suck it in and try to get back on track, because that was just like, whew. You phased me. Oh, Liuda and Ment are the only ones coming back, apparently. Okay, that's fine. We can make do with that. We can make something happen. I want to read what this is. How do you move on from... I don't know, Syntax. You just have to. You just have to. The good news is, some of you will get what you paid for, because I'm planning on streaming the next, like, 3 days in a row after this. So if you're not getting what you wanted now, don't worry. There'll be more... This stream has paid for some more Crusader Kings at this point. It kind of has to, because I like it. Male preference. All right, so basically, the men over the ladies in terms of succession... You can change these, but you have to fulfill certain requirements first just because of the time period. But it is possible to go full female only or go full equal. But you need high crown authority and an equal doctrine first. So you can change stuff, you just have to work for it. I'm coming back just to Jeff. Marry laws build. Well, we got married. We're working on laws. I'm just looking at the laws right now to see how they go. Number 1, we have 6 available, but we might not actually be able to do any of them because we don't have, we just lost like 200 prestige and they take 354. Also, you need feudal or clan government for the bottom one, or all the other 5. Gotcha. Looks like feudal and clan government or clan government is necessary for any of these to change. So for now, titles will be divided equally between your children. New titles may be created for younger heirs. So what that means is we have Gavelkind succession of a sort. Still. Which is going to get messy. For now, it's fine, because I only have 1 son, and we have a male preference law. What that means is if I had a second son, my titles become split. And we're gonna have some interesting... Dude, why did you guys let me play Pagan again? You all picked this. We could have gone somewhere that doesn't have to worry about Gavelkind anymore. Could have gone to Europe. We could have started at Feudal and had a lot easier succession time. No, now I gotta deal with splitting empires up every single time I have more than one son. There's some flat psychos there. Etalyx, now instead of having sub-only chat when chat is rowdy, you need a non-sub chat mode. True. Anywho. That's how it works right now. So let's just close this. What was the third thing? Build. Okay, so we don't have much money. But if I did have money, I'd probably go to the capital, which is still Tartus, and see what we can make here. We actually do need some more cash and some more prestige. Let's just unpause. Let's just unpause. We'll come back to the building. I did just spend a bunch of prestige to get married, and I'm curious how wrong things are going to go right now. In fact, I'm going to save. This is not even going to make any sense in like 100 years. We're a tiny kingdom with more nobles? We don't have any nobles here. Just a high chief. I just made a duchy. And before we worry about painting the map anymore, I want to make sure that our total soldiers are full. And also, it would sure be nice if we would just chill long enough for control to increase in our new territories. We got 2 territories. We're not able to levy taxes there at all. And we can only take 50% of the soldiers that they're able to provide. So, really just a little bit of chill, fast forward time is kind of in our best interest because we don't want to expand too quickly. And we have a little bit of safety in that we did just make an ally with Ishim. So that's going to protect both of us. Ideally, we want to fight Sibir. I'm curious if there's a way to interrupt alliances or make them dislike certain people. I don't know. The chiefdom of Umiai has given rise to the peasant rabble targeting you. Is this just a peasant uprising? Is that what's... is the town on fire? I'm gonna go ahead and raise peasant rabble. Peasant faction wants freedom for the people from foreign or infidel rule. We did just take them over, so that makes sense. And will strive to replace a liege who doesn't share culture and faith of the commoners. Okay, well. Enjoy my army. Keshapa is my marshal and champion, and he's currently leading the troops. Am I fighting or not? And a second question, where's the button to allow or prevent that? But I am a strategist and an organizer. The organizer is nice. I don't think I'm fighting because I haven't donned a helm. Where's the button for that? There used to be one right around here that was like, you could click on the circle and it would stop you from being a warrior. Nobody knows. If I don't know, nobody knows. The game's been out 1 day. Let's take a look at champions. My weakest champion is a 6. This is that new guy, Virias. We need to get better ones. But yeah, Keshapa is the best commander, for sure. I agree with that. Is it possible to play with little to no fighting and just expand through marriage and assassination? Yeah, it'd be possible. It'd be really hard, though. I think you need to at least play first while fighting and then learn the other techniques as you play, and then maybe try a specialized run with certain character types after that. I think it would be a really difficult first playthrough, put it like that. Because it's just the way the succession works is so in depth that you would be hard-pressed to actually inherit their lands. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes assassination can take a really long time. There were a couple times last time in CK2 where we were this close to inheriting big chunks of the Byzantine Empire, but just couldn't do it. You would also probably have to be willing to kill off some of your children consistently to make that possible. So you really need a full evil, sadistic character, and also you'd have to keep that up through multiple. So you'd kind of be gamifying it a little, because not every character would be predisposed to that type of... Like, my character in particular is compassionate, so if I try to assassinate people, he gets a stress debuff. So not everybody's going to be able to follow through with that over generations. Anyway, I don't know what you're supposed to do to put down the peasants, so we're just going to come over here and see exactly what's going on. I don't really understand. Looks like we're just standing still. So they said they're targeting me. It's just a faction. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. It's a peasant faction now. Interesting. Well, in that case, I'm just going to disband. So this is Baby's first faction. And it's just peasant rabble. They want lower county control. And they have only 19% military power as compared to me. So I guess their discontent is changing +2 per month. Can send an ultimatum in 48 months. They have 1 member. I have no idea what you're supposed to do to prevent this from bubbling over. But that's cool. I like that peasants are now because used to be, here's what would happen. You would have a new county that you took over, and at the bottom left it would be like chance of rebellion, and it'd be like 10%, which was really high. And now instead of that, it looks like if they just grow discontented, they just create a faction and it kind of can naturally blossom. So what's nice about it is before it was very much like a poof, I'm here, come fight me. Now you can kind of get a heads up that something may be going down in however long. So it's nice to kind of get that heads up, because it makes sense. They wouldn't just spring up out of nowhere. You would have a little bit. Yeah, I've got my marshal currently embroiled in getting control over Vasyugin. Both of these are at 0, or one of them's at 1. One of them was at 1, and now it's at 8. So I'm trying to let him get the most out of his progress. Because I assume that they work better if they're allowed to kind of complete a full task, but I don't know. Revolt risk was the warning? Yeah, and I'm just saying it was worse than this. So I think this is improved. But that was my point. RNG, 10% per month was just like not something you could really respond to in any way that made sense outside of just send your marshal to sit there for 3 months. And I kind of like the control mechanic better because it ties in not just to rebellions, but also to the levy and taxes debuff that you would get just like in Crusader Kings 2, but really couldn't manipulate in any meaningful way to like speed that up so you could actually make that county usable. So now you actually can exert active control to try to make that county usable without waiting a 10-year period before they come into the fold. Anyone can buy a token of affection, big or small. If I want to impress High Chiefess Melche, I should send her something special. I should acquire an especially rare book, a handkerchief with my crest on it, a rose. Perhaps not. We're trying to seduce the wife of our current cultural leader and icon, High Chieftain Odeg, who is also allied to a little realm that we want to fight. So we're basically using our lust to try to sneak in and see if we can, you know, disrupt a little bit of the goings-on there. So this is our progress on seducing her, apparently. About 16 months. Remaining success chance 25%. Secrecy 35. So not a lot. I assume more secrecy is better. Get her a rare book. Handkerchief with my crest on it. A rose, a reminder of our first meeting. I think she already cares for me in some way. A little bit. A rose would be very chivalrous. Plus, she's not very book smart. So let's go a rose. See what happens. Greetings, High Chieftain Uchva. Thank you so much for the rose you gave me. I can scarce remember the last time I received such a wonderful gift. Like from my husband. The scheme gains budding interest. Plus 15 success chance. Ooh. It went up from 25 to 40% with that. Seems like a crit to me. Yeah, I like the new intrigue page. Hooks and secrets I still have to play with. I haven't really got an opportunity to use these yet. Decision seems like it's slowly unfurling. Hey, and the perks are kind of active. Like, they happen real frequently, it seems like. But then again, my character is getting old. He's 40, so don't get too comfortable. Characters, I expect my character to live, if he lives a natural life, probably between 58 and 60. Probably 68 on the top end. I've only seen one character get up to 70 that I controlled in my entire last playthrough. So this is just basic siege bonuses for each types of troops except for horsies. Seems good to me. Faster siege is good. Do her attributes affect what gifts she would like? I believe so, yeah. How do you get seduction perks? Well, right now my character is lustful, so seduction scheme power is up plus 10, so he's automatically helped. But another way would be probably if you really wanted to play the intrigue game consistently, you would probably pick something other than martial prowess. So I'd probably go to lifestyle choices, pick intrigue, and then go down seducer. I just assumed there would be one, and there was. So I could focus on temptation. I can focus on plus 20% fertility there, which will help you make heirs. Attraction plus 10 to make you more appealing. Your scheme power goes up. And then you have a full seducer tree here. So you can really specialize now. So of these, I just don't want to spend any money. I really want to save to make some holdings, some proper buildings, and like try to fill out this land, build a little taller. The only thing that we could do without needing to go to war, we could just raise the troops and go raid. The issue is there's not really a great target. I think Narim might be okay, but even they only have 16 gold. It'll cost us about that much just to raise the army. Because I think fully raised right now, we're looking at... The max is -3. What does it say 5 years, though? Is there a way for me to look and see, I know what gold is. Is this minus 2.9 what? Over how much time? Why does it say greater than 5 years? Because it's monthly maintenance, so it's 3 per month max, greater than 5 years. I'm not really sure what that means. But anyway, I think it would cost me more to raise my troops than I would get out of a 15 gold raid. So it just seems like, meh. What you really want is, like, if I was strong enough to piss off Kyrgyz Khanate, and you can raid them without going to war, but it's just not good for relations. But, like, people down here, I could go from spot to spot and see what I could find. There might be a filter for money, and I just don't know where it is. Because that would be nice. I'm still staggered by how big the map is. It does feel larger. It feels like I think you can just get a little bit more sense of scale from being able to see the ground. I think helps with the sense of scale. It makes you feel like you're zoomed further out. I like the transparency tweak where you can still see who belongs to what at a very reasonable zoom out level, but you can get a good feel for the terrain types. It really lets me immerse myself more in seeing like, okay, this is an impassable forest. We've got some wetlands here. Then it switches to taiga, and you can really see how the terrain from a glance. Like, I know this is a forest, so if I fight well here, I can like target that without mousing over everything to read. You know what I mean? But it does feel like a big map, even though it's, you know, still the same world. What's up, Stoy? Thank you for your 4 months. Good evening tonight. And welcome. We're kind of just letting time pass. I know we have low control. That's what we're working on. We're up to 15 here. It's just gonna take some time. This is at 1. Popular opinion sucks. Check on the faction. 38 months till an ultimatum. I'm curious what they'll do. And protecting against factions, will just say probably to gain order. Gain control. Don't panic, you have time to set things right. We recommend you increase your vassal's opinion of you, pace your conquests, and make sure that any claimants more popular than you suffer unfortunate accidents. Who's this? I'm not at war. Who is this guy? What is going on? Chiefdom of Bia. There are 2 different groups of the Kyrgyz Khanate who are just kind of fighting here, I guess. They have 2 allies and are fighting against tyranny of High Chieftain Spira. So some kind of revolt going on inside my borders. He retreated into your territory. It does look like that, yeah. What's up, Mr. Cabbage? How are you? We're just kind of settling in. A reading in Pelham. The celebrations come to an end, and the evening's entertainment seems over when High Chiefess Melche suggests a reading. A clerk soon arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear. I see my chance to impress Melche. We're having some kind of cultural meeting together. What would the guests like to hear? And I have a chance to impress her. So the person I'm trying to seduce suggested a reading. Something pious. Let's be entertained. Riddle the poems. The Tratula would give us a chance to learn. She is just, honest, and fickle, and an adequate bargainer. Don't know if I have enough to go on there. I think she wants to hear about religion. Either everything goes according to plan, and you get smoldering chemistry, or she's not impressed, and you gain awkward interactions. Poems, I think these each have the same. Religion, something entertaining, something informative. I think I have to go with entertaining. We're at 65% secrecy and a 55% success chance. Something pious, like the small book on theism. Okay, I didn't read the title. That sounds like something that each of these pagans keeps over their hole in the ground that they call toilet. They don't call it that, but yeah, you just while they're busy, you know, pull out the small book on theism. Sounds like a bunch of like religious jokes. Simcopter, you've been spending too much time with Streamer Chan. Sim had 2 separate memes ready to go at the same time and just loosed both of them. But yes, hello Simcopter again. We're currently seducing the wife of the head of our cultural, what do you call his position? He's an honorable gambler. I don't know if I can hate him now. We call him the culture head. Wait, he's not the culture head anymore. Someone else is. Aw. We're just seducing you for fun. Actually, no, there's still a reason. We are seducing you because this green Pelham is still allied to Sibir, and Sibir is currently boxing us in. We are the Vasjugenmeyer. So we're boxed in by Sibir on one side and Kyrgyz Khan on the other. So we're picking the smaller of the two to try and piss off and eventually go to war with. But I'm trying to seduce his wife, then go to war with him. All right, let's be entertained. As the clerk reads for us, Melche seems completely engrossed. She later approaches me. Good choice, Uchva, she says, and narrows her eyes in consideration. It was great, wasn't it? We've gained smoldering chemistry. So, new players, you can tweak this in the settings, but just mouse over something for like a second and a half. Watch how the tooltip locks in. Boom, it locked in. Now I can mouse over. If you try to do it sooner, it disappears. But you can tweak that to where you can make it so that if you middle click something, it automatically locks if you don't like waiting. Or you can actually tweak the time that you wait. So I'd recommend that. Because the tool tips in this are super important. And a lot more detailed than Crusader Kings 2, which I'm glad. Scheme success plus 20. Ooh. It's already a 75%. No, that's with the 20. But still. Alright, continue to seduce. And let's just watch as these two unrelated armies fight. Our goal right now is to kind of just pass time. We can fast forward more if I need to, but I think stuff's still going on. We're trying to bring control to the newest two territories, which right now are Vasjugen and Umiai. So right now, since they are recent acquisitions, the local populations resent us, more or less, for taking them in. So as time passes, we will gain control and be able to exert power over them. But it takes a while to ingratiate them. So right now we've got the Marshal currently shaping up Vasjugen, and it's going along at a much more steady clip. We're up to 20 out of 100 control. And we might just look and see what our council is doing and maybe tweak it a little. We don't need to fabricate claims as a pagan, because we already have claims. It's called I Go War, because I like fight. So we can already kind of do that. Melche's reactions to my advances tell me everything I need to know. The time has come to put my plan into action. I think my chances are good. I must remember that Melche's son, Chieftain Radteg, is always watching. Dude, I have a 95% success chance and a 100% secrecy. That seems like now is better than never. I go ahead with my attempt to seduce Melche, or I cannot risk discovery. I mean, this is solid. Chat, her husband just died. Like 3 months ago. I'm the rebound. Dude, he just died. October, it's January. My character's lustful, okay? He don't care what the reason. As the shadows lengthen, I find Melche in the darkness beneath the castle wall, waiting for me. She comes toward me hesitantly at first, then eagerly. I hear her breath quicken as I pull her close. In the shade of the wall, we make love, the guards patrolling above, oblivious to our passion. Dude, under the wall? Chat, close your ears, okay? For the next part. Once more, after taking the castle, I withdraw. Right there. To establish dominance over the castle. Apparently I took the castle. She gains 20 opinion of you. You end your scheme to seduce. So what, this is just a fling? Melshay becomes your lover, gains 20 opinion of you, and you lose stress because you're lustful. I don't have any stress anyway, as we found out earlier right now. All right, once more. Chat, I have a lover now. Dude, I have 3 lovers. No, I have 1 lover. These are wards. Okay, these shouldn't be so close to each other. I saw relationship 4. That's not who you think it is. I was like, wait a second, is there something I don't know about you, High Chieftain Uchva? The lovers should be down here instead of rivals. We still have like a ton of people at court. Let's take a look at the issues. Fabricate some claims. Designate a guardian for Dondi. I mean, ooh, look at, he's growing up so fast. Look at my boy. Hold on, we need to zoom this out like ever so slightly. Just a little. Did that help or hurt? Hold on, I got an idea. Transform, center to screen. There we go. All right, now you can see them all easier. Look at young Dondi. He's growing up, 6 years old, turning into a regular child. Got a lot of hair. Compared to me, anyway. Let's see how my daughters are doing right now. Well, Grimlina. That's Grimlina. Anyways, here's... Wait, no, that's Goblina. This is Grimlina. My beautiful babies! I knew I would get them confused, but chat picked the same ones. Okay. Hang on, close this menu. What just popped up? Chat, what did I just close out of? Why do your daughters have terrible names? Because chat named them. What do you think? What conditioner is your child using? My God. Slice of bread pogging out for 19 months. Howdy, slice of bread. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for the subscription. Glad to have you. They're beautiful names. I know, right? I approve. All right, so it looks like their discontent is rising, but their military power is not. We have no intrigue that we know of right now. This is just the court. We have 1 guest. Excuse me, we have 1 guest. I think he's just chilling. Council looks fine. Pretty happy with these basics. We'll switch to oversee development once we can afford to build, which actually we might be able to now. It would cost everything we've got to do it, but I could. No, I need 2 hundo. Oh, prestige is so slow. Gotta go fight. I guess we could go fight. We can raid without incurring ally penalties. Guess I'm gonna go raiding again. Wait, okay, 13. Where are 13? Oh, they're over there. Whoops. Guess we're gonna go raid Sibir. I should have mustered them further to the west. My bad. So you can set waypoints now on where you want them to go. It's actually really easy. Just military. Choose a rally point. In my case, if I wanted them to go into Cheech, I could click this plus. Click on Cheech. Sets a yellow flag. Then I can click the yellow flag and raise the whole army, and they will spawn in on the yellow flag. So it's pretty straightforward, actually. We'll remember to do that next time. I took Grimlina out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, she ran into a wounded doe. She later lashed out at me, thinking I staged the entire encounter like some sort of test. Yes, it certainly was a test. Well done, Grimlina. She keeps the trait paranoid. Grimlina sees enemies in every shadow. How can she not? Her mother was murdered. I don't blame her. You do need to be tested, Grimlina, so that no one comes for you the same way they came for Mom. Then show me that you could have felled the animal yourself. Gain 30 stress, she loses paranoid and becomes ambitious. Which is a historically interesting stat for Crusader Kings, and I'm sure it will continue to be so. It's fantastic. Ambitious characters get a +1 to every single stat, basically. However, now they actually have a stress debuff, which I find very interesting. I don't know how to get this to lock. The middle mouse would be more useful. But yes, a stress permanent debuff to how fast they become stressed. Also, you dislike your liege more, and you dislike other ambitious characters. So, in Crusader Kings, ambitious characters basically always want more and more and more and more, and they're more likely to do bad things to accomplish those goals. So you should be wary of them. I'm assuming it's the same in Crusader Kings 3. That doesn't mean you can't use them or that it would be bad in your children. In fact, it could be good in your children because, you know, it's just a +1 across the board to all stats. So your heir, you may want them to be ambitious, actually. But you need to be wary of getting vassals and people beneath you who are ambitious because they're going to want a bigger piece of the pie. You can still do it and make it work for you, but it's extra challenge. Any advice for someone playing Crusader Kings 3 who's never played Crusader Kings before? My advice is from earlier, I would reiterate here, which is I would start with a smaller group. You'll be tempted to pick something that looks grandiose, like the Kingdom of Italy. Let's just zoom out and take a look. Let me solve this, and then I'll answer that better. Someone always suffers. Make certain it is not you. Lose paranoid, gain sadistic. So why would you pick sadistic, Etalyx? Well, maybe you want to rule with dread, which is new in Crusader Kings 3. You can rule by fear now, so that might be good for a ruler that you want to crack the whip. Honestly, I'm okay with her keeping paranoid, but it's stress gain plus 100%. I don't think it's good. I think RP-wise, I might pick it. But I am going to have the best interest of my children at heart because I am compassionate, and I will let her become ambitious and take 30 stress myself. There you go, my daughter. I hope I have helped you to be something better. You will be stressed in time as well. Okay, anyway, to answer the question as we move over, my advice would be when you're starting a new game, you're going to be tempted. Start year, I've never started anything later than the earliest start time. So I would just start at the beginning because things are a little simpler at the beginning just because borders haven't been fully established and there's a lot of turmoil going on this early because everyone's fighting for every inch of land they can get. So you'll notice, for example, that Bavaria has swallowed up East France entirely. Just in 10 years. Maybe, like, what year did we start? 867? 12 years time, Bavaria has said East France is gone. So, like, interesting stuff like that can really morph the map. So I would start in the earliest time because I'm biased. But besides that, you're going to be tempted to pick, like, something that looks cool. Like West France. Ooh, big. I understand. I know what France is. Kingdom of Italy. Yeah, that sounds fun. But I would suggest starting with something really small. Even if it's only 1 or 2 counties. Because you are going to be able to build the blocks from scratch without having to read the full instruction manual. So, like, for example, if you were to just spawn in as West France. Sounds really nice, and I'm sure they're very powerful. Thanks, of course, to their great lineage, the Carlings, who have spread their tendrils out even to Italy at this time. House Carling also is in Italy. This is House Carling Bavay. But what he has to deal with is 28 vassals right now and appeasing all of them. So notice that they really don't like me. I can't tell how much... Oh, there's their opinion of liege. So this number right here is how much they do or don't like him. So the more angry vassals you have, you got to deal with factions, you got to deal with people vying for independence. They all want different things, and you have to satiate their needs. It just is very messy to do right from the get-go. What I did was, obviously I let chat pick, but still, they picked fine, even if it is crazy, because there's nothing bad about losing in Crusader Kings. So don't feel bad about picking a spot that feels untenable, because losing is fun. And you don't have to worry about winning or always being awesome. Like in my case, there really is about a 40% chance that Kyrgyz Khan just decides that I gotta go. I share borders with this really strong 6,500 troop powerhouse right here. He might just look at me like the Eye of Sauron and decide my time is up. That could happen. If it does, I have an option around that. So always like try and think about how to make your small territories work in your favor. In this case, if I really feared he was going to come in and steamroll me, maybe he was he really hated me or had sent me some letters. I don't know if you can sway people in this game. I don't know if you can antagonize anymore like you used to. But I could right-click him and swear fealty. It's not your first option, but it's an option. And what that will do is bring you under his protection. But now you got to do what he says. But it's an entirely different gameplay avenue. So anything you decide to do, even if you're not the boss, there's still things to do. And it's easier to be part, like a small cog in a larger kingdom, than it is to control all the wheels turning in that kingdom. If that makes sense. So in my case, obviously, I'm going to try and be independent. There are ways to work your way in. And being part of another kingdom is not a guarantee, because these vassals can fight each other. So maybe you have a lot more targets that you could fight. So that might actually open up things for you. Like I might, if they don't have any laws on who can fight who, which they don't in this early time period, I might join them strategically just to kick the ass of all the other vassals in here and scoop up their land and try to become big from the inside. You can really tweak it to do a lot of different things depending on where you find yourself. And I would say try not to reload saves and just play it out, because every time something happens that feels really bad, like your character dies super early, is an opportunity to see what happens if this happens. So like, if my character was assassinated right now, I would take over the role of a 7-year-old child. And I really wouldn't have that much to do for about 9 years until he turned 16. But it's still an opportunity to figure out how regency works. Okay, who's my regent? What do they do? Can I still control the council while I'm 6? What can I do? What can't I do? So it's always, there's an opportunity for learning. But the short answer is start small and work on growing larger by evaluating targets around you. Like in my case, also filters are your friend. I know this is a lot of information now, but like for me, Narium looks like an easy target, right? It's just a few counties. 1, 2, 3. Not that many people. Looks like they have 1,000 people. We have about 1,400, so I could win. However, I asked myself, do I want to win? If I control Narium, it is part of a larger duchy. So like down here are good filters that you can use. And it's going to be important to learn the differences between those. Not everybody knows everything, but learning the difference between a county, a duchy, and a kingdom and an empire and the different ranks thereof is pretty integral. So in this case, I can see that his realm... Alright, this isn't just specifically to Sim, this is to anybody. The realm is the state of affairs of everyone's borders right now. Okay? So these are like de facto realms. Using the other filters here, we can see de jure titles, which means by law. So in this case, not only do I control the entirety of Vazjugenmeyer, it is both a realm, it's mine de facto, and I actually have the paperwork to back it up, which makes it de jure. because I created the title. So I dotted the I's and crossed the T's. So since I own the entirety of this, there really aren't going to be any other claimants to that unless any surviving people from, or any surviving nobles from the people that we conquered still live. What I mean, how that relates to what we were going to talk about, Narim, I can see that Narim right now as a realm is just this area, and we can zoom in to see that the chiefdom is actually split up into 3 counties: Narim, Sochur, and Yenisil. So these 3 counties comprise part of a duchy, but the whole duchy also includes land down here. So if someone were to control all of this, or a majority of this, they would be able to create the title. Having the title gives you a casus belli to go to war in order to obtain more. So, like, not super necessary if you're playing as a tribal pagan, because we can just go to war with basically whoever pisses us off for fun, and it's not too expensive. But it's super important if you're playing in Western Europe especially, fabricating different claims on people, and going by the book, more or less. So having that claim is the most important part of growing, basically. So I am hesitant to take over Narim because some of the Kyrgyz Khanate vassals have the other rest of the territory that comprises that natural duchy. So by taking this over, I'm effectively giving these people cause to go to war against me, because I have territory that they can rightfully want. Does that make sense? Chat's gonna write no. Are there logistics in this game? Like, is it easier to traverse an area with plains versus mountains? Yes, there are logistics, and that's actually been deepened somewhat in Crusader Kings 3, in as much as your military has different types of terrain that they're good or bad in. So you've got 3 different types of soldiers here. If you sum it up, basically, you've got levies. These are effectively, I think of them like conscripted peasants. They just grow naturally. You don't really affect these numbers outside of taking more land and then controlling, which is the gameplay mechanic, that land. So the more control you have over new land, the more soldiers they will naturally produce. And that will add to your levy. However, there's another more important, because they're stronger. These are like numbers, right? 1,000 troops, a lot of people, but they're just baby peasants. Men-at-arms regiments are your specialized troops. So you can create a certain number of men-at-arms, and how this relates to logistics is each different type of soldier, of which for me there's 4 at the beginning. So I have, I didn't hire 1. We have light footmen, bowmen, light horsemen, and then pikes, which will be like anti-horse. I didn't hire any pikemen, but you could if you wanted to. But each one has different terrain bonuses. So in my case, light footmen have bonuses in forest, taiga, or jungle. Bowmen have bonuses in hills, forest, and taiga. And light horsemen have debuffs because they get stuck in hills, they get stuck in mountains, they get stuck in desert. But this doesn't actually affect their speed. That being said, the terrain does still affect their speed, as far as I know. So if you're trying to climb mountains, it will take longer for you to get there. That would be the short answer. But also, importantly, this is the most important part, assuming that this is similar to Crusader Kings 2 in terms of battle advantages, logistics are the most important when you are pushing your army against another army. So the main things to look out for are mountains, hills, and bodies of water. So defenders almost universally have the advantage because they get to entrench, which is not really a mechanic so much as it is just how I imagine the army. So for example, when I'm just going to go back to what I was familiar with. For example, we played as Denmark before. So let's say that we just happen to be Sjælland right now, right? Let's just say this was my capital. I miss you, Sjælland. I love you. This was a really fun area to play. But it was really good for learning how those logistics work. So for example, if my army was here, on this particular county of Shellen, the capital, and an enemy was crossing a body of water from Skane. There would be a big debuff to whoever is the one crossing. So you need to be careful crossing rivers, crossing, or if you're landing troops from like a ocean invasion, for example. And then the big one was mountains. So like Italy was a big place. It looks like, yeah, here we go. So if you were fighting on this mountainous terrain right here, huge defender buff, basically 2-to-1. I don't know if it's as steep, no pun intended, as it was in Crusader Kings 2, but you could fight with 5,000 men on a mountain and destroy an army of 10,000 sometimes who was pushing their advantage, or your advantage. So I was constantly winning 2-to-1 fights on mountains and losing 2-to-1 fights while attacking people on mountains. So mountains, obviously hills to a lesser extent. Some troops are going to be really good in deserts, like there's a lot of camel troops down here in Egypt and Africa in general. I just say Egypt because that's the territory I was playing. So different. There will be like specialty troops for certain cultures. Yeah, there are traits now that ignore water crossings, and I'm actually really interested to see how that goes, because I can choose my lifestyle focus, since we're martial focused. I think it's here, actually. Which one was it? Oh, it was strategist. It's the next one. I can cross water with no debuffs. And I kill 25% more people every time we battle. They don't escape as much. We run them down easier. So, anyway. We've got those as options. We could pick any of these trees. Picking one tree does not prevent you from going down another one. But you're limited by your character's lifespan. Your character will die. It's important not to get too attached, but it is fun to roleplay as them while they're still living. Anyway, I hope that wasn't information overload. The short answer is yes. There are logistics, but it's a big question. And it just takes some getting used to. What's nice is the game does give you a guess as to whether you're going to be evenly matched or not. It's still a bit of a dice roll, but combat is basically trying to stack and load the dice in your favor by getting good knights. So that's the third type of unit. So think of your champions as your knights, and your knights are effectively your commanders who are leading the foot soldiers, more or less. So these three all work together. You've got numbers, just meat. You've got specialty units that can counter certain things, like, and it tells you that light footmen counter heavy infantry. You're probably going to fight a lot of heavy infantry in Western Europe especially. Archers counter skirmishers, which that is exactly what light footmen are. You can see on their type right there. It says light horsemen counter archers. So if you're fighting a lot of archers, faster horsemen can help you out. I try to go a little even keel with bowmen just to get an offensive advantage at range, especially if we're fighting in a bunch of taiga. But then knights, your champions, are automatically picked, so there's very little micromanagement here. It'll just auto-assign knighthood or champions to whoever your best martial/prowess skilled troops are. So you're trying to stack elite soldiers into your Knights of the Round Table, and in doing so, they will make better use of the foot soldiers that are at your disposal, right? That's my understanding. Maybe champions work a little differently than how I'm imagining, but I imagine that good champions aren't just good at slaying. They're probably also good at helping your other soldiers be better. Is there any way to see enemy unit types before you fight? You can. I think once they're raised. So if I don't know if I can see another army right now. Yeah, like these guys I can see just from the tooltip that they've got 4 champions. That's a big helmet. 692 just regular peasants. The levies, 98 pikemen, and 394 light infantry. And you can mouse over them as well, but you need to like lock the tooltip in. So it does tell you, yeah. And it even tells you who their champions are. So if you can see their army, you can see their comp. Surely he couldn't have been playing this one game for 8 hours. If you've been here for 6 months, then you know that yes, I have been. Because you were here during Crusader Kings 2 at least once. You and your tomato emotes. Which are good emotes. Hey, Elizabeth, what are you doing? He plays games? Only when I'm not getting gift subs, Cell does bunnies, apparently. But yeah, if you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask. Because this is definitely the jump-on point for new players. And if you need a little help getting through that first gate, then I'm all for it. Because I want to see this genre succeed so that, first of all, most stuff gets released for this game. And then obviously more games like it come out. I couldn't believe it's got a 91 on Metacritic. IGN with the meme review, 10 out of 10. I was like, what? That's impossible. Like a 91 is really high for an on-release Crusader Kings, which is good. And so far, I don't see anything to detract from that. I think that any criticisms of this game will only be revealed in retrospect, because I haven't even put in 10 hours into the game. So right now, everything is like, yeah. Put that on the back of the box, okay? Paradox, if you're still out there, if somebody, listen, just, you can quote me and say, yeah. Okay, that's what I have to say about the game so far. It's easier to get into this than CK2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's what you do. If you're new, if you've never played Crusader Kings, here's what you do. First things first. Escape. Exit the game. I'm just kidding. Go to settings. And then game. And then change tooltips. Okay? Because you might be trying to... You're going to read a lot of tooltips. If it's more comfortable, you can make middle mouse lock all tooltips, so you can just click on whatever it is you want to freeze, or automatically lock until you move the cursor away. I would say middle mouse is probably the most consistent, or if you like, I like the timer. I just want the timer to be a little shorter, so 1 second timer is good. And then the unlock delay, sometimes it goes away too fast, so let's make that 0.5 seconds so it just hangs a little longer in case I need to move the mouse in a weird way. So you can really customize this. Get those tooltips to your liking, because you're going to read a lot of them. And don't be afraid to open up the encyclopedia, because it's got quite a lot of stuff. And it's going to look intimidating, chat. So what I would do is just start at the top with mercenaries, and before you even unpause the game, make sure you read I'm just kidding. Just use it as you need to. Okay, I'm a liar. Don't believe anything that I say, except for this. It seems fun so far, and I like it a lot. So I hope it keeps going that way. But you can search for stuff in the encyclopedia. 8 hours of pure lying. This game is crazy. You spend forever fighting battles, feeling great, only to zoom out and see how small you are. Yeah, but that's good. You want to be small, because guess what? The biggest fish gets the biggest hook. So the larger you are, the more attention you're attracting from everybody else. The tutorial is probably a good start. I wouldn't know, because I said... skip that, dude. But yeah, I'm sure starting in Ireland is a good place to learn. Question marks. Chat, there's a I get it. Thank you, Liuda. There's a reason that the book is called Moby Dick and not Lil Dick. You know what I'm saying? They went for the big fish. They wrote a whole book about it. They didn't write any books about guppies or minnows or goldfish. So the smaller you are, you can hide under the shadow of other giants who are much larger, juicier targets. You know what I'm saying. All right, let's unpause. Yeah, I'm raiding, dude. Actually, are these raiders? Yeah, they are. You can tell because of the little fire coming up from behind their flags. So we should be raiding right... Are we not raiding right now? Do they not have anything? Well, they have 0 gold. Not a great rating target. Oh. Uh-oh. What about Bardak? What do you guys have? 0 gold. Man, everyone's broke up here in Siberia, dude. Where are you guys hiding the money? I'm supposed to be raiding. 15 all the way out there. I don't even think we can make it all the way out there because of it. Look at that attrition. 100 casualties. 100 casualties. Just to move. Little Dick by Charles Dickens. Alternate history. Okay then. I'm not gonna go piss off Kyrgyz. Are we just gonna go all the way to Pelham? 15, 13. I think we're gonna have some attrition problems over there. Dude, I can't even go outside my own door. All right, we're going home. We don't even need to go home. We don't have any money, so I'm just gonna disband from here. I'm glad that they changed that. So you used to be in Crusader Kings 2, you couldn't disband unless you took all your babies home. Otherwise, bad things would happen and they'd have to replenish the populations. This time they just made it, they're like, they'll find their way back. Okay, they don't need you to babysit them the whole way. Can you reform your faith? I know you can create your own faith, so I would assume you could reform in some capacity. But I don't know the definite answer to how to answer your question properly yet. There's a smuggling ring? Smugglers are running rampant through the county. Supply limit down, development growth down. That is in Umiai. Okay, is this really what you want? We got 30 control here, chat. I guess I'm gonna move my boy. So, to gain control, you use your marshal. And they have the increase control in county option. Then I'm just gonna put him right there. Send your marshal. His current task will be aborted. I think that's fine. Is this... Hang on. It's kind of desperate, but it gets the point across. All right. Let me make sure I'm doing this right, because I'm curious if we maintain the... Yep, okay. We maintain control. I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to cancel this number back to 0. Narim looks like a better target to raid for 15 gold, I guess. They have 16 now. I guess we will. That's fine. But here's the thing we can do. Since we disbanded and I have a waypoint over here, see a rally point, I can click it. So you don't even have to open the military tab if you know where your rally point is. And I can raise local raiders. All armies that are closest. Is there I think that's only going to be the local province, though. Maybe I do need to open the military tab, then click green, then raise all Israel. Okay, I think if you're raiding, they have to become different. I'm not really sure. If you could, can you raise raiders at a rally point? You might only be able to raise normal armies at rally points. Oh no, chat stock is secret exposed. My lover Melche has revealed that I am seeing them in secret, with the truth spreading like, why did you do that? Our passion may not have been as hidden as we would like to believe. Do you want to, go to court? Will not accept? She likes me 25. She would be leaving her child. I mean, he can come too. Elope. Attempt to elope and marry in secret. That's new. Anyways, hey Avik, how's it going, dude? I know you're here earlier, but I didn't mean to ignore you. I just saw your name scroll by, but chat was going so fast because probably somebody was criticizing me for not unpausing because of, you know. Anyway, OG Jefftor says, long time no see. Hello, OG. How's it going? Thank you for your sub. Thanks for being at the stream. Likes me 25. Elizabeth, do you know anybody that likes you 25? She revealed it on purpose. Is that what happened? Because there are probably some free spikes needing a head around the castle. Avik is gonna go kill some babies in their crib. Chat, I like you 25. What is that worth? Out of 100? Yeah, I can summon 25, I think. Attempt to romance Melche, gaining prestige, improving their opinion, and possibly becoming soulmates. Are you my soulmate? Chad, she's pregnant. I don't know who the father is. It's probably me. But then again, we can't say that with certainty right now. I think our head is headed for one of those spikes, not if I'm the High Chieftain, okay? And her former husband's dead. So who's gonna put me on that spike? Who are they to judge? All right, well, I'm curious. Break up with my lover. Murder her. We'll accept if net total is positive. I mean, your children are vassals. And the High Chiefdom of Pelham. Who's their liege? Who's this guy? High Chieftain Sifika. Oh, you're the eldest, huh? You're the eldest of High Chieftain Odeg. And Shunzava isn't even... By the way, the back button's your friend. You can either hit B or toggle previous view. If you're like, who was that person we were just looking at? Oh, Melche? Yeah, just hit back until you open up the page you were on. It'll save you a lot of time, trust me. Because there's so many characters in this game. You'd be like, what was that person's name? How do I find them again? But it's actually pretty easy. You can just character search, hit C, or open up the character finder down below. And if you know their name, they'll come up. We'll be looking up. I was looking at Melche. Because I'm just looking at, we've already seduced. If scheme is successful, you gain prestige. She may become your soulmate. She's just, honest, fickle. Has a 15 diplomacy skill, which is fine. Am I married? Okay, that's not a good question to ask. But to be fair, yeah, we are, okay? Because I remember I had to give up 200 prestige to get married again after my first wife died. I'm already having trouble keeping track. High Chiefess Uperga. Not a big fan. Unfaithful minus 60. Oh, you revealed that you were unfaithful and you hurt the relationship with my wife? Who shouldn't really care because concubines are totally a thing in this pagan time and I can have 3 concubines without penalties? That's why if I could just figure out how to invite her to court, we could solve all of this. She already has a plus 100 opinion of me, though. I don't think that this is possible to get her to come over. She likes Chieftain Rateg, who is, of course, her son. Eh, whatever. I'm getting ready to go to war with you guys. I'll bring my ally into the mix if I need to. We're already at 14 hundo troops, and we can afford to upgrade these. So each of your men-at-arms can be increased up to size 5. So in this case, I think we're missing. We're a little light on footmen. Oh my God, they're light footmen. But it's true. Unraised maintenance is 0.1 prestige per month. We're at 0.4. That's fine. Just give me more troops. So this costs but I want to build buildings. Mom, I want to build buildings. Fine, son. Okay, we need 2 hundo prestige. We'll get there in time. I forget that you have to choose exactly where you want them to go now. I'm used to just zooming out and clicking on the actual county. True love was so close. I would appreciate a recap for 4 in the morning South American chat. What? You could have been here at any time. This is the first... You want me to do a recap of the first Crusader Kings stream during the first Crusader Kings stream? I can't figure out how to interact with anything, so I just assassinate people. Yes. All right, it's actually really easy because we haven't done that much even in 13 years. Here's your recap. So I let chat pick who we were going to be. They picked Siberia because funny. They thought that they were just going to lock me away in the north and that I would get mad and choose somewhere else. But no, we did it, so you're welcome. Thank yourselves. You did this. So in the future, perhaps we can unite Siberia. That's kind of a long-term goal. Short-term, what happened was I just chose a random leader who had 2 territories. In this case, Cheech and Tarthus. So here to here. That's all we had. Okay? We took a stock of our neighbors. We had Narim. We had Umiai. And then we had what's now Sibir, but was Tara before. And then we have Kyrgyz Khanate. So I said, out of those, I'm going to choose the people right next to me. And luckily for me, because I really honestly didn't do this on purpose, they were part of the same de jure duchy. So we went to war twice with them, took 1 county each time. The first one being Vazguyan, and the second one being Umiai. Now that we took those by force, we're able to make a full duchy. That's where we are now. So at this stage, we're basically just trying to stay in the good graces of my boy until he dies. He's 72 years old, so he's kind of getting up there. We're trying to just stay out of his vision, and we're making plans to expand to the west because, again, our goal is to create Siberia. But first, we need to create Ob, and that's kind of the thing. We're in Ob, so it makes more sense to go and follow that, but I kind of can't act against the 64 hundo troop having guy unless we have more allies. So I'm not really sure. I think it's okay to pursue a different empire or kingdom as long as we realize that in doing so, we're going to make some new enemies who are going to want our land. But that's really all we're doing right now. We got married, have some beautiful babies. So if you haven't seen them already, here they are again. I just realized I wasn't here. Dat me. Here's my firstborn, Goblina, of course named by chat. She is now 9 years old, and we're going to need to find some betrothals. We have my secondborn, who was literally born seconds later. So there was a little action. It was a little hot and steamy at the beginning of the stream because we had 2 pregnancies start simultaneously, and these children were born on the same day by different mothers. One was my wife, one was my concubine, who are still legitimate children in this game. Children of concubines are still legitimate as our tribal pagans. And then we had a third-born child, who is my oldest male heir, who is currently the inheritor of, the sole inheritor of our titles. So this is Dondi. And he's currently our biggest, I would say, all the eggs are in that basket. If he dies, we still have inheritors, so we don't lose, but the land will split between my 2 daughters. So that's going to be potentially interesting, and I hope it doesn't come to pass that way. I'd rather my one son just keep everything, because otherwise it's going to split on my death. And that's where we're at right now. We're trying to figure out what we want to do next. I'm leaning towards trying to take over Sibir and destroying this little alliance that they've got going on here. Okay. That's pretty much it. We were just learning all the different systems. There's a lot of cool new menus. We got a new religious characteristics page where it says your doctrines, what are considered sins, virtues, where your holy sites are. We've got a new culture page where you progress in technology based on whoever your cultural head is. In this case, it's this guy, because he owns the most territory. He actually has his own vassal, so good for you, I guess. But we're close behind, I think. All right. And at this exact moment, we're assembling the troops to go raid Narim, which doesn't get us any land, but it gets us prestige and money. And we're trying to get both of those things in order to build some buildings so that we can fill out our currently empty holdings. My tribe has 4 building slots, and we have 4 options to build, some of which will make us a lot more money. Goblina has been asking me for a wooden sword for a long time, and I told her I would get her one in 3 months if she displayed more focus in her studies. She simply waved my offer away, saying she didn't really care about that anymore. Come on, Goblina. Your school's important. You can't just play with swords all day. She stays fickle if you do nothing. You gain 30 stress to make her content. She must be taught to take me at my word. She loses fickle and becomes trusting. She's charming, hale, which is an attraction bonus. Basically, she's more healthy, fit, and sound of body. So we got some healthy babies, and they're charming, but she is fickle, which is not great. How much stress am I willing to take? I guess we're gonna have to learn how much is worth taking, because there's 3 stress levels. We can afford to make our children better. I am compassionate after all. I mean, content is just good to have, especially when your other daughter is already ambitious. So it'd be nice to teach one of them to be ambitious and one of them to be content. Opinion of content characters up by 20. That's huge. What they already have, be it much or little, is enough. Fine, and you don't want to do your schoolwork? Then don't do your schoolwork. There you go. That's for you. Chat, we need to start planning some marriages. Chiefdom of Umiai lost the smuggling ring. Okay, that's good. Thanks for the recap. I hope it helped. Yeah, so far this has been a lot friendlier, Dimius. The UI is just tooltip. We did a little experiment earlier on how many tooltips you could fit on the screen at one time, and the answer was as many as you want to look at. It's up to you. So the learning never ends. Mostly you don't need it unless you really need to look at something. Okay. We are trying to merge our armies and just make some progress up here and hopefully take some money from Narim. They're not really a big threat. They have about 1,100 troops, so we outnumber them by 250. They don't know that we're raiding them yet, so they haven't mustered their troops, so we kind of get the advantage, the element of surprise. And now, as we chill here, they might raise an army somewhere. I think we're suffering some attrition, but it shouldn't be much. Yeah, it's 0%. How did we go from 1% to 0, I wonder? Who is this? First Raiders of Tim. Oh, there's 1,000 troops coming to fight. You will probably win. So they're not gonna go down easy. We have defensive bonus. I also outnumber them by almost 300. This is just gonna be some good experience for our soldiers. Also, it significantly weakens Narim to the point where I could try and take them over if I wanted to afterwards. For now, I'm just gonna go slow so I can see what's going on. Well, hold on. Out of wedlock, Melche has given birth to our son. Though I ought to be joyful, my heart is heavy with doubt and fear. So it will stay until I have made my decision. There he is, my new baby boy. I've got a new son, my first character. Already has a bastard. That was fast. I will legitimize him as my own, or I cannot dishonor my family by legitimizing a bastard. Chat, for his own safety and health, I am not gonna legitimize him because it's 150 prestige. We already have a son, so if you really needed an heir, this is one option. But currently my wife and concubine are incessant schemers. Literally my concubine is a spy master. So I think he'll be dead if I legitimize him. So it's really for his own safety. I can't dishonor my family. We'll name you... What did we go with the first time? Zondi? Dondi? Hello, Dindy. Unrelated.
Kill him now, before he causes problems.
Yeah, what's interesting is he technically will have a claim to some of our territory, so we're creating some interesting potential dangers down the road. But I'm compassionate, so I want him to live. All right, name him... Grimlino, of course. That way we'll know he's mine. Right, chat? Okay, I cannot dishonor my family. Hello, Grimlino Avrin. So cute. All right, back to the battle. So here's how you interpret all this, what's going on here. First of all, your advantage versus theirs. Our commanders are even. We are flexing light footmen, bowmen, and horsemen versus their horse archers. So, interesting that we've already got to deal with horse archers. They've already routed 381. They have 468 left. This is our little tug of war saying that we're basically winning. Current roll 2. All right, so this is just the RNG. My max roll's 21. Theirs is a 10, and we rolled a 2 out of 21? I also have 7 knights versus their 3. I'm sorry if you can't. I should have bounded off faster. He's reckless. So that makes his minimum lower, but his maximum higher. So that's probably why we're getting a 2. And then this guy is a forder, crosses water with no penalty. So we're very, very much winning here. But they're inflicting some casualties, so we're pursuing them as they retreat. And killing as many as we can in the process. Looking at the details, our champions were able to kill 119 enemy troops by themselves. Theirs killed 74, so theirs actually just way better than me, apparently, because they only had 3 of them. My levies only got 84 kills, but they lost 279 in total. Yeah, so overall we lost 151 dead. They lost 312 dead, which is about what I expected. So casualty doesn't mean they died, necessarily. All right, and they'll go hang the heads in shame while I continue to raid. That boosted our prestige by itself pretty immensely. Your neighbor Kagan Uzur has won against High Chieftain of Ishim. I thought we were allies. Did they not wait, are we still allies? Yeah. They didn't call me in to help, as far as I know. They got the Chiefdom of Kazanskoy. Oh. Chat, see, that could have been me. He's growing. We're next. Like, we're definitely gonna be next. All right, the only thing I can do is... Man. There's only 700 troops in all that territory. 1,000, 18 hundo. Zetsu. Zetisu. Something like that. That guy's infected. Gross. Got the Great Pox. 900 troops there. I think we're gonna end up becoming a vassal. He's got people to the north as well that he hasn't fought. Tingri, which would be difficult to probably arrange a marriage with. We need to look at religion map. And then ally with more Suo Minusko if we can. And or take them over faster. Is there a CK3 family tree, Grugenvids? That's cool. Is this game worth buying? I don't know. What do you think, Kirk? How long have you been here? Have you seen enough to give you any thoughts one way or the other? You can't possibly take my word because I got a key for free. However, I will tell you, A, it's on Game Pass, if you want, and B, if you buy it, obviously you keep it forever instead of getting it from a subscription. But it is on Game Pass, or if you want to buy it, chat, you know what to do. Maybe you don't. Just scroll down and click the affiliate. Or just don't and get it off Steam. I don't care. But obviously, I benefit from the affiliate below the link. So I have a vested interest in telling you, yeah, it's worth it. Get it from my link. But I don't know. Hang out and watch for a little while and see if you think it'll look cool. And if it will, get it with whatever option is best for you. It's worth it if you like this type of game. If not, then no. That's the short answer. That is the short answer. But yeah, if you haven't already done like a Game Pass trial, that's like $1. And if you don't have $1, then get off the internet, okay? You could make more money pedaling an electricity bike somewhere. Dude, do I have a perk? Am I gonna get strategist? You gain the strategist trait. It's a big one. +3 martial, +1 diplomacy forever. We kill more of our enemies in battle, and we can cross water without an advantage penalty. Do I have to be physically in the army for this to matter? Because I don't know how to... Remember, I couldn't get my guy in the army. But that's a big trait. I haven't figured out if I'm actually helping or not. Because I don't think I am. Like, I can change my commander to me. And I think he'll still fight with me. But he does have a I guess I'll just go in. Alright, King Commander. I think I have to be the commander? He should still be a champion, though, for sure. And my marshal. I'm not as good as he is, but I do have some good stats. I mean, I am now a brilliant strategist, a regular strategist, and an organizer. So, we have a lot going on here. I have a 15 marshal, which is still good. Live ferociously, die gloriously. Exactly. 2 strategists is better than none. And 1. What I love about CK 2 or 3 is normally when you play a game, you go, if I play like this, this and this will happen, and it'll probably lead to this. But Crusader Kings throws so many curveballs that the emerging story is top-notch just because it subverts your expectations, predictions all the time. Yeah, and not in the dumb way. But sometimes in the dumb way. But that's the funny way. Like my wife just getting assassinated by... I don't know. Like early, 3 hours ago. She just died. We'll never get any closure on that. And that hurts my heart. Because that is my heir's mother. And that's going to affect him growing up, chat. He's 8 years old. And all he's got is pensive. He's still thinking about how he feels. Speaking of, I need to, after we do this and come home, increased control. That's good. Let's take a look at both of these. We got 31 and Umiai's up to 14. I wonder if that's combating the faction is at discontent 88. So I'm curious, we'll be able to send an ultimatum in 6 months. I want to see what that entails. Meanwhile, we just got done looting 16 gold. All right, chat, I'm going to do a little science. Where does the loot go? No question marks allowed. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We have 129 gold. If I disband, do they get to keep it or what? Can only disband in a non-hostile area. Okay, what if I disband from here?
Hell yeah, brother. Get some science.
Given the game, there's every reason for those 8-year-olds to feel pensive. I have 129. Well, I mean, he's got a lot to think about right now. He's going to be a high chieftain someday. His mom got killed. We don't even know who did it. By the way, did not gain the money. So, take it from me. I didn't think I would, but I wanted to be sure. So don't disband your raiders unless you're in your home turf. That's important. So, just keep that in mind. Call to war to the perceptive High Chieftain Uchva. I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Ishmi conquest of the Chiefdom of Sibir. My allies have finally called to action. Effects on you. Join Ishmi conquest of the Chiefdom of Sibir as an attacker. Oh yeah, but here's the problem. I want that land, not you. I was gonna use you to call on my side so that I could go to war. And you beat me to the punch. So like if I help, I have to help because if I don't, it breaks our alliance. What is your war goal? Conquest of the Chiefdom of Sibir. Okay, I think they're going for this one. Unless I'm misunderstanding. You have no claim on this title. Yeah, it's a county title. See it highlights in the white outline. Okay, you know what? I'll help you do that, but then I'm gonna go for the other part of Sibir. Wait, no, then I box myself in again. Yeah, they're going for the western bit, but if they get the western bit, the only thing I can do is go up. No, I can't do anything, see, because they'll take everything from this deck right there. So my only option will be to go down to Kyrgyz Khanate. I believe if you decline in CK2, lose 10 opinion of you for 12. Oh, it doesn't just insta break the alliance anymore? Oh, nice. It's just a minus 10. He doesn't really like me that much. Okay. Well, then no. Then I'm gonna try and sway you. Have a 40% chance. So swaying is just basically being like, oh, come on. I know you like me. It's better than 112 gold. But I'm glad that alliance is not always you have to go to war every single time. Now, I'm gonna flip the script. All right, wait till my troops get in. And be like, hey, so Sibir, you wanted to fight Sibir, right? What if? Hold on, I got an idea. Why don't you join me in going to war on Sibir? That seems like a good idea. All right, we got 16 gold, so we brought our raiders home. They delivered the gold and the prestige bonus, which is good, but still, do we have enough to actually build a building yet? Buildings are quite expensive. Let's see. We do. So I need 2 hundo prestige. We got 269. So we got 4 buildings to choose from in our tribal holding. And the one that makes the most sense to me is since money is an issue and raiding is really hard up here, taxes seem important. Supply limit is also not bad just because you have more soldiers that you can support. Did he not just declare war without you? He might have. I'll look. But I can race him. Other options are Gathering Hall, which is just control in a certain county, which would be good to build in one of these that are struggling. So, but I like building up the capital first. War camps are just more soldiers. So we could just go straight up for damage instead of money, and say the money will come when we win battles. And then palisades are for turtling your defender and fort level, which I have no hope of turtling against this Connaught right there. So I'm gonna go offense. Let's go war camps. Training equipment, arenas, and wooden walls define the sparring grounds. Warriors will hone their skills here. And it has up to a 2nd tier. This is gonna take 4 years to build. Oh, baby. Well, we may not be alive that long, but let's get that rolling, I guess. Okay. It's also just mo better for all skirmishers and knights, but we don't really have heavy infantry, so we don't get all the benefit, but we get 150, the most from the levies there. And we do have 4 slots. I am tempted to go money first, but we'll get money from war. Okay, there you go. On pause. Disband now that we're in friendly territory. And let's check and see what our ally did or didn't do. He is attacking Sibir, so he's still doing it. Which it is going to be fine. I'm probably just going to jump in on the war. And, how expensive is it? I can't do it unless I'm illustrious. Okay, so for now, since I'm a pagan, I can just conquer a county for free. If you're not playing as tribal pagans like I am, you're not going to be able to do this as easily. You're going to have a better casus belli than I want to kill you. So that is one thing that our tribe has going for it, is it's really easy to expand, but it's just as easy to lose everything with succession laws. So your default tribal succession laws will be visible from the realm tab in succession, and you can see that my children inherit equally, which means for us, bad. It means when my character dies, if I had 2 sons, like if I had legitimized that other bastard, we'd have 2 sons, and if I died, my land would split down the middle. Half would go to one son, half would go to the other, and there would be real potential conflict, pretty much guaranteed, after my passing, because one of the sons might well rebel, and probably will, and say, I'm going to make my own kingdom, screw you. And then you have to fight them to bring it back into the fold. So it's very messy. Ow! Fabricate claims a lot quicker. I did notice that some of the things that traditionally took a very long time happen a lot faster. Just kill all your sons after. Easy. But interested in these type of games, would this be a good game for a starter like me? If you don't get into this, you basically miss the boat. Because if you're going to get your foot in the door of strategy gaming, and you're intimidated by, like, because I think Stellaris was the easiest one for me to learn, but it was also the first one. Now that's got a bunch of expansions. This has no expansions, it's just one game. So this is definitely the time to figure out what's going on before cool new content starts coming out that tempts you, but also if you've never played, intimidates you. See what I'm saying? So I think now it's kind of a now or never situation. It's not. It's really not. Like, you can get into any of those games whenever you want, but if you're like, you see what I'm saying? There's no extra content to have to swim through to figure out what does what. It's just, here it is. So the short answer to your question is I would say yeah. It's on Game Pass. You can buy it through Steam or wherever. Whichever is more convenient. So if you want to try it out, the Game Pass is definitely your best bet. Me, though, I'm all for buying. If I didn't get a game key for press purposes in the sponsored stream, which is still, it's technically over even though it's the same stream, I would have easily bought it, just like I did Microsoft Flight Sim. Because I just know. You could wait for CK4 in 2030. You could, yeah. All right, anyways. I think we need to take this opportunity right now to declare war, conquer, choose the objective. We are going for Tara. So we want the Chiefdom of Tara. That's the one that neighbors us. It's going to cost me 25 piety. We got plenty of piety to go around. I say yeah. If I don't do this, I am landlocked with Narim. So I think now's the time. All right, and then immediately before we unpause, we just need to go yellow rally point, click, raise everybody here, and then give it a minute, unpause, let the army fill in. There they are. Your King High Chieftain Uchva is going to lead you to hopefully glorious battle. So we'll just go into their tribe. So you need to zoom in to figure out which holding you're actually attacking. So it looked confusing at first, but it's actually really easy at the beginning of the game, okay? When you mouse over an area, a little circle appears to show you if anything's there or not. These are technically baronies, but nobody's built anything in it. Since nobody's built anything in it, there's nothing to attack. So at the beginning, it's super easy. Just find out where the actual building of the county is. The tribe in this case, right? So baronies are like potentially going to become structures later. You could fill that in with a city, a fortification, or a temple previously. But now, we'll see. Because I haven't really filled in anything else. I'm curious what that's going to turn into, because this is how you can... Holdings are underneath the county itself. So you'll still be... what's the word? If it's anything like Crusader Kings 2, it's basically a way for you to fill in your domain without having to expand your borders. It's like duchy, then county, then holding. See what I'm saying? It's like levels of magnification. A county is a collection of holdings. A duchy is a collection of counties. A kingdom is a collection of duchies. And an empire is a collection of kingdoms. It just stacks. Yeah, it's how you build tall, basically. Yeah, I hope the new GPUs are good, True. I hope that there's enough for me to actually get one, because I think they're just going to get sold out and scalped right off the bat. That's my guess. So I wonder how they're going to distribute them. Good morning. What's up, A123? So far, I think that it is beautiful, easy to look at, sound design's on point, fun to maneuver around, and learn all the different new mechanics. So I'm having a good time with it so far. I don't know what my son is doing, but he might... What are you getting into? Hold on, let me check. Let me pause real quick. What are you getting into, huh? Okay, I don't think he's getting into anything.
Midas is good. He is good.
So he says. I miss the CK2 music. I don't, because this is all fresh. I haven't heard a song and been like, oh, it's that song. I got kind of tired of hearing the same cultural soundtrack after I moved closer to Asia in my last game, and it was just the Western Protectorate, like, theme song for 40 hours. So far, this is a little... Like, the in-between is much lighter on the palette, and then I like that they have the flourish whenever you declare war or do other things. It seems a little bit more dynamic, but that might just be my imagination. Alright, why are we standing still here? Did we not just declare war? Chat, did I declare war? Hang on, did I declare war? I thought I did. It was more prominent. Here it's more ambient. Yeah, so far I like that better. Come in when you need to. Don't dominate the whole time. There's some really good tunes. And they only come in so as not to burn out their welcome. Yeah, I like how the music changes when you declare war too, which apparently I didn't. I don't understand. What did I do wrong? I thought I right-clicked you, declared war, we chose it, maybe I just didn't click the button? I don't know. Maybe I clicked confirm and didn't click declare. There it is. But anyways... The game's been out for, like, not even a day, and chat's already criticizing the soundtrack. Like, you haven't even heard all the songs yet. But it's okay, I understand. New thing scary, old thing with 15 expansions is familiar and comfy. I get it. But I'm all on board new thing. Personally, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Crusader Kings 2 again. Even if there's more content with all the expansions, I don't want to go back. It's the same reason I'm not going to go play Mountain Blade Warband again. I don't care if there's 1,000 mods. I can't part with all the conveniences of modern UI and visuals and streamlining of annoying micromanagement. So, I'm all on board. I'll just wait from it. Once I get to the point where I think I've done what I want to do, which is I am so far away from right now, even coming close to experiencing what this game has to offer in vanilla, that by the time I get to that point, they're probably already going to be talking about new stuff. So, I'm willing to be patient. But right now, I got more than I can possibly chew. So far, this feels a lot better. It's not an early access game. Mountain Blade Bannerlord had a bunch of things, even in the first stream, where I was like, I don't know about this. Because it is beautiful and it is new, Mountain Blade, but you're missing some gameplay. So, how is Mountain Blade doing? It's been like 6 months, chat. There's some mods now, which is cool. Maybe, are there some cool mods for Bannerlord? To the lecherous High Chieftain, Uchva. We have been burdened with your oppressive laws for too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you'll wish you had treated us more fairly. I guess I could give him a tax, Leon. Every county in the faction, the control level will change by -75, and they get increased autonomy for 10 years. They like you more, but it lowers their growth of control. Never a peasant's lot is to serve their lord. The peasant rabble starts a war. Every county in the faction control will lower. Kraken streamed a particularly crusty Warhammer mod. Lots of squashed green vanilla models. It was kind of great. Super janky Warhammer mod. Mod tools aren't out yet. Oh, I didn't realize that. But so far, I haven't noticed any holes in this. There's a couple things that I was like, where is that? But I don't mind how it's been changed. Like, I didn't feel like I had a particular affinity for the old technology system. So I'm not opposed to the new way of doing it via culture. Because hopefully, if you're succeeding in terms of growth, you are going to be the leader of your culture anyway, and then choose. And if you're not, if you don't care about being a cultural leader, then you probably don't care what research is being researched. Maybe that's too much of a stretch. But you still get something. You just get what they get. Which is kind of how it worked before, because you would leech technology from neighboring counties anyway, so they kind of did choose, like, whatever Constantinople was doing. You know what I mean? So it was kind of working like that already anyways, except now you can take direct control of your entire culture, which is kind of neat. So I like how some things have moved sideways, but in a way that makes sense. History books taught me how to deal with this. Agree to meet the leaders, agree to their terms. When they leave the castle, send your knights to murder them on the road home. Avik, are you going to be playing any Crusader Kings? How have your streams been going, dude? Hopefully well. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Same for Sim, who may already be doing his own thing. I think he was going to play some Crusader Kings. I'm glad people get into it. Nomac was hanging out too. It's all some new faces. To be honest, it's still early access and getting updates. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they can add a little bit to smoothen that out in, we're talking about Bannerlord, not this game. To the beguiling High Chieftain Uchva, your arrogance knows no bounds. Worry not, you will soon be taught a lesson in humility. Well, my troops are already raised. I think ideally... Ideally, I think we just finish the war on Tara after we put down the peasants. Is it cheesing to dismiss them here and re-raise them in Tartus? Well, you can't, because you have to be in at least friendly territory. Alright, so they forbid that cheese. But you can probably go to Cheech and then raise them again in Tartus. Most definitely, this will be one of my first real jumps into Crusader Kings. I dipped into CK2, but it was so dense with DLC it was hard to get into. I felt I needed so much time to learn how to play. I always had other stuff to do. Understandable. It took me, honestly, probably close to 5 streams on the game to even feel like I understood how to navigate the UI. This will still take you some time, but once you figure out, like, I already know what to expect from decisions, factions in all these. These are familiar, just taking a different form. But yeah, once you get your head wrapped around all that, it comes pretty naturally. And tutorialization was good. But yeah, chat, if you haven't already, got some... We're fortunate enough to have some awesome broadcasters hanging out with us. So definitely give them a follow if you haven't already. Sim was last seen playing some Valhalla last couple days. Seemed like it was going good. Sim? I guess you could follow Sim, I don't know, if you wanted to. Unless... Dude, Nightbot Pog Champin. The game is for people who like anime. I mean, why do you assume that I've never watched anime, huh? Alright, what's your favorite anime then? Actually, I don't even know what I would say for mine. Mine would definitely... Okay, just Dragon Ball Z. I would pick the easy one. I've seen less default shows than Dragon Ball Z, though. Okay, old man. What? Okay, well, first of all... Is liking Dragon Ball Z a boomer thing now? That's just a millennial thing. Okay, old man. Oh, you like anime? Name every anime ever. Chat, I'm trying to think of what the last anime I know what it was. I think I finished the current, up to current, or at least up to 6 months ago. I hate saying this out loud. It started out so good, and then it went so bad. My Hero Academia. I hate it now. I'll never watch it again. I'm done. It's over. I tried putting up with it for like the last 2 seasons. And I forced myself to watch it thinking it was gonna get better, and it didn't. And I'm trying to delete it from my mind. It's like, it feels like it feels like I got tricked into watching a different show. Anime chat. Syntax Squid, you already watched this stream. This stream has enough drama to be an anime. Goblina seems to have been having a difficult time. Honestly, Crusader Kings is an anime. Goblina is definitely an anime name. Slipped underneath one of the tables and hid from people for the entire meal at the last feast. Have you watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Yeah. I mean, it's default, but it's one of the all-time greats for a reason. Goblina, you're actually, like, growing up before my eyes. My children are older than they've ever been, dude. This is scary. My son's 8. I've got this Grim Lino. Why am I taking care of my bastard child? All right, am I not a high chieftain? Can't I pay someone to do that? All right, Goblina. The important thing is the guests know you were there. She keeps her shy trait. So it's basically like a constant trade-off you have to do in raising your kids. If it was a chore, you should have simply left. You have to gain stress for either of the bottom 2, but they end up kind of tweaking their personality and character. So we lose shy to gain impatient. Impatient seems good if you want to scheme and gain prestige, but bad in most other respects. Focus on the food if the company bothers you. Become gluttonous. Why would I want to make her gluttonous? Stress loss plus 10%. These are all bad. Wow. You may as well just stay shy, honestly. Diplomacy minus 2? It's the lesser of 3 evils here. I think of all of these, probably impatient is the best. Because at least then you can scheme better. And you get prestige, but you lose learning. Shy you've already got, and that's a diplomacy debuff. You're kind of, honestly, just stay shy. I don't think it's worth shy little Goblina. It does kind of fit the RP. A scheme at court. My spy master comes to me with grave news. While we don't know yet who, someone is plotting to kill my champion, Shinye. Etalyx, I have a pretty weak anime game, but I like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, One Punch Man. I enjoyed Akira and My Neighbor Totoro. Well, really? Stay right there.
It's Totoro!
All right, chat. There is a new streamer in town. It is the My Neighbor streamer. Hey, thanks everybody for coming out to my broadcast today. I'm really happy to be here. Is this how the character talks? I've never seen this anime before. Anime Talks is now canon. The character doesn't talk really. Well, there you go. He's a phony. I've never seen it. I have no idea. Cam is off. Yeah, I know. That's because I was setting it up. You think I was gonna let you just watch me? Ow, I just shocked myself with the voltage of 1,000 computer power strips. My hero. We must stop the villain behind this. The existence of the murder Shinye scheme is exposed. It is time for Shinye to face the judgment. Wait, what? Why is Shinye facing... Oh, that's the scheme. Okay. I don't know. We can't stop a villain if we don't know who it is. It's worth 90 minutes of your time. I have only heard good things. But I actually, chat, I have a confession. I am a believer in never be ashamed to admit your shortcomings or perceived gaps in knowledge. I am a proponent of normalizing admitting when you're not in on the thing that you're expected to be in on. And I have never seen Akira. Not once. It's been on my watch list for like 7 years. And it's probably the most default of the default, like, animes that everyone is expected to have watched, and I've never seen it. Ban this man. I feel like I should. I know I should. WTF. WTF, mate. Alright, come on, my friends. We gotta put down this peasant uprising, which looks like it's dying, actually. However, I think the garrison... No, we still have a garrison, so we're good. What's the remaster? Exactly. I don't know what that is. I trusted you. Wow, rip those peasants. Bunch of nerds. Alright, so we have to click on the flag in the bottom right once it reaches 100% war score. We just got 1,050% war score. So it goes above 100 now. But as long as it's at 100 total, just enforce your demands. It'll tell you what's going to happen. In short, we're going to imprison the leader of the peasant rebellion. Locals pacified for 10 years. Peasant rabble gone. We get to imprison their leader. Welcome to jail, Durgan. Durgan Choliman! To the brooding high chieftain Uchva, may wisdom elude you. I know when I am defeated. Okay, listen. Etalyx, you said Crusader Kings is an anime. Is that true? It is, yeah, listen. To the brooding high chieftain Uchva, may wisdom ever elude you. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. So be it. See? Alright, back to Tara. Come on, men! I know if we really put our heart into it, we can form the Empire of Siberia! Are you guys tired of marching? I'm not. It's so much fun to see the land sides. I forgot how to say landscape or countryside. All right, do over. Take. Dude, I'm so excited to see the countryside out here. Nailed it. While in the castle town with Grimlina, her attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. This man has never seen an anime. Sorry, Smug Fox. Are you used to not being able to understand any of the words because you just watch the text on screen and read your book? They make visual novels on the computer. That would be easier. Instead of, like, you know, having to turn each episode on one at a time. You know, like in a visual novel, you don't have to watch the same intro for the anime 16 times until they change it finally for the next season. That way. Unless you watch Netflix anime, in which case, may God rest your soul. Grimlina lifted her head and made a show of ignoring the criminals begging for water. There's a lot of Omega lols now. Imagine not watching dubs. Exactly needs Vaseline. Anime on Netflix isn't all bad. Ambitious, arrogant, and charming. Let the criminal know his place. Stay arrogant. Prestige plus 1 a month is actually good. But I don't get it, you do. No child, bring the poor man the water he asked for. I am compassionate, so I'd probably click that. Yeah, I am compassionate. Spit on him, beat him. He deserves nothing less. He can't do the silly voice on if you use Omega Lol. I have already become fully immune to the Omega Lol. Castlevania's on Netflix, but that's not an anime. Technically. I mean, it is kind of, but it's not. Not on a technicality. Alright, we're gonna go bring the poor man the water he asked for, and then take the stress hit. Arrogant and compassionate. So, lose arrogance, gain compassion, like me. Not gonna have any dread. Doesn't like callous or sadistic characters. And people like you, you're more attractive to them if you're compassionate. Also, rip my character soon. Seems odd you take stress trying to teach your child to get a trait you have yourself, but you want them to be like you. One thing I did read about the game is that stress isn't the inherent insta-kill that it used to be, where like having the stress modifier was a death flag. Let's just use anime terms that you weebs will understand. Now, since there are tiers of stress, it's not going to stress tier 1 is not going to result in your untimely demise like it may have led to your decline in the past. By the way, chat, there were 329. All right, that little icon blocking their numbers scared me. I thought that was like 3,000. I thought we were gone, but no, it's 300. They're just desperate. And we will crush them underfoot like that. Okay, the Battle of Tara. Go details and see how good you guys did. My champions killed 57 people by themselves. All 7 of them. Wait, where's the 2? Where, hang on, where is, oh, page. Did they just die? Shindier, someone was trying to kill Shindier and they just murdered him. Virye and Shindier are dead now. Wow, that happened out of nowhere. So, learning how to lose your champions, it seems like these guys can die quick. It shows no mercy, which, you know what, they weren't that good anyway. 7 and 9 prowess, but if they can die that easy, how easy can I die as the leader? That's kind of crazy. So, what I'd like to do is, where's decisions? Summon more, but I can't until, well, actually this year, but I need 82 prestige. You get an affliction when you max out stress. I think something happens at each tier. I lost all of my brothers in one battle the first time I played. Good. These are gonna make for some good stories, I guess, and some dramatic fights. Because losing 2 of our champions who have been around since the beginning, pretty big deal. You can also, I think, forbid your counselors from becoming champions, which I'm not gonna do because we're just bloodthirsty. All right, so we beat them. They have to retreat now. So we stay on top and continue to siege, which is going to take a while. You can click on the siege button to see a lot of information, but it's good information, and it's presented in a much cleaner way than it used to be. Enemy ally joins war, Chieftain Avte. He's only got 300 troops. That was probably him. Oh, here's a summary of who died. Rip Shindier, who fought alongside of us, even though luckily you died in glorious combat instead of getting assassinated. And Verrier was a vengeful but compassionate glutton and a mastermind philosopher of our time. Wasn't that the court chaplain? Uh-oh. Yeah, I never changed who the court chaplain was. Court chaplain is not so easy to pass out anymore. You gotta have 10 gold each time, which for me is a lot of money. But, he's 33. Very book smart, 18. Last time I had a court physician, they saved my life. I'm gonna say let's go for it again. Got a new court physician. Ripped my acquaintance Durgan. My prisoner died in my dungeons. Oh, right. My dungeons. Yeah, where are those? Oh, well, they're empty now. But there was a guy in here a moment ago. My brother assassinated all my children, declared war on me with my neighbor, and killed me in 30 minutes. Wow, get good, Frog Wallet. Just kidding. It sucks to suck. But that's okay. At least it ended fast. I'm talking about you sucking, but clearly whoever you were playing as sucked. Right? Blame them. But luckily there's a lot of choices for you to choose. There may be nothing you could have done about that. Okay, but your brother killed all of your children. How many did you have? You're meant to be RPing compassionate. It's my character, it's not me. Station besiegers. Leave enough soldiers to continue the siege. I'm curious when else to use the split push. How many is enough? Looks like 383. I'm gonna group these up. I don't want to split them up because I'm really not confident in sieging yet. Is that like safe to use? Or will you suffer more casualties with a smaller besieging army? Okay, we can see what's actually happening in the siege, like so. You can see your maximum 34 days left. You can assault the fort if you have a way to break the wall, which we don't. And also, we are currently in a stalemate. They have fully stocked food, rampant disease in the garrison, and the walls are intact. So every few days, you'll try a new tactic. In this case, we got the enemies to desert because we've been just out here for months. And there you go. That's 30% to our war score. So to get more, I'm going to go into Sibir. How far can we go before attrition? All the way out to there. So that's good. Now, if you conquer a territory like this, if I'm holding this, does this supply me now? Or no? This supply limit 1,600 total. We currently have 300 supplies. Well, 199. Plus 20 supplies per month in friendly territory, plus 20. Seems that way. See if this number goes up. We may not spend enough time. Oh, it did. It went up. It actually did go up. Dude, the biggest quality of life change ever. Is this what I think it is? Chat, do you understand what's significant about where the camera is right now? This is maybe the single best tweak from Crusader Kings 2 to 3, if it is what I think it is. Some CK2 nerd out there is furiously typing on their keyboard. I'll wait 5 more seconds, and I'll tell you. Nobody knows. Okay, so in Crusader Kings 2, you couldn't see what enemy armies were gonna do unless you moused over them and clicked on them and stuff. Right now, I can see that this army is planning on going over here with a progression bar just zoomed out. So I can see potentially at a glance where ally and enemy armies are gonna go without having to mouse over every single one. Because previously, when you wanted to play the game of chicken with other armies, remember how many times you'd be in like this territory, they'd be here, and you'd start moving and then they turn right, but you couldn't see exactly where they were going, or if they were here and moving to you, you wouldn't be able to see the arrow drawn to your county you were in unless you moused over that particular group. So now if somebody's going to attack you from a neighboring holding, you should be able to see it in advance. I lost so many battles because they just snuck up on me without being able to tell that they were even moving in the first place. So that seems like a big deal. Huge change. See, like every time they move, I can automatically see where they're going to go next just with a little arrow. That was so obtuse before. All right, new perk. We're all the way maxed on strategist. So we can go down. Courtship is just scheming and eloping power. Romance success chance as well. Knight effectiveness up 75%. I think we gotta go with that. Make our knights better, because they keep dying. All right, we have reached the Sibir capital. We're not gonna siege it. It's got fort level of 2, not that bad. 250 soldiers there. High Chieftain is not swayed. Why are we swaying you? Who cares about you? He thinks we're pretty cool. Hey, finally your dad died. At age 74. He just died like, this year, like a couple months ago. All right, so the old Kagan is dead. Fantastic. Do you have to change your war goal since you achieved it? No, no, no. Okay, so basically think about it like this. Just because I took Tara doesn't mean that I get to keep it right now. And the reason for that is effectively we haven't won decisively enough to prove that it's ours. So effectively what I need to do is continue to attack their holdings up to a certain point. And if you click on this, it'll tell you the different percentages. So like right now I have a 4% war score from winning the battle, which is not much, because we haven't fought the main army of Sibir, if it exists. You get war score from held objectives, which I think increases over time after you capture it. And then 33% from occupied holdings. So what I tend to do is, just to end the war more decisively, I'll try and take more territory. Even if we win the battle, I mean the war, I only get to keep my objective. We're effectively just... We've got the arm of Sibir basically in a grapple, but when I siege their capital, it basically snaps their arm. It's like, okay, I give up now. Like tap out. You know what I'm saying? Like I've already like won blow for blow, but they're not gonna tap out until they hit 100% war score, and I'm not gonna get what I want until then. Most of the time. Sometimes they may offer a piece that makes sense, but most of the time you just gotta go all the way. Does that make sense? So I could accomplish that by winning more battles. You need to win a decisive battle. Squishing this tiny army is only gonna be another like 2%. So this is not an important army. But taking their capital is usually a pretty huge source of like, you gonna give up now? Yeah? Okay. Thanks for letting me keep Tara. I'm glad we could see that on equal terms. So instead of me taking it, like if I just took it, they're still trying to take it back. What I'm doing is trying to get them to give up and stop trying to take it back. Effectively. By surrendering. So here comes the siege. 6 days. They have a disease outbreak. They're starving because their garrison is empty. Though their walls are intact, which is fine for me, especially in the new territory. That pushed me up to 89% war score. We also captured a prisoner who has no family. He's just a guy. 43 years old. The siege is won. You got 15 gold occupying it. The extra money is nice. And we're gonna... Oh, I forgot what I was gonna do. Since there is a new Kyrgyz Khan, Kagan Kozul Zirgal Ulu of the Kyrgyz Khanate. He's negative 20 of us. We're gonna start, since he's pretty young. How old are you? 26. So you can see right there when he was born, his health. We're gonna start scheming to sway you which only has a 20% chance, but we may as well, because I think scheming doesn't cost anything for us. Alright, and then ideally we could either take Tobol. What I'll probably do instead is like chase this army down, and hopefully that'll be that. Because I think they're trying to... Are they trying to sneak around me right now? It's hard to say. Also, I'm pretty sure this is already under siege, and there's not really anything I can do to help. Oh, I do need to make arrangements with my children. My kids are getting old. 12 years old. We got 4 years to arrange the marriages. I'm glad that they didn't, they automatically lumped betrothal into marriage. That's good. They didn't make it 2 screens. That's way better. Okay, let's do filters. Probably kids. Nobody. Hang on. Reset. Is this within my own kingdom? Because that may be the issue. Yeah. Okay, chat. So this is a big deal. If you're playing the game, you're going to get confused on this, because I just did, and I played the last game for 200 hours. Okay. So if you have a child, it's very important that you make good matches for them so that you get alliances. And for example, you don't want to marry them off to another faction's kid who you want a war, right? Because you're going to make an alliance and you won't be able to take their territory. So you want to strategically choose who you're going to marry your children to, especially when you're a ruler like a high chief, and it becomes more important then. So we can use our kids to make alliances, which is of course how they're used in real life. But there's 2 ways to do that. If you right-click them and then click Find or Arrange Marriage, you're only going to see people who are inside your own kingdom. Pasquier, your champion. Kazapa, your marshal, and you're going to be confused. Where's everybody else? How do I pick them? There might be a way to transfer that from this screen. If there is, I don't see it, but I'm not saying it's not there. The easiest way will just be click the empty spouse button, and that'll show you everyone that you have access to. Okay? So this is outside your kingdom. See the difference? So if I narrow that to children, there you go. Let's say among children. So it was similar to that in Crusader Kings 2. It's curious that there's not a filter for that in here, built in, to just show own kingdom or all kingdoms. I don't know. But regardless, that's how you do it. At least that's how I'm going to do it. Okay. I would like alliances to be possible. I would like to gain prestige. Ooh, this is a good sign. That we still have good candidates here. Let's do age difference. No less than 5 years you're junior or senior, because you're 12. Okay, and let's see what we got. High Chieftain Saren of House Condare. House Condare. Where is House Condare? Let's sort by the Alliance Power? Is that the same guy? No, he's up there. Kanda. Actually, that's not bad. Really far up in the northwest, past Sibir. Has 1,334 troops. Not bad. I'm down. 9 years old, so she would have to only wait 3 years, which is also not bad. Next option, Comanche. Where are you, Comanche? I honestly don't know. I don't see any highlights. Son of High Chieftain Tortogel. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Tabagatai, which is Tengri. So that's one thing we should probably do, is limit this to Sua Manusco, because I don't think they're gonna like us. They will still accept even though we are totally different, huh? There might be some value in there, but not for 1,000 troops. I like that sorting by power actually works this time. Sorting by, like, alliance power seems like it actually does what it says. Where is the Dynasty of Kirkin? Oh, there it is. So Ural's got about 1,000 troops as well. Honestly, we might just take one betrothal to Khanda, one with Ural. They both have about 1,000 troops. They're in strategic locations for Siberia. Probably good alliances to have, surrounding people who I'm going to try and go to war with. Eventually, obviously, I want to make a kingdom and then vassalize them, which is tough. But the alliance will kind of disband upon their death anyway. These guys are allied to, like, a bunch of different people, which may be bad for us. So the more alliances there are, the harder it is for you to fight. Always check who your target is allied to before you do anything. All right, I say let's take the first guy, who was Khanda. Okay, 1,300 troops. Children born will be... Wait, he's hunchbacked? Charming and craven. Goblina is content, shy, charming, hale, child of a concubine. She's out of your league, son. Okay? Remember that. But you are charming yourself. Okay, I like you now. Because you have a charming stat. But I don't like you because you're craven. Remember that. Yeah, there is a go-to location. Good call, Lista. I'll try and look for that next time I get confused. All right, they both get 200 prestige. Seems like a good match. They will not accept matrilineal, of course, because he's probably the heir. Send a proposal, and let's check our other child. Grimlina is already partying up with Ishim. So we've already got... We could just break the... Ishim is kind of getting, like, shot up by Kirk. You're not as strong as you used to be, Ishim. I think I could take you, actually. You know what? What happens if you break your betrothal? Let's see.
Oh! Somebody at Paradox was like, yeah, try. I dare you, streamer. See if you can cheese your betrothal alliance. Yeah, 150 prestige. How's that make you feel?
I'm sorry, I only make 0 per month. I'm actually losing 0.05, and I can't afford this at all. The cheese has been canceled. I did not cost 150 prestige before. And a 30 opinion debuff for 10 years. Wow. I think it's a lot harsher than it used to be. Which is good. It's good. I'm not complaining. But it hurts when your, like, cheese tactic has been taken from you. Fine. I won't break my betrothal then. Luckily, I was a bit more conservative with my son, Dondi, who is, of course, the heir to my house and possibly has the most important betrothal ahead of him unless something should, knock on wood, happen. We're going to go with Alliance power as well. Should be the default. Is there a go-to location on this page? Or was it just their character page? I think it's just their character page. What I like to do is click on their house. I guess I could just click on them first, and then there's a go-to location. There's go to player character. Sorry, where was the button? I know I've seen this. Keep track of this character in the outliner. Yeah, I can click on the flag, but that just brings up the house again. The house should highlight the territory, but I think you have to click on the leader. There you go. Because it's his land. Even though she lives there. So really, he doesn't have very much. Also, who's your dad? That is your dad. You got a lot of kids here. 1,300 troops still live in that. The flag and the betrothal list just opens up their dynasty page, their house page the same way. That was the page I was just on. And if you highlight him, it shows you what. See? To the right. Oh, that's a banner. Not a flag. But yeah. Well, that's just, yeah, that's just the guy who you get an alliance with. Okay, I got you. Don't worry, Adam. It took you 4 messages, but you got there. Complete sentences, please, backseaters. Who's my dad? My character doesn't have a dad. It's very sad. He doesn't know who his parents or grandparents were. All right, so these two have the same alliance. There's really just not a good choice for us. So if we don't want to marry for our son for alliances, we could marry him for stats, which is good, except it's bad because you have to pay prestige to do it. So I wonder if I can just sort by rank, or maybe prestige gain. See, this is interesting. Do you see what I see here, chat? There's only 786 levy size, but we kind of marry into one of the vassals of Kyrgyz Khanate. So that's not going to give us an alliance with the big dog. But what it does do is... what does it do? It might just give us a claim. So she may have some claims because of that. She's unlanded right now. I gain 800 prestige, though, marrying into her house. I might just do that to give my son an 800 prestige buff. She's currently curious. We don't really know much else about her. What's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done on stream by accident? I don't know. The most embarrassing things I've done on stream are on purpose. I don't know what I've done on accident. I try to forget, you know? In recent history, it was probably just Wall Scorpion. That was pretty embarrassing, because it really derailed the stream for like an hour and a half, trying to kill that scorpion. Scorpion was climbing on my wall, and I had to stop the broadcast, go find shoes, put Midas in another room so it didn't get him, and I had to find it. That was the hard part. It was very embarrassing because I couldn't find it, and I couldn't prove that it existed to chat. So they all thought I was crazy. Went behind the wall foam stuff. All right, you know what? I think this is fine, because we're not going to declare war on anybody in Kyrgyz Khanate anyway, and 800 prestige is a lot, and she doesn't have a bad stat. She's just curious right now, so we'll see how it develops. Chat, this might be a mistake, but you know what? Mistakes in Crusader Kings lead to good stories. So let's just do what we do. I guess the only downside would be their religion, but she can be co-opted to the son's dominant religion. All right, let's finish this war. We're at 90% war score, and we're chasing them down. Hi, Chieftain Uchva. I gladly accept your betrothal. I will graciously take the hand of your daughter, Goblina, when the time comes. Excellent. Thank you. Alliance. We got 2 alliances formed. Your son and heir, Dondi, will be betrothed to my daughter, Begayam. Thank you, Chieftain Ituk Uzur Ulu of Julum. It's very nice. I hope you don't hate me as much. Your army is very weak. Remember that. Okay, we found this little 399 squad, and we're gonna intercept them. Look, see, this is what I mean. You can see the AI is coming to reinforce. I didn't click on them. I didn't mouse over them. They just show you what they're gonna do now, which is good, because that was information that was always imperative. Now I know that 555 are coming. So if this was 3,000, I could just get out. Like, I could start my retreat now because I know what their intentions are without having to micro-click on every single army to see what they're gonna do. I can react in real time. They're not gonna get there even close. They might even, yeah, they didn't lock it in. All right, I'm coming to get you. That puts us at 97%. Honestly, it may not even be worth fighting them. I might just get injured or something. Are you marrying into the Khanate? Not really. I'm marrying into one of his vassals because he is just spreading. I really think that his spreading isn't as good for him as he thinks it is because he's going to end up with more factions. And we might see another civil war. And if we do, we might capitalize on some of that territory. Because if they break away from him, they become free game for us. That kind of situation. Alright, so this icon's super important. It tells you that there's a battle that's going to happen. You can tell you'll probably win. You can see all the advantage. Now we can see a summary of our advantages. Better army commander, more commander traits, more soldiers, higher quality troops, more men-at-arm counter. So, like, we got it stacked. Should be an easy win. We start with, like, 75% relative strength. And just go from there. We have 27 commander advantage, dude. Leading his own soldiers +5. Heightened morale. Chivalry is making this even better. Leading the charge. Looks like we just took a prisoner in the siege. Chiefdom of Umiai gained smuggling ring for 5 years. Growth is going to slow down, but that's all good. What was this the battle of? Is this the new one? Or did I click on the old one? Champions got 88 kills by themselves. Yeah, we got the new and improved champions. Good job, boys. I'll get you some friends. You can declare war on Cog and Kozel. Who? Okay, just listen. This is important, chat. Just because something is suggested doesn't mean you should do it. All right. Make the face cam smaller. Larger face cam, please. That's an easy joke. We've already done that a dozen times. You should have been at the other streams. We did it today, actually. Listen, I did this, and then I did this, and everybody laughed. It was very funny. Okay? You just had to be there. Should I designate a guardian for Dondi? Actually. Hee hee. I laughed. Is it something I really should do? Appoint a ward and guardian in your court. I mean, this is the smartest guy. Does that matter? But I thought, okay, I thought it said earlier. Let me just look. You know what? Pop open the encyclopedia. Don't scare me. That was the first time the game lagged today. We have had... Oh, it's been 10 hours! I'd like to Google education, please. Education on the seduction scheme. Don't usually want a guardian. I thought that a guardian was just there to remove micromanagement and give an opinion buff. I think without a guardian, you train themselves. Liuda, I don't know. We're in dangerous waters here, I think. How's the Empire been doing since the stream started? Seems alright. We're about to take a new territory right here. Have a little bit less of a choke point. But I just need... Ooh, actually, we're at 100% right now. I didn't even see that. Gain 75 fame. We're moving towards illustrious slowly. But more importantly, we get the chiefdom of Tara. So this is Tara. The blue is currently me. So this is going to add 1 new county, and actually, kind of important, we can only sustain 4 holdings. So you have to be careful and choose your holdings wisely, because once you exceed that, you're going to incur a bunch of big penalties. And I'm curious how they've changed in this game.
False High Chieftain Uchva, may wisdom elude you. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. I comply with your demands.
Thank you. Thank you. Vasjugenmeyer has grown. We now have Tara, and we should really consolidate at this point because... Dude, oh man, once the peasants rebelled, I was supposed to go back. Alright, so if the peasants rebel, you have to go increase control differently. That guy could have been doing that the whole time. We're at 34 control here. It's getting slightly better, but we need to consolidate control because it's a issue at the moment. Also, dude, my kingdom looks huge. It's totally not. Alright, what's the penalties? Above your domain limit, let vassals rule over some by granting titles. Does it tell you what the debuff is, though? Curious if it's in the encyclopedia. Because I know... Okay, domain limit is affected by many things such as your stewardship skill, succession laws, and your primary title. Although you can go above your domain, doing so lowers your income and vassals dislike you. If you have no vassals, it don't matter, but income going down can be a big deal. So keep that in mind. It said causes no penalties yet. So I think once it's not recently acquired, you get 1 year. Ooh, that's actually good. You get a 1-year grace period to decide who to pass it to, I guess. It seems like. If it's recently acquired, that's a good change. It used to be I'd have to just pause until I could give it to somebody, like, immediately. 1 year is a nice buffer. And you get a tooltip about it as well. You should grant some of your titles with holdings away. Courtiers and guests are a good choice, since they will be weak. Existing vassals can also accept titles, but will then become strong. Yep, exactly. Very true. So, in this case, I'd probably just give Tara over to somebody else. It is a decent holding, but it's really part of a different duchy that I'm not going to hold anytime soon. So what you want to focus on is kind of holding something that you can complete. You would not want to give away part of your existing duchy. That's more important than having a rogue county over here, even if this county is better than some of my other ones. And it is, because it can have up to 5 buildings, whereas, let's just see. Yeah, Cheech can only have 4, for example. So it is technically better, but it's part of a different duchy. And if you control a whole duchy, you're going to, first of all, have a much easier time because you're not going to have to contend with anyone else desiring part of whatever you own of that duchy that they also have stake in. And also in CK2, you had a bonus to having a complete duchy if it was your capital. So since this is my capital, and I own the whole duchy that the capital belongs to, there were bonuses. I don't know if there still are or not. But it was beneficial to keep your capital unified. I want to place, but there's no ruler designer yet. I don't know, Socialist Otter, what you consider ruler designer, but you can just, like, whoever you control, right? You can right-click them and then go bam, bam, barbershop, and then built into the game natively change their beard, change their hair, change their headwear, and their clothes. So I'm gonna go this is that Secret Boss TV show. I'm just gonna go in and see how everybody's behaving when they think I'm just a peasant. That show is so fake, by the way. Alright, anyways. I actually don't want to be default because we were given fancy clothes. But are my fancy clothes default now? Looks like they are. You can edit your dynasty name. Oh, nice. Undercover Liege. Yeah, I couldn't think of the word undercover. Whew. Well, the war was successful. And I think that's a good stopping point for tonight, chat, before it gets too late. It's already been 10.5 hours. Let's pick this up again tomorrow, okay? Before we get past the point of no return, so I can eat, sleep, and do it again. So we're going to pick up with the Vasjugenmeyer later today. I'm really excited to see where the story goes after my wife was assassinated, leaving my motherless son to be the heir of the empire after I pass. I'm 46, so we're definitely going to see the end of High Chieftain Uchva, one way or the other, next stream. Either of old age or die in battle or assassinated. And we're going to see how Grimlino, actually, no, Dondi, how Dondi rules, who finally has another stat, and guess what? He's sadistic. So I feel like that could be interesting. Some different RP potential there. Apparently we didn't do a very good job making him take after dear old Da. Whew, but an interesting start on the furthest northeast corner. It may not be what you're used to down here with Italy, Bavaria, France. The Umayyads have now broken up into Valencia and Badajoz. Badajoz? I have no idea. Asturias as well. Starting to see Africa continue to vie for dominance here. Looks like Bavaria has still totally wiped out East France. It's gone. So that's really interesting. Nobody yet's taken too much claim in Britannia. I see Vestergotland's still alive and well. Sweden has formed. The Kingdom of Sweden. Did that exist at the beginning? Were they a kingdom by default or no? I don't really know how to see. Somebody said there was a book on something. There was a book page. Or a book button. I can see who the holder is and the line of succession. I don't know how to see a history of a title. Boom. Okay, there is a book. It's just right there. It's just right there. I don't know, chat. Sometimes you can't see anything until you see it. It wasn't there, and then it was. King Eirik Bjornsson of Sweden created this in 877. So yeah, he created it some time ago. So it's there basically from the beginning. Okay, so Kingdom of Sweden just existed. Interesting. But yeah, I think we're going to see the map start to take better shape tomorrow. Kyrgyz Khanate is the largest landmass on the map. And of course, we live right next to him. Because why wouldn't we accidentally spawn next to the biggest behemoth realm on our save? Thanks for picking Siberia. And most of all, thanks for hanging out tonight. This has been really good. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Future Con Food. That's us. We're gonna get swallowed up unless something crazy happens, but that's the beauty of Crusader Kings. Anything can happen, chat. We can cause turmoil. We have options and intrigue. And specifically, we haven't assassinated anybody. We're gonna have more than that later. But I think let's look into those potential options next time. What I'm gonna try and do is just get on his good side so he doesn't come in here. Whew. Also, check this out. I just think it's kind of cool. It auto-saves on exit by default. Look, it's us. Your main menu converts to whatever lineage or rulers you happen to be playing at the time. So I think that's a pretty cool touch. Whatever your current family is. It says, me, my wife, and my heir. And it really just makes everything much more personable. I was most excited for the character models and portraits, and I think I'm still standing by that. I want to see how different kings are going to change when I control them from a younger age. And pick different stats and stuff. And see how... Like, because you can already see the dynamics of the DNA. Like, because that's not his biological mother. And you can see that it's... My guy looking stylish or what with his silk white robes? I think it's cool. It just makes everything a lot more easy to weave a story and a narrative when everyone is like uniquely identifiable. because they would just have the same portraits in Crusader Kings 2, and you just had to stretch your imagination so much further. So I'm excited to see where the story goes. We'll pick this up. I'll try to be on by 4 Pacific. That's in about 14 hours. So I'll try to be on at or before that time. It'd be very cool to get a time lapse to show them getting older and dying. Yeah, I wonder if there is a page like this that just shows your current family. Because I would love that. I would love just a screen like this you can access in the game that shows you, your spouse, your children, all of them, just lined up, like taking a family photo. They don't have to be posing, but I would really like to screenshot those and, like, add that to a photo album somewhere. That would be really cool. Have a good night, morning. Thanks, everybody. And thank you for the insane subs and gift subs earlier. Kid Glove says, 1 year, baby, Con Air. It all comes back to planes. It does. We're going to be doing some more planes this week. Thank you, Kid Gloves. And tons of subs and bits. And also Paradox for sponsoring the first part of this stream. And obviously the key as well, even though I would have bought it myself. Thank you for the opportunity. If anybody is still out there, check out the game either on Game Pass. Check out the my Nexus shop link if you've got money to burn, or get it on Steam. Obviously, my Nexus link is affiliated with me and directly supports, but I encourage you to get it wherever it's most convenient. My first impressions are 2 thumbs up, which I would have said with or without the sponsorship, because it just is Crusader Kings 2, but all the rough edges so far have been, like, totally smoothened. It's a good jump on point. And I think there's a lot of good stories to tell. I think we just got a little taste while trying to navigate some of the UI, and we'll be able to, now that I kind of have a little better grasp of what's been... Today was like figuring out what is still in the game, what's added to the game, or what's been removed from the game. And then figuring out where all the familiar mechanics and menus are now located, and just how to do basic things again, like raise and lower levies, because all of them have changes in, I think, a positive direction. There wasn't anything that I thought, this is dumb, because I would have said it. Nothing frustrated me. All the changes made sense for game balance. So, GG. Thanks for hanging out. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Some of you, it's much, much later than that. So, let's, I'm sure somebody that I am familiar with on Twitch is, actually, nobody is playing with Crusader Kings. Like 4 streamers hanging out in the stream today. And it's like, oh, hey, streamer, are you going to play Crusader Kings? Yes, Etalyx, I am going to play Crusader Kings. Okay, well, why aren't you? Because I could just raid you right now and be done with it. They're not streaming. Okay, well, maybe later. Go check out one of the beautiful people. Whether it be an Avic, a Simcopter, a Nomak. I don't remember. Maybe somebody else was even in here. I don't know. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy all. Thank you, Nairo. I had fun. I mean, we could just... Let me just look. Let's see what is happening. But thank you for making this stream a huge success and a good start. May there be much more to our story to come. All right, let's go say hi to Adanion. They were hanging out in the stream earlier, seemed really chill, didn't backseat even once, and was seemed really funny. Hopefully their stream is as good as their chat presence, because I have not seen them before. But go say hi on my behalf, or his, as the case may be. I'm going to drop them a follow too. Okay, go give some love to somebody we haven't met before. playing Crusader Kings as well. And their title is Vampire Kingdoms of Wallachia. So I'm already intrigued by that. Is it Wallachia? That's how they say it in the Dracula show. God, Castlevania. Give Midas a pat for me. I will. I'm gonna take him out, feed him, and give him some love. All right, good night, chat. The Dracula show. I mean, that's a catchy name. Who cares about Castlevania? The Dracula show! Everybody, welcome on back! Do we have some volunteers from the audience to donate some blood? Dude, me, bite me! Basically what you do if you gift sub anything to my channel, you're just donating blood. Except it's money. All right, good night, everybody! Say hi to Danion and enjoy your time there. All right, have a good one. I'll see you again in about 14 hours. I miss you already, but you have to go. Goodbye and good night. Or else Midas is going to whine at me.